All right, all right, all right. All right. That's what I'm talking about. It is Friday night. We got 30 people in here, and football season is going to be up on us in a couple of weeks. This is what I like. This is what I like. But today's topic is not just a topic, it's actually a public service announcement that we're going to be talking about. We're going to be watching a YouTube video in regards to our topic today. Tonight, you guys already know it's Friday night, drink in hand. So today we're going to try to, I'm not going to try to kill the bottle, but we've been doing damage over the last couple of weeks off and on to this bottle of Patron. So let me know what you guys are drinking today. You know what I'm drinking tonight. So let me know what you guys are drinking while we give the shout outs. Tonight's topic is about the new gold rush. There's a gold rush going on that a lot of times people in our minority communities don't know about. That gold rush is our passports. I was just doing a study and a survey came up and this video that we're going to watch in regards to how many people in the United States are now getting their passports, and not just getting their passports, they're actually getting second and third passports. So when I say passports are the new gold, I've been saying this for a few years. Passport is the new rich. Rich is not about the money anymore. You can be Beyonce, Jay-Z rich, but if you ain't got no time to live your life, what does that mean to anybody? So time and passports are the new rich. And people that have money, whether they be everyday people like many of us or people that are well off, are now taking advantage of their opportunity to not only get one passport, but you got guys like Russ, Taylor Made Dreams, myself, and other individuals that are taking advantage of getting a second passport, getting a second citizenship by way of buying property, by way of being in that country long enough, in my case, by way of marriage, whatever it may be, or investments, whatever it may be. Right now, there is a gold rush taking place from Americans going around the world, actually getting a second passport and taking advantage of their first passport. But we're gonna take time out. First of all, like I said, drinking hands Friday. I don't care if you got orange juice, lemonade, fresh squeezed. I don't care if you got your favorite spirit, whatever that drink might be. Tonight is Friday. It's drinking hand. We're gonna start this live stream with my man. Here we go. Let's start off with Taylor Made Dream himself, my man Russ. Prime example, the man that was my mentor / motivation when I was thinking about taking advantage of my passport. I was watching Russ's channel when I just got my passport. I had just got my passport. And I'm watching this brother talking about moving from moving from the States to DR. And I'm like, what? What is this madness this man is speaking of? Leaving our great United States. But as I began to watch him and listen to his story was a lot like mine. And so I continued to live while Taylor Made was having his dream. Fortunately for me, my family name is Taylors. I come from the Taylors too, Russ. So that resonated with me also. And I watched this man's journey from living in the States to buying property in DR to motivating others to take advantage of these passports. Gentlemen, once again, ladies, this is a public service announcement. There is no way in the world you should let 2023 look you in your face without you having a passport. You have no excuse. You can't blame it on Christmas toys. I'm telling it to you early. They started yesterday. It's the beginning of Christmas season here in Colombia. Yeah. Colombians start celebrating Christmas on September 1st, all the way until January 15th, nonstop. So I'm letting you know early, the gift that you give yourself, don't let it be cologne this year. Don't buy yourself a new pair of Jordans for Christmas. Don't buy yourself a new piece of jewelry. If you do not have your passport yet, The only gift that you should be giving yourself, if you do not have, well, Andre, I ain't got no reason to use it yet. I didn't say that. I didn't say you had to have a reason first to get your passport. I said, first of all, get your passport. There are countries where their citizens are up to 90% of their citizens, including kids, have their passports. And yet the United States in some areas is as low as the 20 percentile. In the Black community, it's less than that. 72% of all Americans still living in the same neighborhood or still in the same city where their mama raised them. 72%. So we know most Americans are going to take advantage of this. That's why most Americans got stuck in the States during a pandemic, when you thought that can't nothing rock the United States. United States is unrockable. And the world hit you with a pandemic and you was the only ones looking crazy. Everybody else in the world on lockdown, they getting through the pandemic, they still doing their thing, they open up their borders. What does America do? Y'all dropping bodies. Y'all just dropping bodies. And you stuck in the United States because you didn't even have a passport. You could have been stuck in any country you wanted to, any island you wanted to, any location you could have had in your mind, if you only would have spent that $130 and got your damn passport. So when I say that this is a public service announcement, I'm going to take a moment out to give some shout outs. This is this is not a game. I'm so serious. You've been BSing around for almost 3-4 years. You've watched Tailor Made Dreams for over 4 or 5 years. You've watched Ace Live for 4 or 5 years. You've watched Marwa. You've watched us for 4 years. We give you day-to-day how life is in these other countries. You got the new crop of brothers from Brazil, yes, to Austin Holloman, to the Passport Bros, to shout out to my man Aaron, Black Man's Travel, the other brother, Black Man's Travel. You ain't got no excuse, none. Why you still sitting on your ass and you ain't got your passport and you actually watched us go from no property to owning property? You watched us go from, hey Russ, these people have actually watched us go from having no kids to having kids. That's how long you've been watching us on YouTube, from no kids to having kids. And you still don't have your passport. I'm telling you, there's a reason why the rich are not only getting their US passports, they are getting passports in other countries. There's a reason why they're not just leaning on the US passport and the US currency anymore. Do not be fooled. Why does it always take us Black people to come in on the ass end of everything? Can you answer me that one? Why do we always got to be on the ass end? When somebody could tell us up front, listen, here's what you need to do, bro. I ain't saying you need to move out the States tomorrow or nothing. I'm just saying that you might need to get your passport. And if you come up on a few extra dollars, if there's a small country where you can afford to buy some property or afford to pay for, do some investments, some stock investments in that country instead of only in the United States. And with those stock investments, you can go ahead and get you a passport, a second passport in another country. Brother, I suggest you do that instead of buying 10 more pair of damn Jordans over the next 2 years. It's time for Black people to be on top of stuff early. It's time for us to be on top of stuff early. This passport movement, it ain't about, oh, y'all going out there for women. Let women in the United States think what they gonna think about you, men and women. You ladies who are getting your passport, you think your girlfriends in the States patting you on the back and they happy for you? No, boo-boo, them heifers mad. They mad because they either stuck in the States in a bad relationship with the Pookie and the Ray Ray. They know they're the 4th baby mama in line of his 7. They stuck in a dead-end job to where many of you sisters are becoming digital nomads and traveling around the world doing your job online, living what Russ says, that laptop lifestyle. And at the same time, they don't, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something for real. Your girlfriends in the States, them heifers ain't never like you anyway. With your traveling ass, thinking outside the box ass. She thinks she better than everybody. You supposed to think you better than every damn body. You better than that bullshit that's going on back home. You better than that. And if you are, and if you know somebody else that's better than, make sure they got their passports. Fathers, I'm talking to your ass too. I put my foot to ass to everybody with this one tonight. Fathers, Christmas is coming. Why your kids ain't got a passport? Well, they won't. Your son 8, he gonna be 18 in 10 years. That passport gonna still be good. Why your son ain't got a passport? Daddy of the year, Father's Day of the year, oh wonderful dad. Andre and I don't even have any kids, and we already talked to an attorney on what we need to do day one to get our child's passport from the U.S. Embassy. We ain't even got to take our child to the States. We learned that. All you got to do is go to the embassy, fill out a form, and bam, guess who go get a passport in the mail? Because our child is U.S. You telling me your child is 10 years old, 8 years old, 7 years old. Taylor May's Dream's daughter ain't even, correct me if I'm wrong, Russ, ain't even 6 months old. And this man can still go to the embassy and get his 6-month-old daughter a passport. And you wonderful ass fathers ain't got your 8-year-old, 10-year-old, or 12-year-old a passport. What the hell going on, dads? Come on, dads. I'm talking to you too. This is a public service announcement. You're part of the public, right? You are part of the public, huh, fathers? Mom, stop spoiling that damn boy with them goddamn LeBrons. Get him some regular ass Jordans that look good, that he can feel good going to school after Christmas, and get that boy a passport. There is no way that every member in the Black family, even if you're not going to use it, does not have a passport. Because right now, middle class and upper middle class whites are making sure everybody in the goddamn family got a passport. You got Colombians. I'm gonna bust your head. You got Colombians, you got Africans in Africa. I told you they're countries with 90% of the people got a goddamn passport. You can't say that nobody told you, because Russ and all the rest of us been hollering passports while y'all sniggling and giggling at us. We've been saying this for years. And it ain't about going to the party and doing salsa. All that is fun. Meeting the ladies. All that is cool. That's part of the package. But I'm telling y'all, Russ said this last year. I said this in 2019. Y'all gonna keep on bullshitting around, don't have your passports, and some shit gonna happen. When Russ said it, next thing you know, it was a shooting popping off. I gave my top 10 reasons in 2019 why a person should leave the United States. Russ gave his top 10 reasons. He didn't get 2 days later after he talked about mass attacks on Americans. Couple days later, what happens? Americans walking up in Target, can't even make it through a damn Target. And you want to sit up there and still buy your son Jordans, Dad. Stop acting like we are part of a machine and we just you're a screw. I'm a nail. That person over there is a bolt. We all part of a machine. Stop acting like that. Get that boy his passport. Okay. When that boy turned 18, what do you take him down to the post office for? To get registered for the military, don't you? Not to go into the military, but for the draft. If they ever have a draft in the future, your boy is registered. All 18-year-old boys got to get registered. If you don't do that, that boy can't even get a Pell Grant to go to college if he's going to use Pell Grants to go to community college or any type of college. He can't even get a Pell Grant if he's not registered for the draft. So you telling me, Dad, you'll make sure your son, when he turns 18, he gets registered, but you ain't got enough damn sense in your head to cut back on $300 pair of shoes, get that boy $100 pair of shoes, and use $135 and get your son and daughter's passports. And you want that Father of the Year award. You want Daddy Day to be Daddy Day. Nigga, please. You don't tell me how to father. I ain't telling you nothing about how you father. These are all suggestions. Once again, this is a public service announcement. I'm coming for everybody that ain't got no damn passport tonight. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of sitting back watching our people on the ass end of everything. Name one thing we ain't on the ass end of. One thing. We created hip hop and rap, right? Not even 20 years later, we're on the ass end of the ownership and the distribution and the type of music we want to be put out in the community of our own damn music. We on the ass end of our own music right now. They told us that they don't want us to dictate our own music so much. They turned R&B into neo soul. Where the hell that shit come from? You can't have Anita Baker no more. Damn a Patti LaBelle and an Earth, Wind, and Fire. You can go ahead and have a couple of nice, smooth neo souls. That's all we're gonna give you. And we're gonna put neo soul in the background. We'll barely put them on the radio. They took our R&B and they told us it's fucking neo soul. And it's on a damn back burner. Name one area we ain't on the ass scene or something. So when I mention brothers, listen, mom is emotional. What them, my baby? He won't need a passport. He ain't gonna never leave me. Mom ass emotional. Mom might not get that boy his passport. I'm talking to you damn daddies. Well, I pay child support. Nigga, give him a passport. You paying support already. Support that boy. Make sure that boy got a passport. Ain't no way in the world that girl shouldn't have a passport. That little girl should have a passport. She got dreams. Do you think your daughter deserve to be stuck in the United States with Pookies and Ray Rays just because her daddy didn't get the passport? And so she don't know nothing about travel, don't understand what her daddy doing in DR or in Portugal or in Thailand, don't understand none of that. She letting all the women in the United States dictate what she understands about travel. Well, you know your daddy and them only go to DR because of the women. No, they ain't talk about none of the properties y'all bought, all the restaurants y'all open, all of, like Russ helping the orphanage. You think the United States is going to tell? You think women in the United States are going to tell their daughter that black men are over in DR helping orphanage? You think black women, shout out to you ladies, y'all ain't gonna tell that. All y'all gonna tell is that they over there fucking. That's all you ever do. You tell a smidgen of it. And so, fathers, it's up to you to get your daughter a passport so she can travel when she get to that point and she can see how things are defined and not how about her hater ass mama is trying to define what you might be going over there doing. Get your daughters their passports. We should not be on the back end, like I've been saying, of getting these passports. This passport bro movement or comrades or whatever's going on with the young guys and the older guys are finally coming together. It's for a reason, and pussy ain't the only reason. I know the young guys are telling y'all, hey, go to Brazil, because they'll treat you good. All that is true. Come to Colombia. Hey, those ladies like to cook for you. True. Go to DR. You'll find a good one. Cool. Thailand, they're submissive. Cool. But most of us that are traveling are doing things that are way bigger than what American women are trying to say that we're doing in the United States. Get your damn passport. Don't be letting no women in the United States scare you or cause you to. What you talking about? Get a passport for my baby? You trying to take my baby out of the country? First of all, they ain't gonna let your happy ass on a plane if you do not have written consent from the mama. That's just global. So don't think that you could just all of a sudden walk over. So where's she getting that idea from? She trying to distract you. No, you can't get my baby a passport. You take my get my child. Well, I don't need your authorization to get a passport. That it doesn't take two parents to get a child's passport. Don't think that it needs your signature or your cooperation at all. I could just walk in the house one day and say, I've had a passport for the last 3 years. You just need her cooperation if you decide to travel with your child. You do not need the mother's cooperation to file for an application for a passport. You just need the birth certificate. Dad, we got to stop being behind. Get your passport. Get your loved one's passport. Talk to your partners in the barbershop and stop going to the barbershop and tell them all about pussy stories. Dog, I went to Sasua, dog. Nigga, the women in Sasua now, dog, you got to come. Dog. Stop telling them damn stories. I'm so sick and tired of these damn YouTubers. That's the only story they tell. Big booties around the world. Dog, we know that fat asses around the world. We know that women around the world are attractive. We got it. We see your videos. Got it. You need to start telling some of the other opportunities. Like, dude, I was watching this one dude on YouTube, this dude named Andre Love Crossing Board. Man, do you know this dude is paying for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom in the suburbs, man? Only $400 a month for rent, including utility. Nigga, you lying. Nigga, you lying. That can't be true. I'm the barber. Nigga, you lying. That can't be true. Ain't nobody paying $400. He must live in the rack. Nah, man. Dog. You can go turn the barbershop television on and turn it over to Love Crossing Borders, man. That dude ain't living poor. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go over here. Let's watch some Taylor Made Dreams videos. And oh shit, he buying properties? Stop taking your ass in the barbershop telling them weak ass stories of I went to look at my phone, look at my WhatsApp, man. Oh, I had all these women. That's a cool part of it. But I'm gonna tell y'all now, that ain't the whole motherfucking story. And us grown ass men could tell you that ain't the main reason why we started trying. We discovered them bitches when we got to new countries. It wasn't that we knew that them heifers was out there like that. We were like, oh, they can. We were like y'all. We were like, oh, they can cook and clean. What? What? We were flabbergasted too. We didn't get passports, and somebody asked us. They put on the passport questionnaire. So why are you getting this passport? For bitches, sir. For bitches. We didn't do that. We came over to Colombia and was like, man, oh, I like it over here. Nice atmosphere. The food is inexpensive. People are nice. And then you find out that they throwing the coochie on you. You're like, oh, bad. Now, like I mentioned before, we're going to be watching the video tonight. And it's going to talk about some of the things when it comes to how serious it is to get your passport. And it's a news headline, and how serious a lot of Americans are leaving the United States, and how serious it is that individuals are now getting a second passport. Passports in time are the new gold rush. All you motherfuckers just sitting around buying brand new vets and shit, I ain't impressed with that shit. A, I don't live there. B, I don't live in a vet country. Go ahead, bring your ass to Colombia with a vet with them low riding ass vets. You're gonna tear your shit up. Go ahead, go to DR with a Corvette. See how fast your shit get down the road before you tear that motherfucker up. Yeah, some of y'all need to stay in the United States because that's the only way some of y'all toys gonna be worth any damn thing. Some of the toys that us men got in the United States, that shit don't fly in other countries. 200 pair of Jordans. This Adidas country in Colombia. Nobody give a damn about your Jordan. If she was gonna give you the coochie, she will give you before your Jordan collection came to town. Some of you dudes could come here with some goddamn lottos, old school lottos, snake skin old school lottos, and still get the coochie. Colombia is a country of hygiene, player. If you got a clean white shirt, clean teeth, you got cologne on, your breath good, your eyes still white, you gonna fuck in Colombia. Oh, yes, you will. And ain't no, as long as your shoes are clean, ain't nobody looking at your damn brand. Oh, wow, girl, those are 2023 Yeezys, high tops. I'm gonna give him some pussy. No, dude. Dudes like I've seen females in Colombia turn dudes down that got the brand new Yeezys because she wasn't interested in your ass. Do not get it twisted ever. That you need to come here and I gotta have my gold chains. My Colombian women don't like that shit because you get robbed, she gonna get robbed. So why the hell she should be walking with you? It looks like I'm oh, let me make sure I didn't freeze, guys. All right, make sure and if I freeze or if I stick out, or stick, guys, I'll change the Wi-Fi. Well, let me turn that down. Okay, shout out to S Hunter in the building. You're the women in the thumbnail from Colombia. Looking forward to the woman. No, she's from the States, man. She's stateside. She's stateside. All right, fellas, use y'all passports. Yes, please do. Shout out to Jay Jeter in the building. Kaboom, Mr. Kaboom himself. Shout out to Felicia always showing love. Welcome everyone to Love Crossing Borders. Let me go down these comments. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. I would be doing better if by the end of the year, a lot of you guys continue to share emails and stories of how y'all either got your passports renewed or you got a passport for the first time or you were able to get a passport for your son and daughter. Some of y'all even getting passports for your mom for the first time. Because your mom, I know one guy, a couple, they just moved down the street 3 months ago. His mom and dad and her mom and dad have never been to South America. First, they brought, excuse me, her mom and dad down. They had a ball. They went back. Then they brought his mom and dad and his sister down. And we're talking about in the last 3 months. They had a ball. So now the parents on both ends are like, why the hell are we still in the United States paying them high ass US bills when we could be living down here with our kids? This one couple in 3 months have their parents on both sides thinking about leaving the United States and understanding why their kids, and this is an older couple, right around my age, but not what really around, they're in their 40s. All it takes is one family member sometimes to open up the floodgates of thoughts for the rest of the family to kind of take advantage of. All right. Hello, all. Shout out to Steven in the building. PlayStation. Good man. Hey, by the way, guys, tonight is that night. If you plan on playing fantasy football, if you got a favorite football team, do remember, we're going to be talking about football tonight and fantasy. What's your league? What's your team? Have you drafted yet? We're going to also talk about NFL teams, how you feel about your team so far this year. Did they draft good? Or is anybody coming down the turnpike as far as free agency? What's going on with your team? Whether you're a Chicago Bears fan or a Minnesota Vikings fan, bring it on. We're going to bring up a panel. So I'm going to put the link in the description so you guys can come up, and we're just going to talk about some football shit later on tonight. It won't be late tonight, but it's going to be later on tonight, within the next probably within the next hour. Charles in the building. Shout out to my man Charles. That's a good man right there. He's telling his story how he just got back from Brazil. Yeah, it looks like everybody in the building representing. I know I saw a super chat there. Dimitri in the building. Let's go. Oh, he got the Japanese whiskey. I'm jealous. Sour. I'm jealous. Oh, man. My man doing big things. He doing big things. Thanks for the super chat, brother. 36 watching. Thanks, guys, for clicking that like button. We appreciate you. Oh, yeah. We're doing it tonight. Say, by the way, can you watch? Yes, I do. I haven't missed one NFL game, one college football game, none of it. I got my Amazon Fire Stick. I got mine broken, jailbroken, to where you can go on Craigslist and get one where they put all the apps and channels, everything on there for you. I got mine 4 years ago. So 4 years ago, I got my Amazon Fire Stick, and it's been in there ever since. And so it's like the only time I ever do watch television. I watch my NFL Red Zone. I watch my NBA game because Andrea's an NBA fan, so I watch her Laker games with her. And I'm talking about Andrea like a real fan. She could tell you who all been traded, who's coming to the team. So yeah, she's serious about her basketball. Okay, on the road, a bottle of aguardente. No, wait a minute. Is that Aquafina? Okay, I was about to say aguardente. Aquafina. Gotta get that agua in. Gotta get that water, guys. Gotta get the water. We got Ray in the building representing. Clean. Drink in hand, water. Yes. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Just done working out. I just finished. I went in for a run today. I didn't go to the gym today, but I did go for a run. Passports. And I know you guys are thinking that we're saying. I know that you guys are thinking that he and I are saying it as a cliche. It's the passport bros, the latest thing. This is serious, guys. I mean, it's from the bottom of my heart. I mean, this is a public service announcement. You got to get your passports. You got to stop bullshitting around. Stop saying, I'm going to get it next year. I'm going to get it next month. I'm going to get it next paycheck. But you got enough time to buy all that bullshit between now and Christmas. Dads, you got to start thinking about your kids' futures, man. I got you. You ain't got scholarship money for your son. I got you. You can't put him through Harvard by just signing the check. I got you. You can't get your daughter the best tutor in the city so she can learn 3 languages. Understood, Dad. You just got a regular child like many other people got, right? Regular kids. But what you can do for those kids, you can get those kids that passport. You ain't got no excuse. No excuse. It is, first of all, when it comes to your kids' passports, it's not your job to know when or how God is going to use that passport. I'm going to say that again to some of you parents. It ain't your job to know when God's going to use your child and that passport together. It's your job to make sure that child got that passport so when God uses them. You caught that? Some of y'all, it wasn't Martin Luther King Sr.'s job to know everything that Martin Luther King Jr. was going to do. It was his job to prepare Martin Luther King Jr. as the senior for when opportunity came along. And I think Martin Luther King Sr. did a pretty good job. Was Martin Luther King Jr. perfect? Hell no. He was a brother from the hood of the South. But at the end of the day, it was the job of Martin Luther King Sr. to get Jr. right. It's your job, Dad, to make sure that the passport is there. How it's used, that ain't none of your business yet. That might be between God and your child. But it's your job to make sure your child had that passport when it's time for God to use them. I kid you not, guys. That's how important this first passport is. Least long, the second passport. Oh yeah, we watch the games all the time. Yeah, oh yeah. Shout out to my brother being in the building. I work in healthcare, Dre. Dre, don't lie or not lying. Yeah. Seriously, guys. Good to see everybody in here. We got 71 in here, like Felicia and Charles and Gail always says. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Oh, we got the Brazilian soda in the building. That's my man, Global Paper. Brazil or die. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad that you guys, just little things that you learn when you leave the United States. Like Brazil is not spelled with a Z. It's an S. Why the hell did they give us a Z in the United States? All these years we thought Brazil was with a Z. You couldn't tell us nothing. And then you find out the whole time it was an S. Like people spell Colombia with a U, and you find out it's an O. Shout out to Jason being here too. Since he was 5 years old. You see what I'm saying, guys? How important that passport is to the youth. I was listening to Dennis Sperling. He said, I went to DR and I had a good time. Enjoyed the ladies, had a great time, started businesses and everything. He said, you know what Dennis Sperling said he did next? He went back to the States and got his 2 sons and brought them to DR. And they start hanging out with the kids, and he showed photos when they were doing little karate classes and little things that that his kids have been into martial arts. And so he started introducing his kids to the kids in DR that were into martial arts. I really want to do. I'm trying to catch up with Dennis now because I know his schedule is cumbersome. And a couple of other guys I know, such as Barber World. These guys have actually taken their children to other countries several times over. And I want to do a video on with a panel on passports and parenting and passports, because it's important for us who don't see the vision of it to hear from other men and women. Hope I can find a woman to get involved in this, who do that, who take their kids everywhere. And not necessarily everywhere, but actually showcase and let the kids see the world outside of just the United States. So these kids can have choices. EJ in the building. Passports over. Yeah, remember that one? Boy, EJ, wow. I did the passport over Jordan's campaign in 2019 during Christmas season. All over Instagram and everything. Passports over Jordans. That's so serious. Chiz in the building. Boy, that brother. I don't think Chiz travels so much. I don't think he's a citizen of the U.S. Chiz just a traveler, man. This dude everywhere. I bet you Chiz could tell you right now, I'm only going to be in the States for a couple of days. For private consultations, you guys can email me. I got a couple of people I need to email back regarding your consultations. But if you're interested in a consultation on how to relocate or have a great vacation here in South America, especially Colombia, make sure you email me. I got people that are emailing me in regards to even doing group consultations because they're coming down with a group to Colombia and they want to have a safe trip here and a safe trip and a fun trip back home. All right, got my boy EMB90 in the building, including Tony Tone. I'm an uncle, and I'm making sure that my niece and nephews are getting passports, even if I got to pay for them. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Tone in regards to that. Yeah. If some of you uncles that listen, let mom and dad buy the PlayStations and all the other stuff. You say, you know what? I'm gonna get my nephews and nieces some passports. That's what I'm gonna do for my little soldiers. I'll make sure that they take care of. Let mom and dad get the clothes for Christmas and the toys and the PlayStation and the Xboxes and all that. Maybe some of you uncles and aunts can step up and say, I'll take care of the passport. Uncle, you got us a pass. What's this? Boy, you're going to thank me for this in a couple years. Give them a passport and a couple of dollars. That's all you need to do. Put a passport in a nice envelope. Give them about a good $20, $30. It depends how old they are. Put $50 in a passport in an envelope and hand it to them for Christmas. They're going to be excited about the $50 so they can feel like they got something. They're going to look at the passport and now get that to your mom and your daddy, and they're going to keep that for you. That's very important. And so whenever you need it, your mom and daddy going to have that for you, boy. Now give your sisters her gift too. That's what some of your uncles need to step up and do. Buy a passport, put a few. Remember how your parents used to do back? I know I'm old enough to remember this. Remember back in the day when you were young and you got your birthday card from different people, and they put like $1 in there, $5, $10 in the card. You was happy about the card, but you were happy there was a few dollars off in there. Some of y'all could do that with a passport for Christmas for some of them kids. Put about $50 off in there and get a passport for them kids. You good. You're good. And you know, in order to order it, you're going to be in cahoots with the parents anyway. Shout out. Make sure you subscribe to my brother's channel. Make sure you subscribe. Felicia, if you or Charles, if you get a chance, make sure you put the link to his channel. I know I haven't had a chance to see it yet. Thank you guys for the Cash Apps and the Super Chats. Let me put the Cash App link down here too. I forgot to do that. For those that donate each week, I appreciate you. I really do. Teddy's in the building too. What's good? Yeah, got to get them passports, man. I'm telling you, I'm so tired of black people just being taking everything for. I get to. I don't need it. I don't. Then the world shut down. We bitched more than anybody when the United States shut down for the pandemic. Couldn't nobody bitch more than black people. They done told us to go home from our jobs. We can't work at the plant or the plantation. Oh my God, here's the other one. People bitched about men and women in the black community. In every community in the United States, really, but in the black community, a lot of you brothers bitch because you couldn't see your side chick no more. You had to stay home with your real wife. I said it. Some of y'all filed for divorce during pandemic. I can't take her no more. It was easy to cheat on her. Now I gotta stay in the house with her for a year. I want a divorce. Man, y'all was filing divorces like crazy in 2020, early 2021. I could take her as long as I could cheat on her. But when I couldn't cheat on her no more, because I couldn't go over my mistress' house, I gotta leave her crazy ass. You all on the phone in the bathroom with your mistress, your side chicks. I don't know when this pandemic gonna end. Just be patient. Just be patient. You and I will never part. Got the mistress on the phone having phone sex. While your wife taking a nap. Y'all some dirty motherfuckers. I swear. Wife in there taking a nap because she tired from taking care of the kids. She think you watching the kids. You got the mistress on the phone, your side chick on the phone, like, okay, now lick your coochie. Now put your finger right there. There you go. Now make that sound. I like it. This ain't your first time. Stop screaming. Stop all that damn screaming, girl. My wife in the other room sleeping. Nasty. Yeah. Thanks, Teddy, for the super chat, bro. Nasty. We're going to get started. We got 78 people here. I know they get a chance to say what's up to everybody. Gail takes flights. That's what she does. She ain't about to waste her time. Get like damn a Pookie, Ray, my jealous ass girlfriends, my family members that don't understand me, all them hating ass church mothers that don't like me anyway. I'm gonna find me a church in another country. Contrary to what people believe, we love Jesus in other countries too. We love Jesus in other countries too. Andrea just she said, Dre, there's a church for you right down the street. There's another one for you to go to. They got a good church service on Sundays you can go to. United States ain't got no patent on loving Jesus. Okay, don't sit back at that. Well, that's the white man religion. No, see, there you go again. There you go again, because they programmed you to think that everything that ever happened in the United States started in the United States. 2,000-year-old religions started in the United States. That's how much they got you programmed to believe that shit in the United States. I can't be a Christian. Why? It's the white man's religion. Before the white man got hold of it in Europe, Jesus died 2,000 years ago. White man wasn't even around for that. They had the Torah during Moses' time. What the hell are you talking about? The white man's religion. That's some bullshit that y'all learned in the States. Y'all been riding with. Nobody talk like that outside the United States. I want y'all to know something. It's shit we say in the United States, don't nobody else say that stupid shit. Nobody. Me and a brother was talking today about how his co-workers were saying, well, people in South America don't showcase their they don't talk about their Africanness enough. He said, have you ever been to South America? No. He said, you need to shut the hell up. Because if they don't showcase African enough in no place, they showcase Africa all throughout this motherfucking country, this continent. If you ain't in Africa, you in South America. Because South Americans love their African roots, from the food to everything. Everything. They embrace their Africanness all day long in South America. Do not get it twisted. Don't never let nobody in the United States try to tell you that if we don't do it, you don't do it like Africa. Or if you don't do it like United States, you ain't doing it. Get the fuck out of here. You are crazy as hell. That's some American bullshit that we always say. That's serious, man. So I'm with Gail. Gail like, hey, we flying the hell up out of here. Pookies, Rays, and Keishas are all going to be left here in the United States. That's our goal. I know that's my vision. I have a dream today that every Pookie, every Ray, every Keisha, black Keishas and white Beckys, black Laquandas and white Karens will come together unified. I have a dream today that every Pookie and Ray of every black race, every white race will come together in unison. I might not make it to that mountaintop because I got my ass in another country with a passport. I have a dream today. Shit, that would have been me. If I was Martin, I ain't gonna make it to the mountaintop. Why, Martin? Because I ain't gonna be in this mother. Y'all ain't gonna shoot me. I bet you I wouldn't have been in that hotel that night. They'd have got Jesse that night. Kaya. What happened? They done shot Jesse. Call Martin. Martin is in Dubai, so you better leave Martin ass alone. Martin is in Belize. It was up to me. If I was Martin, shit. Y'all got 3 marches a year out of me. I'm coming back from I'm zooming to Thailand. I'm all up in Thailand. Hey, beautiful women. I have a dream tonight. The last place I'd have been marching for y'all ungrateful asses. Please. You'd have got 3 marches a year, about 4 speeches a year. That's it. Any other time, y'all would have had to call me back like y'all do Tina Turner. Tina, would you come back and sing a tour? Y'all have been calling me back like y'all do Diana Ross. Like every blue moon I'm up in this motherfucker. For real. Like Madonna, like Eve do. Eve will come back to this motherfucker, do a song tour, do some raps, and get the fuck back to London. That'd have been me if I was Martin Luther King. They'd have popped Jesse that night. Player, what happened? They done got Jesse ass. God damn, they done shot Jesse. Here's the Jesse. They wouldn't have got me. I wouldn't have been in the States for that shit. Same thing with Kevin Samuels. Y'all ladies, y'all wouldn't have stressed me the fuck out. Kevin dad, because y'all was stressing him out. losing his mind, trying to convince y'all to come together with the black man and fall in love in the United States. Black people can be one, unified. There's more black people. Kevin, I'd be like, Kevin, dog, get your passport. There's more black people outside the United States than in the United States. If you want to unify black people, let's be real with it. Let black people unify around the world, Kevin. You ain't got to deal with these stressful ass women driving you crazy. Let them lonely Vivica Fox, Lisa Ray ass women alone, man. Get your ass on that plane. I told Kevin, I said, Kevin, I'd get a nigga $100 super chat. Man, you in one of the largest airports in the world. If your ass don't get down there, ain't no way in here. Ain't no way in here. I'm about to march for y'all. I ain't about to march for me. The only time I'm gonna march if they messing with the U.S. currency or the U.S. passport. Then I might take my ass back and be marching. Passports have rights too. Passports are people too. I'll be a marching motherfucker then marching my ass around like passports are people too. Giving speeches and shit. That's the only time you're going to see me going to the United States marching. Passports matter. That's what it been me. That's a good t-shirt for real. While I'm bullshitting. Yeah, that's a good t-shirt right there. Passports matter. Shit. I ain't about to sit up here and lose my mind. I'm telling you, shit, I'm with Gail. I ain't gonna be hanging around this motherfucker in the United States all every time Gail thinks she could fall in love with somebody, he act a goddamn fool or he been lying. I thought I told you I had 7 kids. Dude, you told me you had 2 kids. Didn't I say 7? No. He done waited till Gail fell in love with him and shit. The sex all good. Now he want to drop the 7-kid bombshell. Gail tired of that shit. Gail said, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let me go ahead and take my passport and find me some love crossing borders. A studio 50. Last time I went to the States, I paid just for my hotel room. Now, mind you, I was only there 3 days because I couldn't stomach it, right? I paid like $70, $75 a night for my hotel room. Nice hotel. I couldn't stomach the fact that I was paying $75 and had the money. It wasn't like I was broke. I'm looking like $75 for a night? What that? In Colombia, you know how you always do some shit comparative. In Colombia, I would only pay $17 for this goddamn for this hotel room. The same top-notch hotel room I might if I'm splurging in South America. If you splurging, you coming out of $50 a night. I'm talking you stretching that shit. You $50, $75 a night. You at the Intercontinental. Man, I'm sitting up here. I'm like, I'm at a regular, really, I mean, it was nice, but I'm at a regular hotel, $70 a night. What? I'm telling you, once you leave the United States, you go back to U.S. prices, $2 for an apple. This ain't even Whole Foods. No wonder y'all don't be eating no vegetables in that motherfucker. It's expensive as hell to be eating vegetables in the United States. Like, dang. A studio for listen, I can't lie. I was paying that amount for a 1-bedroom in Tampa before I left. After I sold the house and everything, moved into an apartment, 1-bedroom, $1,500. Was no utilities, none of that shit. So I'm kicking out about after utilities and cable and all that, you know, your necessities. between 18 to 20 to 2,000 a month for a 1-bedroom in Tampa and Brandon. No, what was I? Yeah, in Brandon. Go figure. So yeah, Ray. I was telling the truth. Yeah, all four. Yeah, 409 a month with utilities. Yeah, with utilities. We have like I always say, the we got the island stove that sits out. Really nice, really roomy apartment. I got to let you see how large the rooms are, the bedrooms. I got a California king for my big tall ass. So it's not a small little room. I got a California king, and we got 12-foot vaulted ceilings for Andrea's Christmas trees. Like I said, Colombians started celebrating Christmas in October 1st every year. We are Christmas music already. Andrea was so excited yesterday. Yeah, so we got security. We got the parking garage downstairs for our SUV. And the stronger the U.S. dollar gets, the lower our rent gets. And like I mentioned, during the pandemic, our rent got as low as $280 a month because the U.S. dollar was getting stronger and stronger compared to the Colombian pesos. All the stores that you got in your malls. Anybody that's been to Colombia will tell you, or to South America in general, the malls in the United States cannot compete with the malls in South America. I'm sorry, boo-boo. What? Hell no. Hell no. You can, even if most of the stores that you got in the States, we got down here. But the way they set them up, come on, ragged ass malls y'all got in the United States. No wonder you got more malls than schools. Malls made of fabrication. I know I'm behind, guys. I know. Right. It's not just women. Actually, he said, I actually want to know what type of jobs they have, meaning they. Know if I could start a business, you could make US dollars. Never forget that. Always start your business, guys, making US dollars. I have my US bank account still at home. All my US dollars go up there. Any money that I make, all that money goes directly to my US bank account. And as I need it, I send it down to the Colombian bank account. So when rent is due, then I funnel money. Hey, we're about to go out to dinner. Funnel money to my Colombian bank account. Yeah, you don't send all your I be paying. What? If I send my US dollars, the amount of money that we make every month, to a Colombian bank account, man, we be paying taxes out there. No. So make sure, guys, that you're making, if you do an online job, or if you're working for an online company, or you're starting an online business, make sure you keep your US bank account and funnel your proceeds or your profits or whatever through your US bank account. You still get tax breaks as long as you're out of the country of the United States 330 days of the year. You'll still get major tax breaks. There's a major tax breaks that people don't know that they get for not living in that motherfucker. Just for the tax breaks alone, I wouldn't live in the United States. I'm telling you, some major tax breaks, man, for real. That's serious, man. Shout out to Todd being in the building. Said my guy said lottos, the old school lotto shoes, represent the old school snakeskin lottos. I remember I got robbed in Detroit, man, back home in the D. I only had my lottos 2 days, and they stole the brother lottos. But it was my fault. If you're from Detroit or Chicago or any, up north, I'm cutting through an alley like I'm Omar, right? Or the Wire. I'm just walking down the alley like you can't fuck with me. Man, like I'm kid, 3 big ass dudes come walking past me. And you could feel the theft energy coming from them. Soon as they walk past, I let them get a little bit further. I turned and glanced because I knew it was coming. I get ready to take off. All I heard was, "Don't run, little fella. Little fella." You know, that's Detroit. "Little fella. Don't run, little fella." Them motherfuckers went clack, clack. "Let me get them lottos, little fella." I say, I said, "Come on, my mama just got me these lottos, man. I'm a shorty, man. You're a big grown ass man. You can't even fit these." "Oh, little fella, I got to have them. Check them in." You know, that's Detroit. "Check them in, little fella. Check them in." I'm like, I got to walk my ass home. I'm walking through if I want to cut through this damn, my mama go kill me. All these, the gun. I'm thinking about my mama killing me. I got a gun in my face, and all I'm thinking about is my mama. Man, my mama go kill me, dude. Man, we'll kill you. Not like my mama, man. I'm trying to plead my case. Them dudes are like, "Nah, man, come out them lottos, man." I'm like, if I don't take them off, they gonna take them off. And the last thing I need to go home with is no shoes and a good ass whooping. So I was like, man, let me fuck y'all, man. Yeah, I threw them motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. You want them, you go get them. You taking my lotto. Y'all, fuck y'all. East side motherfuckers. I live on the east side too. East side motherfuckers. Stole my snakeskin lottos, the blue snakeskin lottos. Never saw them again. Someday, I'm going to go on eBay just to buy me some blue snakeskin lottos in the name of that theft. If you're a man of character, women will love you over. Yeah, that's it. Women in South America, all they care about is you're well groomed and you're a cool dude. That's it. If you ain't no dude that's smacking women around, you can get all the pussy you want in South America. You just gotta be clean and act like you got some damn sense in your head. That's all that's any dude in this comment section could tell you that. All I had to do is I remember one time I was watching a live stream and they was interviewing a dude. He was a big dude, right? And he had met this chick online, went to I think it was, I don't want to say it was Medellin, but it was back in the day when Medellin was cool. And he said, I met the chick, we went out, we hung out, the chemistry was there, the energy was there. He said, I didn't smash the first night. He said, okay, energy was there, chemistry was there the next day. I didn't smash the next day. He said, next day, chemistry was there, everything was cool, we're hanging out. And so I got the pussy. And he said, after I talked to the female, she told me, she said, why did it take you so long for me to have sex with? Why did it take you so long to have sex with me? Was it something that you didn't want? He was like, no, I was trying to be respectful and a nice dude. She said, I already knew you were a nice dude and I was attracted to you. She said, I want that sex the first day. She said, so when I saw you, she said, I got to have it. She said, you trying to be Mr. Gentleman. She said, I wasn't looking for Mr. Gentleman. I was just looking for a good dude. And that was you. Some of you guys think that you have to go overboard for these women in South America. You don't. All you got to do is be clean, smell good, your breath ain't stinking, and even with your choppy beat up or brand new Spanish, or you only know 3 Spanish words, or your dance awkward on the dance floor, that's cool. As long as you got a good personality, man, you gonna get you some pussy in South America. Same thing with you ladies. If you come to South America and you ain't on bitchy mode, trying to act like I'm Miss Diva, I'm Miss Biz, but don't let these South Americans fool you, because what they'll do is give you some dick and you coming out of dollars. Yes, they will. I ain't paying for play. Okay. These South American dudes will dick you down in Spanish so good. Not after. No, boo. You ain't came out of $1. Nothing. All he did was dick you down. And all of a sudden your purse opened up wide and you just making it rain all over his chest. You ladies, see, it's the opposite with dudes. Dudes pay for play. Ladies, y'all don't realize it. Y'all play and y'all gonna pay out the ass afterward to get some more. Yeah, I see it all. What? Please. Colombian dudes ain't got no money to be buying you drinks. Brazilian dudes ain't got no money to be buying you drinks. So who buying the drinks? I be seeing y'all walking out the movie theaters arm in arm with a Colombian dude. I know he ain't buying the movie tickets. Bet that. Your American ass sister, you pay for them tickets, but you gonna talk about the brothers on YouTube. I can't believe black men are actually going and paying at the clock tower. Boo. You doing the same thing Angela Bassett did, Stella. Don't act all brand new. Do not act brand new on these brothers. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. If I didn't get a chance to get to you, like my man Todd, shout out to my man Todd. Or if I didn't get a chance to get to you, like my other brother, Dab in the building. Good evening, Dre. I just received my passport 2 months. That's what I'm talking about. Can I get them stories? I've been procrastinating like a motherfucker on getting it for many years. Many moons have gone by. And I'm glad that I have it now. And I'm ready for my first tattoo. You got more people in the black community got more tattoos on their bodies than they got tattoos on a passport. What the? Come on, y'all. We got to do better. We got to do better, black people. And passports is our opportunity. Shout out to our brother. I'm glad he got that. Let me scroll down. Charles in the building. Like I said, if I miss some of you guys' comments, blame it on my head and my big mouth and on my heart. Jarvis in the building representing, always clean with it. Okay. See, in the States, stateside females look at Jarvis and they be like, oh, it's got to be something wrong with him. He's too clean. Oh, he must be a square. In Colombia, they throwing pussy at Jarvis. Dude, if you want to see who get the baddest chicks, them nerdy dudes down here with the glasses, just be regular white t-shirt. Some of them big nerdy dudes, some of them little small, scrawny, look like Peter Parker or before when he don't have the uniform on as Spider-Man. Them motherfuckers be having the baddest nerve, the baddest chicks on their arm. I be seeing, dude, I see it all. I watch, I'm more observant. I'm a people watcher by nature. So I like to have a quick beer and just watch people just in general. And man, I be seeing the nerdiest dudes, the clean cut, just regular dudes with a nice smile, like my man Javier. Man, do not get this man twisted. In South America, they throwing the pussy to dudes like him. Why? He's clean. He got a good. Now I don't know his personality just from all the cool things that he said from the comment section, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. And he's got a good personality. That's all you need in South America. All that making it rain bullshit. I need to buy pay for play. See, that's why the rest of us getting pussy just like you getting. We laughing at your ass, Mr. Pay for Play. Some of y'all addicted to pay for play because you don't think that women will like a regular dude like you, and they do. Dude, oh my God, y'all just do not know how much pussy regular dudes get. I'm telling you. Okay, keep on coming out your pocket. Keep on coming out your pocket because I'm going to keep on laughing at your ass. Because I'm seeing these regular brothers coming down here. Regular brothers coming down here. Just regular dudes. Ain't nothing special about the brother. Ain't nothing special about the white brother. Yeah, like I said, y'all asses will bounce on me. Y'all would say, hey, Andre, I'm in Cali, like the first day, and I take y'all to go hanging out, and I don't never see y'all again because y'all done met somebody, and y'all be like, damn, Andre, I'm about to hang out with the old girl who I met. And next time I hear from y'all like 48 hours before y'all about to leave. Hey, Dre, you want to hang out? When you leaving? Tomorrow morning at 3 a.m. Mother, really? Man, y'all dudes be flaking your boy Dre, man. Soon as y'all meet somebody special down here, because you know Colombia, Cali is more like relationships and meeting somebody good city. That's why I don't want y'all Pookies and Ray Rays to be coming down here fucking stuff up like y'all did Medellin and Cartagena. Keep your old raggedy asses up in Medellin and Cartagena. Don't be coming down here to Cali because I ain't showing you shit. You could be lost. You could be bored as hell in Cali. Cali was boring. You damn right. Get your ass up out of here. We don't need you here anyway. Fucking up our city like you did Sua and Pattaya and every damn thing else you touch. Pookie Ray motherfuckers. You won't be coming to Cali making it rain. You're going to get arrested doing that stupid shit. Arrested or robbed. Don't take your ass to the east side of Cali. Try to do that stupid shit if you want to. But if you're a relationship type dude, and what I mean is if you're just a cool dude or cool woman, most sisters that come to Colombia after they get done bullshitting around in Medellin and be like, "Ugh, this ain't for me," or they go to Cartagena and they be like, "The beaches are nice, but they ain't got the type of brothers I like." Then they come to Cali and they meet brothers that's about something. And they're like, "Oh shit." I meet so many sisters from the States down here, man. I be like, "What you coming down here for, girl?" "I'm just hanging out." "You getting fucked. Don't play with me, girl. I know you getting that Cali love. I got your girl getting that California love. I got to get that Cali love. I ain't mad at you ladies to come down." Okay. African Dominican. Shout out, love that name. The only thing is the kids' passports expire every 5 years. Thank you for letting us know that. Every 5 years and need to be renewed. I appreciate that you said that. I really do. And here's the kicker. I'm about to bust your head. Y'all just read through the comment, right? The only way African Dominican would know that is by either doing the research or having already done that. You caught that? The only way African Dominican can know that is by either had already done the research for kids or either have already done that with children or a child. Some of you dudes ain't even done your research for your own damn kids. See, I ain't a parent, so I can sit back and make a mistake and say 10 years and just learn that it's every 5 years. See? I ain't a parent yet, but guess who child and children will have a passport from infancy? Andre and Andreas. I be watching white people traveling every goddamn where in the world with their little kids. Kids grow up in all type of goddamn passports on their stamps. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna have my kid under one, no stamp, no pass, no nothing, don't know nothing about the world, and let America, the same America that fucked your head up, you gonna let your kids' heads get fucked up by that same America and not give that child a chance to, at least when it decides to go to another country, mom or dad made sure they had a passport. But you made sure they got Jordans. You made sure your shorty got them damn Jordans or that Xbox or that PlayStation bullshit, didn't you? Dad, I want another video game. Boy, you don't need another video game. You got 300 games already. Let me get your passport. A passport? What's that? Well, let me talk to you, son. It's gold in them there hills. Thank you, African Dominican. Joel in the building representing. I'm still trying to go through what you guys were saying. I just renewed my passport for 10 años. Will arrive soon. Countdown, countdown. It's so strange not having a passport. I dread that. And you know what's strange? It's strange for me to not have a valid driver's license in the United States. My shit expired like a motherfucker. I mean, I got a Colombian driver's license. So no matter where I go in the world, if I want to rent a car, I can still do that shit with my Colombian driver's license, right? But it's weird for me to not have a U.S. driver's license. It's like, what? You've been going that long? Your driver's license expired? You damn right. And even if I was in the U.S., I'm Ubering everywhere. When I was there for them 3 days, I wasn't driving nowhere. I don't want a police officer to stop me asking me a goddamn thing. So it looks like you've been out of the country. You don't need to ask me a damn thing. Are you here permanently? You don't need to ask me a damn thing. I don't need a police officer. Don't ask me shit. Ask my Uber driver. Shit. Don't ask me nothing. No, ain't no. Shit. But I did for a minute, it did feel odd about not having a legal am I freezing a little bit? Let me know, guys, if I'm freezing a little bit every once in a while. It looks like I'm freezing. Hey, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to change over because it looks like every once in a while I'm freezing for a second. So I might freeze now, but I'm changing over the link. Okay. Let me know when I come back. Okay, I'm back. Let me know if that's better because I don't want to continue to freeze. You got putting some great comments in here. See, I'm so far behind, I don't even know what Suave is laughing at. It's an OG in the building. Shout out, brother. I guess y'all wasn't gonna think I was gonna talk about the ladies too. Oh yeah, ladies, y'all be doing some crazy stuff too. Keep preaching the good word. Amen. Pass that collection plate around back. Pass that collection plate around back. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Kings and Dreams representing. Make sure you guys subscribe to Kings and Dreams channel, man. That's my brother. That's my family right there. Straight out of NY right there. My man. That's a good dad. That's a good dad right there. Good man. Check it in from Mexico City. Man, listen. I tell people, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, and I mean this, people. If I were in my 60s and I didn't have no money, I just got my Social Security. I ain't got that's it. My social, my little $1,400 a month or whatever it may be a month. There is no way I'm not in Mexico. I wish the fuck I would be in the United States struggling between a meal and my medication. I wish the fuck I would be in the United States in a nursing home. Well, you know, as soon as they say, well, Andre, you got Alzheimer's or you got dementia, you know, your mind is slowly going. That's the day I'm out that motherfucker. If I'm gonna slowly lose my memory, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I'm not being facetious. I would rather be in a country of people that have a habit of taking care of the elderly. In the Latin community, they take care of the elderly. In the States, your ass disposable like an old leaf falling off a tree. You got to go to a nursing home. You don't remember the last time you danced in the States. You don't remember you could barely taste your meal. You can't remember the last time you taste Lawry's seasoned salt in the United States. They make you feel so goddamn old. I kid you not. I mean that is probably like if all else crumbled and all I had left was my Social Security or my SSI, SSDI, retire railroad representative payee. I'm a survivor. That's all I'm getting is my government benefits. I'm 62, 66, or 70 years old. The retirement ages in the United States is not 65, it's 66 now. And that's all I got. I'll be damned if I'm struggling in the United States. That shit is not happening. I'm going to save my little trinkets. I'm going to have a garage sale of all this bullshit that I've kept for the last 60 years. and I'm going to Mexico. Mexico is considered, not even considered, Mexico is the #1 place of retirement for expats in the United States. There are over 1.3 million Americans in Mexico. You got the audacity to bitch about what 100,000, maybe 30,000 people at the US border a year. Most of them don't get across. You building walls and shit. You voting for that stupid shit. All the while, your ass 1.3 million of you selfish motherfuckers then crossed the border to Mexico and told United States, kiss my ass. And yet you got the audacity to vote for a motherfucker that's gonna sit up there and talk about we building walls. We're building walls. Shout out to my brother in Mexico City. Mexico City, Spain. He says he's named a couple other places. Checking in from Mexico City. I've been to Italy, Spain, Colombia, Costa Rica, etc. And I think brothers are sleeping on they ain't sleeping on, bruh. DJ, if brothers sleeping on Mexico, I can agree with that. I just realized, because we always ask in on everything, but Americans ain't. If anybody should have built a damn wall, it was Mexico. They should have built a wall on our asses. 1.3 million Americans. I'm not talking about 1.3 million visits of Mexico. Oh no. It's 1.3 million US taxpayers got your happy ass living in Mexico. I ain't mad at you, player. I am not mad at you, because that's the same. If I would have never met Andrea, let's say everything in my life folded and all I got left is from all the years I worked, and I turned 62 and I'm like, I ain't got shit else. I might as well file for Social Security. Over 50% of United States citizens file for Social Security at 62 years old, even though you get your full benefits at 66 right now. And you can get 100 and I don't want to say it's 105%, or it's higher than what you normally would get if you wait to 70 years old to file for your Social Security or your benefits. So I did it at 62. Let's say I did that at 62. First check. They're actually changing the law, or the law actually, not law, but it's like a policy. They're changing the policy to where usually when you file for your Social Security in the United States, it takes about 5 to 6 months for you to get your first check, right? They're changing that. They're trying to move it up a little more to where you can get it real sooner. So they're working on that. Biden administration and a bunch of congressmen are working on to where if you apply today, you can start getting your checks a lot sooner instead of that 5 to 6 month window. Most people don't realize that. If you apply today, you don't necessarily start getting your Social Security checks tomorrow. It takes 5 damn months for you to start getting them. And you can't work. It ain't like you can go back to work. But you can work like part-time, I guess. So you waiting around for your Social Security check. So first check, passport. Second check, flight. I'm about this motherfucker. Oh, y'all think I'm playing? I told y'all already. It's people in Colombia, families from the States on welfare, living in Colombia. Yeah, bust your head with that one. They realize that welfare money, what they do? Like I do. They do like I do. They send it to the U.S. bank account, right? That WIC, all whatever it is they get goes to the U.S. bank account. Let's say the whole family is getting $2,000 in. The whole family is getting $2,000 in welfare. A whole family, not just one person, whole family. $2,000 in Colombia a month with U.S. welfare money? Your ass living good as a family. You like to you got you moving on up. You moving on up. Do not get it twisted. I know people that have come down here and started new lives on unemployment checks. Andre, you lying. Bullshit, you not. Unemployment checks. Started a new life in South America. Because you know, some states get $750. Some states give $1,000 a month. What do I usually say with most cities in Colombia? You can start a new life in most cities in Colombia with $1,000 to $1,500 a month. If you one person, you damn right. You got $1,000 a month. You doing pretty good in Colombia. Think about it. The average Colombian and the average South American only makes between $275 to $450 a month. So if you're coming to Colombia with $1,000 a month in unemployment, I mean $1,000 a week, depending on the state, in unemployment, a week. Shh. Come on now. Why the fuck y'all still fucking around the United States? I don't get that one. It's my country, 'tis of thee. Okay, you keep singing my country, 'tis of thee. Because I need you there. Paying taxes and building shit so United States will be strong, so that dollar be strong. So I can live the life that I live. So keep your happy ass in the States, Pookie. I need you there. I love you, Pookie. I love you, Ray Ray. All you Karens and shit. My country, 'tis of thee. All that shit. We need you there. Keep that U.S. currency strong. U.S. crypto, all that shit. I need all that strong. He said, damn, not Jesse. Everybody but Jesse. I mean, we couldn't kill Shuttlesworth, the other pastor. Come on, we couldn't kill him. He was good people. There's a couple of pastors that hung out with Jesse's that were, I mean, with Martin and Jesse were good people. Shout out to Jermaine in the building, representing. Bruce Reigns. Hey, guys, listen. Need y'all to do me a favor, big favor. I need for you guys, when you get done with this live stream, make sure you subscribe to Bruce Reigns' channel. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Bruce, can you do us a favor? Drop the link to your channel in the comment section so individuals can subscribe. I'm laughing at the comment section. Now I know what. You know what? I can't be like Andrea. Andrea reads the comment section and be laughing. I'll be like, what are you laughing at? This is a serious moment. The problem is that some of them hit with a scratch off ticket and wander into the passport office. This is true. We're about to watch a video. I've been waiting for the numbers to get up. We got 84 people here. If I didn't get a chance to hit you up in the comment section as far as saying what's up, I want to apologize for that. Like I said, blame it on my head, not my heart. Shout out to John in the building. Poor man's in the building. Terry Roberts in the building, representing. If I didn't get to your super chats yet, guys, I'm going to get to them. I promise you that. But I do want to showcase this video because it's very important. Very important video. And our topic tonight is talking about that the passport and your second passport is the new gold rush. It's two things that's the hottest commodity. Some of you guys think like Africa, they discovered ore. That's not the hottest commodity. Hey, in other parts of Africa, they've discovered this material in which they make cell phones with it. Cool. Another part of Africa, they discovered the material in which they make aluminum foil. I got you. They make the hottest commodities in the world. I'm talking about the hottest commodities that Beyonce wish she could get and ain't got. I'm talking about the hottest commodity that any CEO wish they could get, including your ass, all the CEOs that's watching and ain't got. Time is the hottest commodity in the world right now. There is no other natural resource that's more valuable in the world than time. Right now, people are taking time of life, work-life balance. They say it to the Libra. And the time for family a lot more serious than over the last 200-300 years. You know, the United States is only 400 years old, 400 plus. Rich people are not bullshitting around now. You got okay, you think it's a game? You got people that were famous when they were at their peak, stepping away. They wanted time with their kids. Time. I'm telling you, you know why Beyonce sat her ass down? And I keep talking about this. There's a reason. A few years back, Beyonce, before she had the kids and everything, Beyonce mom told her, your life is passing you by. And before you know it, you won't have time to live. We're talking about somebody that was almost 8 albums deep at that time. No, about 5 albums deep. Probably 8, including the ones with Destiny Child, right? Known around the world. Female Michael Jackson type of shit, right? And her mama told her, I mean, money out the ass. Servants, kings, queens asking her to come perform. And her mama pulled it to the side, girl, you gonna fuck around. You gonna keep fucking around. You are running out of time. Remember that year Beyonce took off? And she went to China and she ran down the slide, the Great Wall of China, and she hanging out here and she hanging out there. And that's when she really started kind of really buckling down to making her relationship with Jay-Z like super serious. And then like a year or two later, they had the kids. Blue Ivy with that crazy ass name came along. All that came along because she discovered the #1 commodity of all time, the #1 natural resource other than gravity itself. There's only 2 major major resources in the universe: time and gravity. That's it. Black holes are in the universe are made of gravity. There's nothing greater than gravity in the universe, and there's nothing more powerful than time, because gravity needs time to do what it needs to do. Those are the 2 greatest resources in the universe. There is no greater resource than gravity and time. None. Every planet has its form of gold. Most planets, if not many, have its form of water. Many of them have this form of wind. Most of them made of gas of earth. The greatest commodity is time. That which you are throwing away. That's why I'm bringing it up. That which you are throwing away, bullshitting around. I got tomorrow. You sound like the whiners. Tomorrow, I'll give my life tomorrow. I've thought about today, but tomorrow may very well be too late. Shout out to the whiners, Detroit. Some of y'all just throwing away your tomorrows like, well, I get my passport for the kids tomorrow. I take care of that tomorrow. No, dude, I'm telling you, rich people realize. I'm going to say this again one more time, and I'm going to keep emphasizing this all night. Rich and middle-class people are starting to realize they do not have time to bullshit around with the United States anymore. So what are they doing? They're using what tool are they using to take advantage of time is passports. Passports. We think it's just for vacation and having fun. Upper middle class and rich people. Remember in the song with Jay-Z and Kanye, what did Jay-Z say? I got 5 passports. I'm never going to jail. 5. I got 5 passports. I'm never going to jail. And some of us brothers, he said that way back with Jay-Z, with Kanye. And some of us ain't even got passport number 1. You are wasting your time in the United States. Keep on bullshitting around. Keep on thinking that this public service announcement is a game. Let's get ready to watch this video. Let me set this up for us, for my brothers and sisters that are watching. Shout out. Felicia always let us know. Make sure we click the like button. If I scroll down, I'm going to find one with Felicia anyway. Let us know to do something. Felicia's the queen of call to action. Felicia, Charles. You know what? I'll be so far behind in the chats. I don't even know what y'all be laughing at what I said at that time period. And then I go back. I do go back and watch the live streams. Okay. And let me know, guys, if I freeze at all. I'm going to scroll. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Let me see if I don't want to miss any super chats before I bring on this. Oh man, my man, poor man in the building. Colombia, Brazil, Thailand. That's a good combo right there. That's a real good combination. I ain't mad. Javier, that's what's up. You had to get that passport for the dog. You got to get a passport for your dog too. Let me know. I know people that do travel with their dogs. A couple of YouTubers that I've watched on a regular basis. They got they got to make sure your dog's got their shots. You got to make sure your dog. I forget. You know what? Don't give me the line about the dog's passport, but I do know that there's like certain international shots that you want to make sure your dog has. But yeah, you can travel with your dog. That's no doubt. I'm trying to make it down to the bottom, guys. Trying to get there. In other words, I'm trying to catch up what you guys are. I got Yoga in the building. Okay, we got super chat. I didn't want to miss that. Okay. We got fam right there. I got to see your video today too. Finally, I got to see your video. Okay, you ran off with my 2000 oh, there we go. I'm glad that you said that. You ran off with my $299 since I received the entire consultation. You gave me your word after contacting you twice and still never sent it. You are a fraud. I'm glad that he said that. Okay, in regards to the consultation. And he gave me $10.99 to say that. This is what happened over the last 3 days. And we did the consultation last week with him. So that's 7 days. Over the last 3 days, what ended up happening is the Wi-Fi went out in this location. So I've been basically using the router, but it's only been so much. We just got the Wi-Fi back here within the last few days. So I've been reaching out to the brother and other individuals, letting them know I didn't get a chance to send out the videos. So I've sent out, and what I say in regards to the video, I record everybody's consultation for them. So you'll have a copy, because some of you guys don't have you'll be on the road, such as some of you guys are truck drivers. You'll be on the road, you don't have this, you don't have that. And so I'll make sure I record the consultation so you don't have to take notes, right? But the last few days, we've been going through issues with the Wi-Fi. No excuse, right? No problem. I've done 20 consultations in the last week. Normally, I don't do that many consultations. So because, brother, your consultation was during those 20, that's why I got behind. So in regards to you, I apologize already to you and to other individuals. It's only 3 guys left. You and 2 other guys that don't have the information in the video. You were the last 3 guys of that 20. I was actually going to send all that information out to you in the morning, but like I just said, the Wi-Fi here had been out for the last 3 days. But I will take what you have to say in regards to being a fraud. I will take what you have to say in regards to I hadn't sent you your information. But I also will do this. I will send you your information. I will send you your video, and I will send you everything that I promised you, because a lot of times I do liaison work for you guys. I don't just give you the consultation, but I also do liaison work to make sure that you get this or that or this. So I do a lot more. That's why Zoom to Thailand always say, Andre, you do a lot more for motherfuckers than I would do. I wouldn't do all that shit during the consultation. He don't say it like that, but he mean it like that, right? So I'm going to still get all your information out to you. I'm going to still get your information out to you. And you are not the first person to name call Love Crossing Borders or Andre. But you have to realize that you have to be patient. Like I said, of the 20 people, you were number 18, 19, 20. So it wouldn't be fair for me not to take care of the other guys but take care of you first, because the Wi-Fi just came back on 5 hours ago. So realize that, brother. Just be a little bit patient. And for those of you that do consultations with me, that's why because of what happened, I now say, after I get done with the consultation, I'm not going to say I'll send it out to you the next day. I'm going to send you out your consultation information and your video the following that weekend. So if it happens on a Monday, the consultation on a Monday, I'm going to send you your information at least by Friday or Saturday, because Friday we can't even drive a car and go nowhere anyway. So, but at the end of the day, I'll make sure you guys get your information. So I'm not upset with the brother. I'm not mad with the brother. I understand. Andre, I'm mad at you because you didn't understand the full story of what took place. So a lot of times I'm dropping videos. I had to go to the mall to use the mall's Wi-Fi. This is South America. This is Colombia. It happens every once in a while. It's business. It happens. But I did not forget you, brother. Don't think that I forgot about you. And I never forget about any of you guys. But at the end of the day, say what you will, man. I mean, you got that right. Curse you, Andre. Curse you. Damn it. And I took you $2.99. I didn't take anything. I give guys way more. You ask anybody that does consultations when it comes to relocation and going to Colombia or to Brazil. I do so much footwork behind the scenes for you dudes after consultation. I give you apps that no dude is going to give you. So when you go through South America, you got all the apps in your phone that you need for Uber, for food, for money, for banking. I show you how to do all of that. These dudes ain't gonna show you how to do. Go ahead. Go to somebody else. I do so much work. I do more work for you after the consultation than I do with the hour to 2 hours during the consultation. I do, because I want everybody to succeed. I want everybody to have a safe trip. I want everybody to relocate in a safe manner. So if one person out of 75 consultations I've done over the last 5 months, if one person is upset, like I said, charge it to my head, brother, not my heart. At the end of the day, I care more about you guys succeeding than I care about the money. Believe you me. So it is what it is. I can I have one mess up? Can I have one day when a time when the Wi-Fi goes out? My bad. But I do appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you. You know what? I appreciate you saying what you said to let you guys know that Andre's not a perfect dude, and imperfect moments happen to all of us in business. There's no business that ever had everything happen perfectly. And so even in my business, things happen at times. And so I understand you're upset, but you were not number one on the list. And it wouldn't be fair for me not to be there for those that are number one first, to make sure that all those guys got their video. Like I said, everybody got their video except for you last 3 guys. That's it. Now let's go to the video. Not the brother video, but here we go. Yeah, I can agree with that, Mark. It's been 2 weeks. Like I said, I had 17 to 20. I had 20 consultations. Remember? 20 consultations. You were not number one. So as I was getting everybody else's information and so forth, and then Wi-Fi went out, I never forget about you guys. Don't ever think there's not one person that I've done a consultation for or with that I will ever forget about, that I ever disappoint, that I ever let down, ever. I could give, dude, if I was a dirty dude, and guys tell me during consultations, they've done consultations with people that do not give a fuck about them. That take their money and just give them some basic information bullshit and will disappear. And the person's stuck like, I thought I was going to get my money's worth. So if at the end of the day, like I said, out of 75 consultations, if I forget one person or I didn't get it to you fast enough, brother, like I said, blame it to my head, not my heart. Like I said, I never want to fuck over somebody. Believe you me. It ain't that serious. It ain't never that serious. Never. And like I said, I'm gonna get your information out to you, brother. You ain't lost no love with me. I ain't one of them bitter ass dudes that be like, man, fuck that, man. This nigga, man, you still my people. When you come down here to Cali, we still doing beers. I'm not funny style at all. One thing that Andre could tell me, Andre don't get mad at shit. Dude, I did 10 years in the feds. Y'all think I'm worried about the world? Man, I'm happy to be free. Shit. For real, I'm happy to be free. Shit. I ain't worried about little shit. Do not make me upset. That's why I'm not like, oh man, why he do? You know, the average content creator be all like little bitches. Not me. No. Like I said, man, sometimes life happens and I can't get to everybody. And my bad, it happens, brother. And like I said, I'm going to get your information out to you. And you know what? I'll have your information out to you tonight after this live stream. Because only 3 of you guys left. I'll go ahead. I'll stay up and I'll knock it out. Make sure all you guys who are going to be in the travel groups, all of your information, you're going to get that tonight. That's my goal for tonight. Like I said, there's only 3 guys left, and I kid you not. It happens. You know, it happens. And it also taught me, Andre, you might not want to book 20 consultations in a month. You might want to sit your happy ass down, Andre, and kind of stretch it out. So that's what I'll do. Lesson learned. We all learn lessons. You know, it happens in life. You know, shout out to my brother. If I could, I'm one of them dudes that's like this. Hey, Dre, if you could talk shit, you better be able to take shit when somebody talk you to. You see what I'm saying? I can't be up here just talking all this shit, and then I can't take it when somebody tell me, Andre, you full of shit. I got to be able to take it too, right? A lot of dudes can't do that. They always try to act like they perfect in every damn thing. I ain't perfect. I ain't going to pretend to do no stupid shit like that. I ain't going to pretend for real. But yeah, man. A lot of the countries have tightened up since the pandemic. Yeah. Depending on the country you went to, it might be a problem traveling back to the States. Yes. Hey, man, it's a problem for Javier. When I went back to the States and man, soon as they saw that I got Colombian stamps, they were like, oh, you stand over here. So all of us that had stamps from Colombia that's been gone for a while, they were like, oh, so you've been going to Colombia for a while. So what's going on? So I showed them YouTube channel and all of them subscribed. It was like 4 dudes, they subscribed. And it was, you know, but it's just a fact. It's a hassle. Yeah, man. United States passport is not what it used to be. It is not that power player. Let me get this video up for us, guys, because I really want you guys to see this. Shout out to Javier for the support. Shout out to my man Gulfside in the building. I'm Gulfside. Hey, Gulfside, man. Let me know where you from, man. Just let me know where you from, man. Go. Anybody that know the Gulf? That's if I'm not mistaken, the Gulf of Mexico. So that could be anywhere from Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, Georgia, all the way to Texas, Galveston area. Shout out to all of you states that's out there doing big things off the Gulf. You keep it 100. That's why I subscribed a while ago. Thank you, brother. Also, if you guys are in, I'm actually creating one for international job right now. But if you're interested in the job list that I have of companies companies that hire for remote work year round, starting from 10 to 12 to 15, all the way up to 30 to $35 an hour companies. Hit me up. This list is absolutely free, no catch. I got a couple of people I need to respond to anyway. So now the Wi-Fi is back. I can respond to you guys and get that. It's only like 5 of you right now on the list that I haven't responded to. But if you want that list, email me today or tonight or tomorrow, and I'll get that list out to you absolutely free. Like I said, it's 300, and now I'm building up a list of international jobs. So these are just international companies that want to hire us as US citizens, and you could be a digital nomad no matter where you want to go. Because remember, here in Colombia on October 22nd, the digital nomad visas, they're going to start taking the applications. And so we're going to start talking about how to apply for Colombia. And the digital nomad visa in Colombia is for 2 years. Yes, 2 years you'll be able to stay in Colombia, and then you renew it for another 2 years and keep renewing it. But you'll be able to do your digital nomad visa for 2 years if you can prove that you make $684 a month. Damn. I'm telling you, I'm so jealous of you motherfuckers, man. They ain't had that around when I was around. Shout out to my brother. It's all love, Andre. I just handle business a certain way. I'm the same way, bro. I'm the exact same way. And that's why I was disappointed when everything was going down. Oh, I'm going to tell y'all something for real. I was disappointed in 2 ways. I was disappointed by way of the Wi-Fi. I was mostly disappointed in myself to where I thought that I could handle the 20 consultations in a month. I really thought I got this. I'm good. Cool. Everything's fine. But I got 4 YouTube channels to take care of. At the same time, I'm married. At the same time, you got day-to-day regular off-camera life to take care of. And so I'm thinking, oh, I got this. I'm good. And you learn. You, as a business person, you learn to kind of like balance everything. You don't have everything, correct year 1, year 2. And so you learn, especially shout out to the Libras out there, us Libras, you learn to balance everything. So periodically you will have a moment where there's a hiccup or you learn, and sometimes you make a mistake. And then of course technology doesn't help if there's a faux pas. So now I'm like, okay, Andre, deep breath, don't do that again. From now on, when you do consultations, don't book 20 in a month. Andre, let's, and like I said, it wasn't about the money. We made good money, but it was about the fact that I was so excited to talk to you guys and get information over to you guys and really hear your stories and your blueprints, your plans. And then, like I said, after the consultations, I usually put in way more work in hours after the consultation for you guys than I do during the consult. You think that 2 hours? Okay. That 2 hours is nothing. That's why I always take notes. Because I take personal notes of what you personally want. And so I know what each person wants in your email. When I say, okay, I'm sending you this, I'm sending you that, I'm making sure you get this, you're a part of this, I'm going to send you this information. But the next person, they may have want something else. And so I always try to do the consultations catering to each individual. Well, Andre, you can't do 20 of them like that. So I think I'm going to have to streamline how many I do a month, because I don't want to let go of the quality of the consultations, because I really want you guys to really get the best outcomes. Man, let me stop. Let me get out of that. Let me get to this video. Let me get to this video for us. I've been saying this for a hot minute, man, and this is very important. Let's go to screen share. There we go. Chrome. There we go. Let's see if you guys can see it. Okay. Now, many of us have already seen this channel. This channel is international. She's from India. She has an Indian accent. And this topic is about getting your U.S. passports. And it's also talking about how many U.S. citizens now are leaving the United States as far as relocating and getting second passports in other countries. my point in showing this is for all of us to start to realize how important passports actually are. This is not a game. It's not just about vacationing anymore. It's about being able to be there for your families and be there for yourself. So let's get ready to get started. Let me turn this volume up a little bit. Oh, it's good. Here we go.
Of Hollywood, here's a question. Which country in the world gets the highest number of citizenship requests? Which country attracts the maximum number of immigrants? The United States of America. As of 2020, according to a report, it had more than 50 million foreign-born residents, 50 million. The US has long been seen as the land of promise, the land of opportunity. Now, what have we told you? That Americans themselves may be losing faith in that promise. A new report has come out with some very interesting data. It's from a group of citizenship brokers. It says rich Americans are working on a plan B. They're trying to acquire a second passport. And the number of such people has gone up by more than 300% in the last 3 years. 300%. A second passport is a new gold in America. But why do people want it? To go to safer countries, they say. And these are Americans. America's political climate has seen a lot of uncertainty in the last few years. From Obama to Trump to Biden, it's a hard gear shift. The society is polarized, the rules change drastically, and these political swings are driving people out. That's the number one reason they give. This is what the report says. Wealthy Americans have developed a deep-rooted fear about the future of their society. They would rather live abroad than deal with the state of affairs. Some want to avoid changing tax rules. Others are worried about growing hate crimes in the US. And yet others fear an all-out civil war. The second reason they give is the pandemic. The pandemic showed Americans how vulnerable they can be. During the global lockdown in 2020, many of them could not enter Europe. No matter how much money they offered, they could not bend the rules. So now they want a second passport, a plan B, like I said, for their families in case of another global health crisis. Tells you how even superpowers lose their appeal. The rich and mighty don't want to put all their eggs in the American basket anymore. They want other options, safer options, they say. So how do they get these second passports? Through CIPs, that's Citizenship by Investment Programs, CIP. How do they work? Through money. If you have the money, you can invest in a country. In return, the country will give you citizenship. What kind of investments are we talking about? Real estate, an enterprise project, or donations to the country's national fund. And which countries offer such programs? How much do they charge? The figure varies and the list is long. Dominica charges $100,000 in exchange for citizenship. Antigua and Barbuda, $130,000. Grenada, $150,000. Same for St. Kitts and Nevis. Montenegro takes $294,000. So does Portugal. And Bulgaria takes a colossal $588,000. And these are just the starting prices. The richer you are, the more you'll have to lose in your purse strings. Next question. How many Americans are opting for such programs? A lot of them. The report says that in the last 3 years, more than 300% spike has been seen in such applications, more than 300%. Which countries were these applications for? Mostly Portugal, the land of oranges. This report says Portugal's 5-year residence permit is the most in-demand program among Americans. It requires an investment of $294,000. In return, it offers an average stay of 7 days a year in Portugal, along with visa-free travel to 26 countries in the EU. Once the permit expires, you're eligible for a permanent citizenship process. In fact, citizenship brokers say that in the coming years, Portugal could be the next California. A lot of American wealth and talent is going to this country. Interesting paradox. The USA, which is a country which takes pride in its quality of life, the land of opportunity, the melting pot of cultures, with a large number of people from across the world still trying to go to the US. The fact is that Americans themselves are looking to leave. And that says something about where the country is heading. WION is now available in your country. Download the...
All right, let's put a pause on that one. Let's go back. And as I was saying, and as she was saying, she said a few things. First of all, she said that Americans are losing faith in America. Americans are losing faith in America, the American system, how things are done, the fact that you can. It's how long have we been free as Black people in the United States? Like 120 years, 150. It should not take 150 years for us to finally start getting some equality in certain areas. There are people that are fed up with that. There are people that are fed up with school shootings, mass shootings. There are people that are fed up with inequality for women. Women are tired of that. When they know they can go to other countries and get the equality, there is no glass ceiling. Women like, we done with this bullshit. Women tired of dealing with that mess. She said that when it comes to getting a second passport, it's up 300%. Now, of course, she sold it, not in a negative way, but she sold it like it's just the rich that are doing that. But regular individuals like me and like you and other people, we're thinking the same thing. Some of you guys are like, man, you know what? I think I'm going to settle down in Thailand and see what I can do about getting my citizenship here. Some of you dudes are thinking about, I'm going to settle down in Colombia like me and get your second citizenship in Colombia or in Brazil or in Mexico, to where you got more than one passport. Some of you dudes are going to get your second passport in DR. This is serious. Anytime you see, like she said, wealthy money and wealthy talent going to Portugal, we're going to look in a second why Portugal. Charles says, shout out to Charles, I just saw this. My target passports are Portugal and Brazil. How long have you guys listened to Andre and I talk about for the last year moving to Portugal or to Italy, which is kind of really close? Portugal, Spain, Italy, that same little location. This is not the first time that I've heard that Portugal will be the next California in regards to people that can't afford to live in California. They're moving to Portugal. They're moving in droves to Portugal or Mexico. They're moving to Mexico so they can stay close to family. But for those that don't care about staying close to family, I'm telling you, dudes, they're going to Portugal. Andre, I've been telling all my friends I got 8 months till I'm gone. I was the same way. And a lot of times they don't believe you anyway. You be like, man, listen, I'm up out of here. Man, you ain't going nowhere. All right. You motherfuckers gonna find me missing. Y'all gonna see me. Y'all gonna see me on the back of a milk carton before you see me in the States again. I'm telling you, I'm up out of here. You leaving for real? You gonna leave? You gonna leave New York? We New York. You gonna leave Houston? We Houston. You gonna leave Dallas? You know, everybody want to hype this city up, but at the end of the day, you like, yeah, I'm leaving. I'm going. I'm up out of here. I'm not about to put up with this mess. So yeah. Let's get ready to look at the I'm going to end this one. Let's look at why, because Travion, let's say Travon at a good point. Who is Volak? I mean, Volak, just in case you got, man, like I said, when he was, man, it's sad when I was here, I didn't even ask you how to pronounce it correctly. I think Andre pronounces it better than I do. He said, I got to check out Portugal. Let's check out Portugal together, guys. I pulled that up already for us. Because you guys hear me talk about it in Europe. And a lot of times people think that it's more expensive and all over Europe. Not all over Europe is like that. And yet you get the bang for your buck like you are in Colombia or in Brazil. You see that? Check it out. Let me switch this over. Let me switch it over. There we go. Let's screen share. Let me make sure I'm sharing the right screen with you guys. There we go, right there. Let's go here, here. Okay. So this article is about 20, and we're not going to go through all 28. I'm not saying we're going to go through all 28. But I'm going to go through some of the reasons why we have been looking at Portugal for a few years. The country or the couple, Our Rich Journey. Shout out to them. Make sure you subscribe to this couple's channel. They're a Black couple with 2 daughters that travel the world. They lived in Japan. They've lived in 2 other countries. I forget the name of the countries. Now they've settled in Portugal like about 3 years. Okay, so what's the last thing that y'all heard? See, I'm sitting back thinking like, see, I'm looking right now. What's the last thing that y'all heard? Seriously. I'm going down the list. I'm thinking I'm doing good, and I see nothing. Nobody said no. Okay. No wonder y'all laughing. Y'all should laugh. That's funny. And I didn't want to use the router, man. I swear, man. Usually the Wi-Fi is great, but goodness gracious, I know, right? Goodness gracious, here we go. Get it all out, fellas. Let it out, fellas. I ain't mad at you, ladies and gentlemen. Bring the hilarity and the jokes. I could take it. Did you guys hear anything that I said? Let me know. If you didn't, let me know. Let me go ahead and let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. One more time. Somebody said Biden. Biden don't want to be hurt. Okay, you guys with me? Shout out to Javier for the super chat. Okay, let me know if you guys are with me so far. I'm about to move myself out of the way because I want to go back over. Okay, cool. All right, let me make sure everybody's good because this is good information. Hey, bring the jokes. I'm down with the jokes. Listen, like I said, I'm not a perfect dude. I don't do everything perfectly. Okay. Someone WhatsApp Andre. Make sure that it's okay. Okay, cool. Colombia, is Colombia dangerous? Oh, it's let's see. Someone WhatsApp Andre and make sure that it's okay. Colombia is dangerous, apparently. bring, bring, bring the jokes. I'm with it. Let me know where I was. Andre was just talking about how the internet was in Colombia. I should have went on here and used my router. Messing around, trying to be Mr. Cool. It's the Wi-Fi got fixed today. All that. See. Okay. I'll take that. Okay, as I was saying, I'll go down the list real quick again. And I'll make sure I watch too. Watch over. They were saying about Portugal. The top 10 reasons to move to Portugal is it says 28 reasons. And I'm going to put the link. I'm going to put the link in the description so you guys can see all 28, but we're just going to go over the 10. The top 10 reasons to move to Portugal. Number one, numero uno. Best climate in Europe. The weather is excellent. Mild winters, kind of like Cartagena. I mean, not my bad. Kind of like Bogota. Just you need a jacket, but you don't need a coat. It's not freezing, but it's decent. I mean, there's some areas in Portugal where you can get to some snow-capped mountains, just like in California. Number two, outstanding quality of life. It says that Portugal ranks number 5 in the world for happiness. Number 5 in the world. An example of international expat insider survey says that Portugal ranks 4th out of 52 countries for quality of life in 2022. 4th of 52 countries for quality of life. We talk about everything from environment to climate. Portugal is very well known for its medical and its safety. Also, Portugal ranks high as far as safety and lack of crime and madness. They have their moments like any other country, don't get me wrong, but they've got opportunities. Number 3, beautiful, affordable, and spacious properties. That's number 3. Very nice properties you can't afford to rent. Number 4 is beaches and coasts are the most stunning in Europe. That's why they consider it to be the next California, because it's so beautiful, the beaches. Number 5, it says the cost of living is undeniably low. Right here it says from groceries to rent, and widely known that people move here to save big, especially in retirement. A pleasant apartment in a popular part of a large city, which is usually Lisbon, comes in at $1,110 per month on average at the time of writing this in 2022. Remember, right now the US dollar is equivalent to the euro. So they could say the exact same thing. Right now, if you could come out of at least $1,110 per month, you can do that. The fantastic news for anyone on a fixed income with enough to spare for bills and living costs. Yes, you can do that living in Portugal. And Portugal also has a tax-free, I think it's 5 years or 8 years. Your first 5 to 8 years in Portugal, tax-free. Next thing about Portugal, like I said, in regards to if you're a vegetarian, pescatarian, vegan, tasty, fresh, and local produce at affordable prices. So you can have that as well. So you can actually eat healthy. Number 7 is one of the most family-friendly countries in the world. Let's see what they mean. Go anywhere in Portugal with children or babies, you'll soon see how valuable they are. That's in Portugal. People love to see children enjoying themselves, and culturally, children are included in far more events than they might be even in England. Eating out, attending concerts, or just spending time with your neighbors all include children in Portugal. This contributes to the warm and welcoming feeling of the country. Number 8, amazing, one-of-a-kind culture. So all the things that you'll learn and pick up, just like you do when you're in South America, you can learn these things in Portugal also. Also, when it comes to culture, Portugal has a huge African population, and the number one group of expats in Portugal are Brazilians. So all you dudes that like your Brazilian ladies, yeah, when they leave, they usually go to Portugal. Why? Portuguese. The Algarve, which is a beautiful location. I've studied that one. And Portugal generally is a perfect place to retire. I don't know if you guys heard me say this. Portugal has been on the top list of countries to retire for the last 5 years in Forbes magazine. When Forbes put out the article of the top countries in the world to retire, Portugal is always on the top of the list. They've never been under 5. And number 10, the perfect base. So even if you go travel to other countries, the perfect base for digital nomads, people that work online, that laptop lifestyle. All these attractions have made Portugal one of the world's most go-to destinations for young digital nomads. Young digital nomads. So we did make it through that. No problem from President Biden and Wi-Fi. So when I mentioned Portugal has one of the easiest second passports to acquire in Europe as well. So when I do mention that, take advantage of not just South America, but there are parts of Europe that you can get a bang for your buck too. That's why Portugal is like that. That's why she mentioned Portugal. That's why so many people from other countries are going to locations such as Belize, getting a second passport because it's so easy. Going to St. Lucia and St. Croix to get second passports because it's so easy. Going to Portugal and getting second passports. But the challenge right now for us is another YouTuber recently left Santo Domingo for Portugal. And then my man, shout out to Checks and Effects, was just out there before he went to Spain a couple weeks ago, about a month ago. Plus, they are one of many countries that are at the forefront for cryptocurrency and blockchain. Yes, absolutely correct. Blockchain tech. Correct. I'm telling you, there's no perfect country. So we're not saying that we're suggesting a utopia, a perfect location with no flaws. Every country has a flaw. But the one thing that we can say is that when it comes to Europe, so many Californians, so many people from the States are going to Portugal. Remember what she said, that I forget what she said, as far as the amount of Americans that are going to Portugal right now. I forget the statistics. But those that are relocating, the few of us, many are going to Portugal. Oh, by the way, if you want to learn a lot more about Portugal, go to Facebook, Blacks in Portugal. Black, for you ladies, Blacks in Portugal or Black women in Portugal on Facebook. I've joined these groups as well, hearing what the sisters have to say and just hearing what our brothers and sisters from around the United States have to say that are now living in Portugal. Man, listen. Remember what I mentioned to you guys a few months ago? Essence Magazine did an article. Essence, back in the day, did an article telling sisters, damn men in the United States, damn them. Forget them. Go get your passport and take your happy ass to Portugal. Because you got those African brothers coming from below, and you got these Spain brothers, and you got these Spain white dudes that these sisters, that's why I said a couple months ago, all these sisters like, I never sleep with a white man. I can't see myself with a white man. All y'all that's sitting up there saying all this, at the end of the day, y'all still will sit up there and get to Portugal, and y'all ain't got nothing but pink balls in your bed. You same sisters that say that you don't mess with white men, you rolling over the pink balls. All them Africans down there, you ain't touching no one. But them Spain Europeans, the Spaniards, and the Portuguese, oh, y'all having a ball. Y'all like, I ain't never messed with a white man before, but since I'm in Europe, there's so many sisters from the States and Portugal. Do not get Portugal twisted like that. Yeah, sisters going to see, here's what it is. Sisters go to place to act the fool that brothers don't usually go to. We all in DR. Sisters all in Portugal. So this is, yeah. Yeah, they the pink balls. Yeah, sisters like the pink balls. Yeah. And sisters will sit up there and go in the comment section right now. I don't mess with no pink balls. I don't mess with no white man. Okay, ask the sisters in Portugal. They be all on Instagram, happy and shit. Okay, go ahead, go on Facebook and join Blacks in Portugal or Black women in Portugal. See how many photos you will see with interracial sisters with a white dude. And I'm trying to find a, you know what? I'm trying to find a photo with them with a brother in Portugal. Them sisters ain't touching no brothers. All pink balls. I ain't mad at you, sisters. Here's to you and all the pink ball brothers that you deal with. I ain't mad at you, sister. Who am I to get mad about interracial relationships? I'll be hypocritical like a mother, right? I'm happy for you. But my point is, guys, ladies, people of color, I don't give a damn who you are. Please, please get your passport. If only if you put it to the side. Get your passport before this year ends. Get your passport. Tell yourself, I'm going to get it. I don't know when I'm going to use it. I don't know how I'm going to use it. But at least you know you got it. At least you know can you go through that first step, first phase. You don't know if you got any money to travel no damn well or nothing. But at least you know when you go through the first step. We're supposed to wait wait for Europe or the pink dollars. I guess I could have said it pink though, but it doesn't sound right when you talk about dudes. So I'm like pink balls. Yes, ladies, you enjoying your pink balls over in Europe. I would never do. And sister be swearing up and down. I'm pro brothers. I love all that. Don't mean shit. When black women get to Europe, all that, I'm at big froze. Got the big pick. They pick their hair and put the pick in the back. All that red, green, yellow medallion. That don't mean shit. When black women get to Europe, they fucking everything other than us. Black women in Europe be like, I ain't never going through it with a black man again. All that bullshit, please. Please. Black women go to the Caribbean islands and to South America when they want some black dick. A few of them go to Africa. But most of the time, sisters, y'all gonna end up your ass fishtailing it to Europe. And all that, I don't date white men, that shit be out the motherfucking window. Oh, yeah. Oh, especially Italy. What? Man, sisters be looking at us like if if we the passport bros, they the passport hoes. Sorry, sisters, but y'all act a damn fool when y'all get to Europe. Y'all act like y'all ain't never had no sex before. I never knew I was gonna let a white man in my booty like that. See, see, that's what I'm talking about. You didn't let the brothers in the States do that anal on you, but as soon as you get to Europe, now the white man can do all that anal and all that other crazy stuff to you. See, all that. Brothers ain't never gave me an orgasm like that. You get to Europe and get to Italy and shit, and you act a damn fool. I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, don't be denying, pretending and shit like we the only ones. Like we the only ones that travel and find somebody other than. Shout out to Ralph in the building. I'm 32, single with no kids, and a software engineer. Man, you doing it, bro. Ooh, this man laid down the first line. He laid down the list. 32, perfect age. Single, right? No headaches when he leave. No shorties, not a child support in sight. And he could take his show on the road. He could take his show on the road. He could tour more than Beyonce does. Damn. In the first line. And if I was what? Where the hell was you passport people when I was 32, first getting out the feds? Where was y'all when I needed help? Damn, I had to wait till I was 50. Okay, I'm planning to relocate to either Portugal or Thailand. Both are great. Both are offering 10-year visas. Absolutely correct. And I won't even lie. I don't know how many years Portugal offers tax-free. I think you have 5 years of just being tax-free soon as you get to Portugal and you are getting your visas and things like that. Like 5 years, talk property, tax-free. Your business, tax-free like a motherfucker when you first go there. That's another reason why people go to Portugal, because they're like tax-free, like tax-free. And my kids don't need a bulletproof backpack like in the States. I'm not checking for them. Either, man, y'all ain't got to check for me, U.S. women, because I ain't checking for your ass either. For real. I'm Rip Bruce on that one. We ain't checking for y'all, so you better get some dick from somebody else, because you ain't gonna get it from you are not coming to Colombia and getting an American to be down with you. I saw somebody on Facebook post that, man, I went to Thailand and I ain't sleep with nothing but American women, because American women, they wild. A, yes, that's true. B, you went to Thailand and you only slept with American women? And that's how I responded in the comment section. I said, man, you was a damn fool. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to Thailand as a single person, of course, and not getting it in. And I'm having sex with American women that I could have did that stupid shit in the United States? Okay. Okay. Is it the Cortez who has the festival in, I don't know what the POP this weekend? I don't know. I might be dipping into somebody's conversation. If you guys know the answer to this question, make sure you guys post it. Thanks again. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you, Cortez. I mean, Ralph. Am I dipping? They go to Escape Brothers. They do. Sisters go to spots where they don't have to see us look at them like, you a hoe. You see what I'm saying? Sisters do that. Sisters know we give them that look like, look at this hoe with this white man. Look at this hoe. You nasty with your nasty ass. So instead of getting that look, all they got to do is go to Portugal instead of DR. They ain't got to worry about us. They let old white women go to DR. Sisters know the spot has been blown up. See, Angela Bassett done messed up Jamaica for the sisters. Sisters was good for years. I can go to Jamaica, get dick down, and go home. Here come Angela Bassett and Terry McMillan, happy ass, fucking it up for all the sisters and making movies and books and shit. See, we don't write books about where we go. We don't tell. See, we snitch on ourselves about other. We snitch in WhatsApp groups, right? We don't write movies and shit about. Hey, let's go here. And I'm not talking. Shout out to my boy, to the guys that made Frustrated 3. Make sure you guys get a chance. It dropped this week. I'm going to be watching Frustrated 3, so I'm appreciative, encouraged from them about what those dudes doing. But we don't tell our business, right? We just put in WhatsApp groups, right? But sisters, they like, we got to go somewhere else. So where did sisters go for the last 20 years? Europe. We going on a European girls trip. Sisters ain't heading to Africa all like that. There's a few sisters going to Europe, getting European dick, coming back with mixed babies and shit. Oh my God, I'm pregnant by Raphael. That type shit. Man, don't be believing them sisters when they be talking about something. They only do not. I'm gonna tell y'all something in the States. Next time y'all see a group of sisters, they talking about I don't know what it is. I'm only attracted to black men. Who you talking to? That ain't what Essence Magazine said. Essence Magazine said y'all like the pink balls. Yeah, for real, man. Just got my passport shipped last week. That's what I'm talking about. Out of the way, on the way to Colombia. Yeah. After I graduate next year, man, do your thing, brother. That's exactly how you do it. Textbook. Like I mentioned during the consultations, It took tailor-made dreams on average about 5 years to finally move to DR. It took Ace Live 2 years to finally start traveling the way that Ace Live does. It took me 3 years from the time I said, I'm moving out this motherfucker. It took me 3 years to finally live here. Now, of course, we all did trips back and forth, but to finally live in the locations, it took us a minute. So, man, take your time, brother. Take your time. It's all going to happen, man. Shout out to you and getting your passport. Let's go to the comment section. So do realize this is the reason why we talk about this topic, because passports are very important. Shout out to Mr. Mister in the building. I don't like when white people see, you didn't think I was gonna get that. White people wear sandals in the I know, all right. Did somebody tell white people you better not wear Jordan sandals? White people will wear, why are you wearing sandals that only Jesus wore in Egypt and in the Middle East, Jerusalem and Rome? Well, Jesus wasn't in Rome, but my point is, why are you wearing the Jesus sandals? Why are you wearing modern day flip-flops? Why are white people wearing modern day flip-flops? Man, listen, I wouldn't even feel manly. Now, I could see if you were like, you know what? I got a pair. You know what? I am like, maybe you could wear them for shower shoes. You know, the thin ones, you know, like your mom used to get you back in at Kroger's. Shout out to Kroger's. Maybe some shower shoes. But to be walking your ass in public with sandals that go into your toes, white man, you need your ass whooped. You just look like, white men, I don't care if your ass is an NFL offensive lineman. You used to blocking every damn thing. Shout out to the super chat. There is nothing manly. Women don't look at you like, I'm gonna give him the pussy. When you got them damn sandals with the brothers, get you some sandals that go over the foot, brethren, over the foot. I don't care what your white wife gotta say. Well, my white wife bought me these. Well, you need to tell Karen ass, them going in the trash. If you bring your in the toe sandal collection ass here to Colombia, you ain't getting no pussy. They gonna look down and be like, why he got my grandmama sandals on? You are not, you need to over the foot. Over the foot. If you gonna wear some sandals, I'll respect white dude, because you look like a white, like I don't give a fuck. Because you got it over the foot. Over the foot look like you don't give a fuck. I'm comfortable. In between your toes, man, somebody can walk up to your wife and smack the shit out your wife, and you don't look like you gonna do shit. And you could be like 6'7". Let LeBron ass get caught with some sandals in between his toes. Motherfucker, what look, man, LeBron? Is that LeBron? With some sandals with the toe? Smack his wife. What that nigga gonna do? You can't even fight right in the mother. You can't tussle. You can't be a great tussler. Some people can't fight, but they can tussle. Some of y'all is some horrible tussles with sandals on, with them particular in the toes. Man, you need your ass. I know it's somebody in this comment section that in a chat need to hear this tonight. Go in your closet right now. Grab your sandals. Walk to the nearest window. I don't care if you're on the first motherfucking floor of your own house. Throw them sandals out the goddamn window and close that window. Hammer and nail that window down. Nail it down. Put paint over it to where you can't open that window where you threw them damn sandals out of. You need your ass whooped. You're like, man, I thought these was cool. Nigga, please. You look like a damn fool. That's what you look like. No, do not bring your ass to South America. Over the toes. You want some sex in South America? Over the toes, brethren. Over toes. Over the toes. Not this shit. This shit. Not here. Not here. Women in Colombia don't even like men wearing sandals outside the beach anyway. I repeat, if you ain't near Cartagena or Barranquilla or San Andreas or Santa Marta, if you just walking through Cali, you ain't getting no pussy with no type of sandal on. None. Your belly can get some pussy with some shorts on. He got shorts on, girl. You sure you want to fuck him? He cute. Yeah, Colombia don't play shorts like that. And they do not play no motherfucker. Them women in Colombia, sandals, walking with the woman in Colombia with sandals. You'll see a white dude get away with that. Yeah, because his dumb ass coming out of money. Regular Colombians? Okay. When the last time you saw a regular Colombian dude, walking down the street with his chick, other than maybe like 5 paces from his house, like you in your own little neighborhood on your own block, and you say, hey, I'm about to go get some sugar from Carlos' house. Walking across the street, okay, that's cool. I'm talking about he all up in Exeter grocery store with sandals. That shit don't. Colombian in shorts then. Every blue moon, Colombian dudes will wear some shorts, and they ain't gonna never get caught watching a goddamn soccer game in public with sandals on. And it definitely ain't gonna be this gay shit. Men, go to your closet. All your flip-flops, flippity flop that shit out the window. Only thing flip-flops is good for is the name of a restaurant in DR. Shout out to my man Flip Flop. Paradise Life in the building. Other than that, black men ain't got no business wearing no goddamn flip-flops. You need your ass whooped. You need your ass whooped. Like, why am I getting my ass whooped? Because you wearing flip-flops. Like a damn fool. James is in the house. Why are you considering Europe only? Did you consider Canada? I'm from Detroit. I was always in Canada. If you're from Detroit, you're from Canada. Before there was passports, man, I could go over to Canada as a kid. Man, as a teenager, you couldn't club and drink in the United States. Canada was 18 when we was kids. United States 21. So we would hop our little teenage asses all in the car and shoot up 401 to Toronto. It's literally a straight shot up 401. Shout out to 401. That's how I found out about so many Caribbean delicacies in Canada. You know, in Detroit, you have a few Caribbean restaurants, but listen, I found out about real oxtails and peas and rice in Canada, all up in Toronto. I found out about the Caribbean Fest in August in Canada. So all my island friends were in Canada. And then I discovered black women that spoke French because Quebec is right there, and sisters that speak French. And I'm 18 years old. The first sister I walked up on, man, bruh, the first sister, James, I walked up on. She was cute. So I'm asking for direction to a club that I heard about, right? Man, she turned her ass around in English and had a French accent. I'm 18. Girl, you about to get fucked. I gotta hear you screaming in French. A sister, what you doing right now? You ain't doing nothing. Hey, I'm about to go, fellas. I got some business to handle. I had never heard a black woman with a French accent before. I'm a kid. I didn't know Quebec was breeding them like that. I ain't know that. I ain't know that. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm watching Canadian football my whole life. So yeah, Canada. Yeah, man, shoot. I consider Canada definitely. Malaysia, I hadn't. Thailand, we're actually thinking. Realize when you, hey Jay, check it out. When you go over to these countries, this doesn't have to be a lot of times you choose your country as a home base, and then you decide, okay, this is my base. That's why in that article it says the base for expats, because a lot of expats come to Portugal as their base, but they travel because it's so inexpensive. They travel to all these other locations now. So that's what we're looking at, is like we're looking at Portugal as our base, but now we can travel to all these other locations and not just, have to fly 20 something hours compared to maybe 10 hours to get to certain places of Asia or New Zealand or so forth, Singapore. But all those other places are beautiful places. So I'm with you on that one. But yeah, I remember the first time I heard that French accent. I told my boys, man, y'all can go. I'll be stuck in Canada. They gonna have to. Yeah, you didn't have a passport, dude. We were going to Canada with our high school IDs. That's how open Canada was at that time period. Thank you again, James. That's how open Canada was with this passport. It was like just open. We're gonna talk about this topic for another 10 minutes. After that, it's football time. I told you guys last week, and I told you earlier in this video, if you are interested in your football team this up and coming year, if you play fantasy football, I got my team, I'm ready. If you play fantasy football, I'm going to put the invitation in the comment section. In the next 10 minutes, 9 minutes, we're going to talk about football. Nothing else. Ain't going to be nothing about traveling. All the rest of y'all that be like, I don't give a damn about football, have a good night. But the rest of us that want to talk shit about our team or fantasy leagues or just your regular football team, hey, come up. We're going to talk some shit. Because I'm going to share my team that I got this year. A couple of my teams. I'll be playing 4 teams, 4 leagues this year. I want to hear what you guys have to say about my team. Y'all might be able to say, man, that's some bullshit, Dre. Your team is bullshit. You're going to lose. Said the sisters being Who told me? Somebody told me that today. I was talking to somebody. He was like, yeah, the sisters be in Dubai like a mother. Getting the golden showers. By pets. Go ahead, girl. You Black American girl? Yes. Go ahead and let my elephant piss on you. What? For 100,000. Okay. Oh yeah, that's my dude, man. I've been following Nomad Capitalist. Discusses tax planning. Yes, man. Whew. Yes, that white dude, nerdy as he want to be. So much knowledge. If you guys want to subscribe to a YouTube channel, he's that YouTube channel that you don't need, that you don't know. He's a YouTube channel that you need, that you don't know that you need. That's who he is. That's Nomad Capitalist. He is so many light years ahead of the average American when it comes to passports, international investments, things like that. You like, oh, he must be talking to the rich. And he only talking to you. You just don't get it yet. He talking to regular, everyday as Americans. Yeah, nobody. That white boy with his nerdy ass, he the one. Okay, here's the problem. Charles says, I go to Europe. I go there. Trust me, with all those beautiful meditative. Man, I used to love me. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love my sisters in the States, but them damn Italian girls in the States, them was my booze. Boy, I used to love Italian chicks. I don't know what it was. I don't know if I went through a phase with Italian chicks, with that Mediterranean tan. It wasn't as dark as Brazilian women, but it was dark enough to where you would find a lot of Italian chicks look light skinned. I'm not paying these sisters no mind, not one time. And I don't be getting mad at sisters. I tell you, when sisters come down here to Colombia, they get the church hug. Hey, sister, how you doing? In Jesus' name. They get the shoulder. They get the shoulder. They don't get the hey, sister, how you doing? They don't get that shit. They get the church hug. Hey, in the name of Jesus, I love you, sister. In the name of Jesus. Yeah. I see you hollering at everybody but the sisters. I see it, y'all. For real. Yeah, that's serious, man. That is so serious. He said, I go to opposite places of sisters. Like, is that a sister? Let me take my ass this way. Let me go this way right here. I ain't like, hey, I interviewed one sister. She said, as soon as I hear English, I walk the opposite way. She said, I don't even work. She said, I don't even look to see who said it. She said, as soon as I hear English, I'm going the exact opposite way. So we just go keep skipping on how thick German women are. No, we ain't gonna skip past that, bruh. I done had a couple of them in my day. Nicey. I've been all through, man, dude. Living in Florida, you ain't never got to go to Europe or South America or Africa. I can't lie. Man, I've been to Venezuela without going to Venezuela. I've been to Colombia long before I came to Colombia. All through Italy, Germany, Ukraine. Dude, man, living in Florida, every sexiness comes through that mama. Yeah, we ain't gonna let the thicky German chicks go. Whew. Shout out to you brothers that's bringing back memories. Oh, man. Tyler says, how did you deal with the pain of coming back and forth to the U.S. Before you? That's a good question. Nobody's ever asked me that question. What I did, Tyler, man, that's a good question. What I did was each trip was motivation. For example, by my third trip here to Cali, even though I had been to Medellin a few times and other parts of Colombia, I knew I was going to settle in Cali. My second trip, I met Andrea. My second trip to Cali, I met Andrea. Now we're conversing. Then a few months later, Andrea and I get serious. I come down for the holidays. Because Andrea's dad didn't know I was serious. He was like, Andre might be just another one of those Americans that got a wife at home in the States, but he's coming down here to Colombia to be with Andrea. So Orlando was kind of like waiting. He was like, let me see what this brother gonna do, if he's for real or not. So Orlando so I'm like, I tell Andrea, I said, I'll be down this Christmas for La Feria for the salsa festival, and to spend Christmas with their family and New Year's. And so Orlando was like, Andrew was like, well, Andre said he's coming down. And she was nonchalant, like, Andre said he's coming down for the holidays. Orlando, her dad, he was like, Andre's coming down for the holidays. Like, yeah. He said he's coming down for the holidays. Oh, he must be for real, girl. Orlando cooking now. He getting everything all set up for me to come down. Because he realized, like, if you coming down to Colombia for Christmas, and you ain't even, let's say you ain't even got no boo, but if you coming to Colombia for Christmas and New Year's, people know, oh, he ain't got no wife at home. Even if you got kids at home, he ain't got no wife or girlfriend at home. So that's when they realize that if you kick it with somebody, that you kind of serious. Anytime you coming down for holidays or the American 4th of July or the American Thanksgiving, or even your birthday. If you coming to Colombia for your birthday, the female's like, oh, he must ain't got no boo at home. Because if he coming down here for his birthday, he must be, okay, he good people. He good with us. So he said, how did I handle? So the second, I think it was the third trip down here, that was that holiday trip. And then during that third trip, I was looking for apartments that time when I came for Christmas. That's when we found this apartment. And I remember the lady saying, I got 2 minutes before we start talking about football. I remember the lady saying that I said, well, can I get it in April? Because I'm telling myself, well, I'm gonna move here in April. No, I wasn't. No, I didn't. I thought that I was gonna be able to move in April, but I didn't. I had land in Tennessee that I need to sell. And so she said, this apartment's gonna be gone in January. She said it won't be available. And I knew the location, I knew the price, I knew it was upper middle class for Colombia. I was like, fuck it. I had this apartment from January of 2019 and didn't move here officially until after Thanksgiving of 2019. So I'm paying the $400 rent here. Why did I say that? You might find your spot in South America, but it's so inexpensive. Think about it. I fuck up $400 a month in just hanging out, with my coworkers for lunch, or going out to salsa dance, or maybe watching football and beers, or whatever it may be. I can fuck up $400 in a month and easy. So why don't I just take that $400 and pay for my apartment in Colombia? So every time I came down here, first thing I purchased was the California King bed and my big screen TV. So after those two things were purchased, now we're buying the couches and we're buying this. And Andre will always send me like a bunch of photos of everything. What about this? What about this? How you like this? How you like that? What about this refrigerator? What about that refrigerator? We don't need a big refrigerator. It's just you and I. So Andre sit all summer long. Andre's. So by the time I came down after Thanksgiving, everything is furnished. Everything is taken care of. Bada bing, bada boom. Take your time. Don't rush it. But if you find your place and it's not expensive, like $400 a month, get it. Don't wait because you might lose it. If it's in a perfect location, for some of you guys that have come down here to visit me in Cali, when you come out here out north, you realize Andre did not lie. Everything is in walking distance. You don't feel isolated. You don't feel lost. Andre can take the truck and drive wherever she wants. Why? Because I can walk to meet you guys. I'll be like, where you at? I'm over at so-and-so and so-and-so. Hey, meet me at so-and-so. We both walking like a motherfucker. 10 minutes later, we all sitting down, having fun. All the clubs, right down the street. Right down the street. Airport, 20 minutes away. I didn't say 45 minutes, 20 minutes, like from here to here. Sometimes y'all be like, Andre, can you do me a favor? Pick me up at the airport. What time your flight come in? 1:30. I'll leave at 1:15. You know why? Because I know by the time you get done going through customs, I'm right there. I'm right there. And usually I'm waiting like 5-10 minutes for you to come through customs anyway. Because Cali customs is not like Medellin customs. It's not that long. So you come walking out and you see me, I see you. What's up, fam? And I take you to your Airbnb over here. But what if I would have told myself, well, no, I ain't gonna get the apartment. I ain't gonna be living in Colombia until November anyway. So that's a waste of money to get an apartment in January if I'm not going to be there until November. Think of all the benefits I've gotten because I got this apartment, this exact apartment. We've been here ever since. Ever since. I've been living here in Colombia off and on, going on 5 years. This will be going on our 4th year in this apartment. I think 4th. Should be coming on the 4th. We've been here forever. So don't let that throw you off. Okay. All right. Enough. We got one more. Okay, we got a super chat. We're gonna holler at our brother with the super chat. We got 2 super chats. Let me hit. Okay, what's your number one go-to fragrance to wear in Colombia that might get a brother in trouble? There's a few of them. You can go from everything from a smooth after shower. I'm gonna tell you, there are some colognes that are when you get ready to. Okay, let me put it like this. There are colognes that you want to have to attract her, and there's colognes you wear when you fucking her. There are colognes you have to attract her, and there are colognes you wear when you fucking her. The colognes you wear to attract her might be stronger, kind of like your Creeds, kind of like your Sauvage, kind of like some of your Versace's, kind of like your Bentleys. Bentley colognes are not expensive. Your Bentley colognes, kind of like some of your Ouds, kind of like your Tom Ford's Oud Wood, kind of like some of your manly, masculine, strong, leave a trail behind you colognes. Those colognes. But then you need some colognes when you get out the shower, you clean, and they not as strong. Because the last thing you want, because her body heat, your body heat. So you don't need a cologne that's gonna be so freaking strong, like Creed, like Oud, that's y'all having sex and your shit is just splashing off the wall. It's so damn strong. You don't need that. You need something like a Blue Chanel. You need something like a like million, 1 to million. 1 million. You need something like that. Just something that only she can smell. It's subtle. It's something simple. And that's why I say in Colombia, bring your colognes. There's a cologne you wear to attract them. Like, yeah, bitch, I got you. I know you smell me when we're on the dance floor. I know you smell me when I walk past you in the mall or when I walked up to you in the grocery store. But you don't need it to be that strong while you breaking her back in. Don't forget that part. Very important, man. Some of you motherfuckers, the female, a female taught me this. She said, make sure you do your cologne here, here. I knew that. Here, here. I knew that. Back trail. So when you go past them, it leaves a trail. I got you. She said, now here's what and I told you guys about this before. You cover up your pelvis with your hand. Right above your dick, right? Cover that up. And you spray like between your pelvis and your belly button. Look, not much, just a soft spray. Ain't nothing like you smelling good while she's sucking your dick. Not no heavy. No. First of all, you cover it so it sprays on your hand, not on your dick. Last thing your woman want is to be sucking your hand and she tasting cologne. No, bruh. No, you ain't gonna get that again. You want cover your hand, use your hand, cover your pelvis. So right where your pelvis is, right here, and your belly button right here, you just get a little real quick. She ain't smelling nothing but Blue Chanel and good orgasm the whole time she down there. Oh my God, he smells so good and tasty too. He smells delicious and he's nutritious. That's the shit you want. You want to smell delicious and taste nutritious. You want her to be sucking your dick like it's full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. That's what you want to do. 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. Good question. Thank you for the super chat. James says, why did you not consider South Brazil to live? We're going to our first trip to Brazil in November. So that's already scheduled. We're going to Cuba in 3 weeks, and then we're going to Brazil in November. So I get a chance to check out Brazil for the first time. So we'll see. But another reason why we kind of like chose Europe, because Andre has family in certain areas of Europe too. But we're one of those couples that we want to be close, but not too close. So we consider that too. And plus, Andre and I are artsy people. Like we like architecture and design and paintings and drawing. Remember, guys, I do oil paintings. So I love oil paintings. I use acrylics. I do charcoal. I've always been into art and creativity. So to see the architecture and the structures of buildings and things like that in Europe, and not necessarily always seeing high rises and things like that, that's going to be great for me as far as just seeing the historical ramification of architecture. So we're excited about that and actually to live among it. So Todd says, I was living in Germany when 9/11 happened. We used it. He said, oh, see, we used to could just bring folks on base. All that changed after that. Man, 9/11 changed it. Man, remember I said as high schoolers, we could use our high school ID to get to Canada? All of that shit changed. When 9/11 hit, if you don't have a passport, your happy ass is not going over to Canada, even if you work. I got a bit of trivia for you guys. Did you know this? Shout out to Detroit. Almost 85% of illegal alcohol during Prohibition in like the 30s and 40s and all that, whatever area that was, came through Detroit. The movie The Untouchables with Robert De Niro as Scarface. Do you know that bridge, even though it like the little small version bridge, it was actually supposed to be a small version of the Ambassador Bridge in Detroit between Windsor and Detroit. They used to actually drive their Model T cars and all those other old school cars across the Detroit River. Remember the movie Brothers, or Mark Wahlberg and Tyree, and how they went out on the Detroit River with an SUV and they got the fight scene? That's how thick Detroit River freezes over. So imagine these little light Model Ts going over the Detroit River. They had 4 to 5 alcohol distillery companies right on the outskirts of Windsor. They would drive their old school cars over there, pick up the alcohol, and drive back across the Detroit River. And the leader of the group that was in that kind of like where the gang that was in charge were called the Detroit Purple Gang. To where you had in Chicago, you had Scarface and all his boys. Then you had certain groups in New York and New Jersey. The groups in that ruled everything in Detroit was called the Purple Gang. You can look that up. And the Purple Gang was like in charge in New York and the rest of the country, including Scarface, had to come through Detroit to get their illegal alcohol. 85% of all illegal alcohol came through Detroit. I was like, dang, I ain't know that. Like, okay, Detroit. Yeah, you can still go ice fishing in Detroit and all that good stuff. Okay. He said one time for the plate. That frog segment took me out, man. Great live stream. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, when he said I was a fraud. Hey, you can't get mad, man. You can't be mad at everybody, man. What did Abraham Lincoln said? You can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. Especially, he's right. You know, I made a promise in regards to delivery, and delivery is slow. And I'm going to say something to you guys for real. Shout out Bruce for that super chat. He wasn't the only one that said something to me over the last week. Like I said, one of the mistakes I made is I trusted my ability to be able to take care of 4 YouTube channels and take care of all of you. And so many people were asking for consultations at the same time. I was like, sure, I got you, because I don't want to disappoint anybody. So I was like, I got you. Yeah, sure, brother. Sure, I got you too. Brother, I got you too. So all of August, I'm like, I got you. I didn't tell anybody, well, push it back. The only person that was like, had enough sense to say, hey, Dre, I see you in September, was Kings and Dreams. Because we were talking about YouTube. So Kings and Dreams were like, Dre, I don't know. I see you in September. I'll talk to you in September. But everybody else was like, August. They wanted to meet. And I was like, okay, cool. I got you, brothers. I got you. I know what you're trying to do. I understand what you're trying. And so I'm trying to help everybody. I'm thinking I'm doing a good thing, not realizing I'm actually burying myself like Kevin Samuels was doing with consultations. Kevin Samuels only slept 3 days a week. 3 hours a day. He only slept 3 hours a day for 2 years from doing consultations with people around the world. Yes, Kevin hit $4 million and he died for it. I didn't want to go through that. But I didn't notice I was actually doing the same thing, trying to help everybody. I'm doing daytime consultations. Last night, I did a consultation at 12 o'clock at night. Because why? It's only 9 o'clock at night in California. You get me? So, well, actually, it was like, wait a minute. We started the consultation at 11. It was, we started at 12. We did start at 12. Started at 12. It was 11 in California. We didn't end till later on, till like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. My time. So I'm so busy. That's why I said now I know after that month, okay, Andre streamlined things. So he wasn't the first brother to. That's why I didn't say, "Oh man, you tripping." He wasn't the first brother to say, "Dre, what's going on? That's not you. That's not you, Dre. You're normally on pace with everything. So what's going on?" And what was going on was I let the perfect storm come around me. And so I was like, that's why I was like, you know what? My bad. I got you, brother. And he was like I said, it's only 3 people that were left. And so when he said, Dre, you ain't take care of me, I couldn't get mad at this brother because I hadn't. And so I couldn't be hot with the brother. He was absolutely correct. He's like, and he said it in the comments, business is business. You do business a certain way. He's absolutely correct. Dre, can you blow $400 on a date? Hell no. In Colombia? Yeah, you can. You a dumbass, but yeah, you can. If you blowing $400 on a date in Colombia, you need your left ass whooped cheek. Your left ass cheek whooped. You really do. First of all, Colombian women don't like going on dates. They like hanging out. Women in South America, and I even heard this about Brazil. Women in Brazil, it's not a let's go on a date. We go. It's not that robotic in the States. We are going on a date. You are going to pay for my meal. It's not that. It's what are you doing? Nothing. Let's go hang out. If it's a cup of coffee, and y'all know how much women in South America love their ice cream. If it's an ice cream cone, or if it's just going out to get something to eat because both y'all hungry, that's what it is. They don't like that stigma of date that North Americans have. South American women just want to hang out. If you want to go dancing, cool. If y'all want to go drinking, cool. But that stigma of it's so regimented, so robotic, like in the States, it's not like that in South America. Don't put that pressure on yourself of saying that. And I know you wouldn't, brother. I know you wouldn't, but I'm just saying it's just in general for all of us to know. Let's not throw that. Let's not do that. Okay, we are holler at Bruce. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats because I'm about to put this link in the description. For those that don't like football, you might want to get the hell up out of here because we about to talk about some football. That's exactly what we're talking about. We're going to talk about my fantasy football team first. Y'all can laugh all you want. I got a couple of teams, so I want to hear what y'all got to say any damn way. I want to hear what you got to say. Let me see that. Stop that. Okay, cool. Let me put this invitation in the comment section. and anybody that want to come up and we just talk about football. Like I said, we could talk about your team. We could talk about your fantasy league. Even if you haven't drafted yet, even if you haven't drafted your team yet, let me let y'all hear my team so y'all can come up here and talk real good shit about my team. I did one team auto draft. Man, they got me good. They did me wrong, man. They did a brother wrong. They did a brother wrong. Put the link in there one more time too for you guys. Anybody that want to come up, except for one thing. You don't have to be on camera for fantasy football. So don't trip on that. I'm not a hater on any team because I probably got a player on your team anyway. The other thing is, the only thing, if you are one of them dudes that's sitting off in the dark because that shit is creepy, you cannot come up. I would rather you put up an avatar than sit in the dark looking creepy, scaring me and shit, right? So don't do that. Do not do that. Be that black man to sit up in the dark like your light's been cut off. No, don't do it, because I will talk about you like I just did, and all you got to do is just be a regular person, and we good. So don't do that, all right? So here's my team, all right? Y'all gonna be laughing like a motherfucker too. So y'all come up, y'all criticize my team, one of my fantasy teams, all right? Here we go. Now my actual team are the Raiders, Las Vegas Raiders. We got Devontae Adams. We finally, I told them, motherfuckers wouldn't listen to me. I said, man, then we gonna get our first round draft pick last year was Leatherwood. Yeah, Chicago Bears just picked his bitch ass up. Offensive lineman, Alabama. Everybody told us, this was Gruden, when Gruden was our coach. Everybody told us, do not pick up Leatherwood. What do? We pick up Alex Leatherwood, bitch ass. Can't block for nothing. Play like he Jamarcus Russell. And everybody know how bad Jamarcus Russell was. I say I would rather take that $17 million salary cap hit for 2 years to get rid of Alex Leatherwood. And that's what they did. They got rid of his bitch ass. Just because you big don't mean you got balls. Got rid of his ass. I was so happy. So yes, for all of the Raiders fan, Las Vegas / we got the Bears in the house. I already saw the Kansas City Chiefs represented up in here too. Shout out to the Chiefs. We gonna see. You know what the Chiefs? Felicia said the Chiefs. All right, Felicia. I want to see what the Chiefs receiver is going to be looking, because y'all let go of Hartman. That bust my head. I was like, I understood us getting rid of Alex Leatherwood, but the next fastest person on y'all team was Hartman. And y'all told that wide receiver, sorry, player, you got to go. I'm looking like Kansas City got rid of the second fastest dude they got. All right, Juju. That means Juju gonna have to step up and what's his name from okay, here we go. That was the receiver in Green Bay. Okay, here we go. Let me go with my draft. Yeah, don't laugh. Okay, this is my auto draft. Quarterback. My quarterback is Aaron Rodgers. A-Rod. Not bad. You know, the 49ers in the building representing. I love 49ers for the defense, tight ends, and come on, Debo. You can't help Debo. Y'all need to find out who y'all gonna be y'all number one receiver other than Debo. Yeah, Leatherwood got picked up by Chicago yesterday. AFC West, every game is going to be exciting. Yes. Okay, so I got Aaron Raider Nation in the building. That's all I need. At least one brethren. One Raider Nation. Okay. Quarterback, A-Rod. My running back is Taylor from Indianapolis, the number one running back last year. I got Leonard Fournette, pass catching running back from Tampa. I've got CeeDee Lamb, receiver. I've got Michael Pittman Jr. from Indianapolis, which is not bad. This is where they fucked me in the auto draft. Mike Gesicki of Miami. Last year and the year before, Mike Gesicki caught 11 touchdowns in 2020 and 2021. Here's the problem. They decided this year to use Mike Gesicki as a blocking tight end. How the hell do you take that's like us Raiders taking Darren Waller and say, well, you're gonna block from now on for Josh Jacobs. He's not even built for blocking. So that's where I got fucked. Automatic draft game, but I did get Green Bay Packers defense, so that's cool. I got Arizona's kicker. That's cool. On my bench, I just got a comment. What did he say? He said, we know who's going to be catching the ball in Miami. Yeah, Tyreek and Waddle. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. On my bench, I got Hollywood Brown from Arizona is on my bench. Cool. I got Jerry Jeudy from Denver on my bench. Cool. That's 2 receivers. I got Elijah Moore, another receiver from the Jets on my bench. Cool. We're talking about the bench. I got Brandon Ayuk, San Francisco's wide receiver, on my bench. I ain't mentioned no running backs, no tight ends, none of that. I'm a running back deep type dude because I know running backs get hurt easy. I got a bunch of damn I just named out 4 receivers. Hollywood Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Elijah Moore, Brandon Ayuk. Oh, but I'm not done. I got injured Michael Gallup from Dallas. This mama injured. He ain't gonna play even the first game. And automatic draft gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 receivers. 5 freaking receivers. Then I end up getting Melvin Gordon. Thank you. Who wasn't bad as a running back by committee in Denver. And then I did get who I want as my second tight end, which is Smith Jr. from Minnesota. I did get a good tight end, Irv Smith Jr. That is the team that I got on ESPN, and they automatically drafted me that team. So that's the team that I got stuck with. So I'm going to repeat that team so you guys can laugh a little bit more. I got Aaron Rodgers. I got for my first running back, I got, I got Jonathan Taylor. I got Leonard Fournette. I got CeeDee Lamb, Michael Pittman Jr. from Indianapolis, Mike Gesicki as my tight end from Miami. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I got Terry as my flex. I got Terry McLaurin, which is the receiver from Washington Commanders. But here's the part with Terry. This dude has never had over 5 touchdowns as the lead receiver. What the hell? You the lead receiver? And once again, I got Green Bay as my defense, and I always shift my defenses out anyway. And I've got Arizona's kicker, who's done pretty good over the last couple of years. Okay, here we go. Okay, we already said that part. Now, if you guys aren't coming up, I can always close the live stream out. If you guys don't want to talk football and it's just not good for you, I understand. Let me show you my other team that I chose in the other league in my Yahoo fantasy leagues. So I'll show you my other teams that I personally chose. I got Matthew Stafford as my quarterback. I've got Deebo Samuels as my receiver. I got Keenan Allen as my other receiver. So Deebo and Keenan Allen. Deebo Samuels from San Francisco, Keenan Allen from the Chargers. Also from the Chargers, I got their running back, which is Austin Eckler. I also got Kamara, Alvin Kamara. My tight end is George Kittle from San Francisco. I've got as my flex, I have Chase Edmonds, who's the lead running back in Miami. And on my bench, I got Brandon Cooks. Now, I'll tell you why I chose Brandon Cooks. Brandon Cooks, most people don't know, in his, I think, 8 or 9 year career, has never had under 70 catches and under 60 catches and under 1,000 yards every year. Every year, even when he was being traded around from New England to the Rams for a minute and then to Houston. He's never, and no matter what quarterback, he's always had 1,000 yards throughout his career. My other in the flex is running back from Buffalo, which is Devin Singletary, which is okay running back. My other one is Adam Thielen, Elijah Moore. Damn, I did choose receivers. Tony, I ended up from New York Giants. What's his name? Cardeas Tony, who is the receiver from the Giants. And in my last area, I had on the bench, I had Zach Ertz, extra tight end. My defense is the Rams. My kicker is Tampa Bay's kicker. So that's one of my other teams. Remember, I said I've got 4 teams. I've already drafted for 3. So let's talk about, you already got to hurt. Once again, my other team, my second team is Matthew Stafford, Deebo Samuels, Keenan Allen from the Los Angeles Chargers, Austin Eckler from Los Angeles Chargers, Allen Kamara from New Orleans, George Kittle from San Francisco, and in my flex, I have Chase Edmonds, the lead running back for Miami, and on my first bench is Cooks, which is the lead receiver, Brandon Cooks, lead receiver for Houston. Now let's look at my third team. And most people only play one team. You see how I am. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This is my favorite one right here. Let me know how you guys feel about this one. Quarterback Josh Allen, Buffalo. I had him last. I had Josh like the last few years. Even when nobody knew who Josh was, I had Josh as my quarterback, right? That's who I had. Okay. I got Chase Edmonds from Cincinnati as my receiver. I got DJ Moore from Carolina. I'll take that. I can replace him easy. My running backs are Aaron Jones from Green Bay, Josh Jacobs from Las Vegas. It looks like Las Vegas is gonna do running back by committee. Our coaches are from New England. That's what they do, is a bunch of running backs by committee, and we have a bunch of really, really good running backs. We actually have 5 running backs in Las Vegas. 5 running backs. Especially Zacchaeus White, which was the rookie running back from Georgia. Kid's fire. All right. My tight end is Darren Waller. Come on. Darren just got a contract too over the past couple of days. And my flex is Clyde Edwards-Helaire, lead running back for Kansas City. Here's my bench. Miles Sanders, running back for Philadelphia. Adam Thielen as my receiver. My other running back is Ramondre Stevens. This dude's supposed to be taking over as the lead running back after a few games in New England. I'm gambling right here. Michael Thomas. Let me see what Michael gonna do for New Orleans. If he doesn't do anything, I can always drop him. Backup tight end, because I always choose 2 tight ends. before I knew they were going to use him as a blocker, Mike Gesicki. What was I thinking? And my final person I have on the bench is DeAndre Hopkins. Because I know after those 4-game suspension, if not 5 games, he going to be a beast when he come back. And that's when you need your league to be a beast. Sometimes in the middle of the season, if you already had a really good starting of the season. My kicker is the kicker from Los Angeles Chargers, Hopkins. And my defense, who is one of the top 4 defenses to win their first 4 games and have a good season, Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore Ravens were ravished, I tell you, with injuries last year. But now the Ravens are back. And so, okay, Felicia. Number 1 pick from the Jaguars. Let me ask you this. Was he a running back, a quarterback? What position did he play? Does he play, Felicia? Let me know for the Jags. Last year, you can tell me shit. I got James Robinson off the bench last year before what's his name? T something. Oh, the young kid, the rookie got hurt. James Robinson was like a 3rd, 4th, 5th round draft pick. They were like, oh, let's throw the kid out there. James Robinson was fantasy gold last year. Gold in the hills. I was so happy to get James Robinson. Everybody on Jacksonville was garbage. But James Robinson, I think he got hurt like in the middle of the season or like last couple of games. But prior to that, man, James was fantasy gold. I had James Robinson last year. I had Justin Herbert. I picked Justin Herbert when nobody wanted Justin Herbert. I'm still not sure, but he's from my mom's. Oh, he's from your mom's hometown. That's what's up. 1st round draft pick. That means that he gonna get that dollar bill, y'all. Definitely. So once again, my second team is Josh Allen, Jamar Chase, a receiver. DJ Moore is my receiver. Aaron Jones from Green Bay is my running back. Josh Jacobs, my running back from the Vegas Raiders. Also from Vegas Raiders is my tight end, Darren Waller. And I had those 2 last year. They did great for me last year. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, he's coming back from injury. He's in Kansas City. He's doing good. Because I know they're not going to do much with what's my man name from they got a backup running back from Tampa. They're not going to do much with him. So he's a pass catcher. And my bench is Miles Sanders, Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen has always been a touchdown magnet. Always. Adam Thielen, this motherfucker averages 10 to 12 touchdowns a year. This motherfucker, he's staying around. He ain't going to get you 1,000 yards. He ain't going to get you no trickery plays. But this motherfucker, Adam Thielen, always is in the end zone. Always. So, yeah. Ramondre Stevenson, the running back for New England, the kid is good. I ain't gonna even lie. I saw him last year, and I'm like, who the hell is that? Because they had last year, the number 1 running back was Damian Harrison. I was like, Damian cool. But when they had Ramondre Stevenson, I was like, man, who is this kid coming out there with speed and size? And then I took a couple gambles with Michael Thomas and D. Hopkins, because I knew D. Hopkins is going to be great when he comes back. But Michael Thomas has not caught a touchdown since December of 2019 for the Saints. Let me know what you guys think about that. Should I not have gambled on Michael Thomas, or should I not have gambled on DeAndre Hopkins? Because I know Hopkins is going to be going for 4-game suspension, but Hopkins is still a highlight reel when it comes to catching that football. But Michael Thomas is like a gamble. It could pay off or it could bite me in the ass. That's what I'm looking at with those two individuals. See, I ain't seen one person pop up when it comes to fantasy. The comments slowed down. I don't hear y'all saying nothing. We got 46 people here, and I don't know if y'all pulling up your fantasy teams. Thank you for that bit of trivia, Felicia. Oh, he said, "What's Russell gonna do?" You know what? You guys are sleeping on Russell Wilson. Did you know this? Russell Wilson has never in his career ever been outside of the top 5 quarterbacks. Ever. Russell Wilson is a deep ball slash slot receiver quarterback. He can throw it deep and make that receive. Russell Wilson is one of the few quarterbacks that has constantly had 2,000-yard receivers. Not even Aaron Rodgers can say that he's had on a consistent basis throughout his career, not every year, but throughout his career, 2,000-yard receivers. That's Russell Wilson. He's never been outside the top 5. Never. He's got fresh, sometimes quarterbacks get better when they go to a new team, kind of like how when San Francisco let go of Joe Montana, he went to Kansas City and was whooping ass along with Marcus Allen. Sometimes it takes a person to go to a new team to breathe fresh air into their career. And same thing with Peyton Manning, even though he got hurt. And yes, he was just a game manager because he was old, but at least he still got a ring. Denver's defense ranks in the top 4 defenses this past year. Denver. I forgot the stats on running, keeping. Let me get it right. Denver ranked number 2 last year for the least points allowed. That's what I heard yesterday. I was trying to remember the Denver Broncos defensive stats. Number 2 in the league for the least points allowed. You know how fantasy football works. They're going to give you at least, as soon as the game starts, they're going to give your defense at least 5 to 10 points. Your defense can lose them every time a team scores. You wasn't losing your points, at least that 10 points, dealing with the Broncos. Number 2? So some of you that still need to draft for your fantasy teams, you need to be grabbing the Broncos, or if you want to come out the season with a defense that's in your first 4 games and have a great chance of winning, let me get it right. The top 4, I don't know who the top 2 are. I do know that number 3 is Cleveland Browns. Their schedule as a defense is easy as hell the first 4 games. And Baltimore Ravens, their first 4 games is easy as hell as a defense. Russell Wilson won't lose any games, but the Denver defense is the truth. Sutton, yes, and D. Jones are great young players. Yes, their receiving core, that's one thing about Denver, man. It just kind of hit me as you were saying that. The one thing that I can say about the Broncos is that they probably have one of the youngest put together right now receiving cores. Remember how Pittsburgh was when they had a D. Washington, they had Claypool, and they had Antonio Brown and Juju. They were young and they're doing it. Now I'm looking at the Broncos defense Broncos receiver like that. These kids are young, like first season, second season, third season kids. All the receivers are under 24, 23 years old. And all of them are good. every single receiver that they got, those top 3 dudes are really good young kids. But that's what makes it hard to draft in fantasy. Because you like, okay, is Cortland Sutton going to be the number 1 receiver for Russell Wilson? Is it going to be Juju, D Jones? Who's it going to be? The other thing, no, Patrick. Is it going to be the young kid Patrick? Remember this, guys. When Russell Wilson, who's never been outside the top 5 of quarterbacks, homes in on a receiver, that's his receiver. Do you know that Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett holds, like, I think they're in the top 3 of all time quarterback receiver combos? Like you had Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. That's Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett. That blew me away, that stat. Like Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett was a beast. So we said Jerry Jeudy is number 1. A lot of people are saying that, but a lot of people are in denial because Jerry Jeudy didn't show his ass last year and do major. He was good last year, but he didn't do major. But then Cortland Sutton came along and he's doing his thing. And so they're like, okay, Jerry was a beast in college. I was so pissed that my Raiders didn't draft him. But then at the same time, you're looking at Cortland Sutton. That's why you don't know who to draft, and you just kind of like put them on your bench somewhat and wait to see what Russell's gonna do. Yeah, man. Like once again, remember that stat, man. Russell Wilson and Tyler Lockett in the top 3 combos of all time in the NFL when it comes to touchdown, yards, everything. Together, if you sit back, you think about it, Tyler Lockett was a beast with Russell Wilson. A beast. Remember Tyler Lockett came from Detroit? Because he was on like one other team, and then he went to Detroit for a minute. And then he was like, fuck Detroit. And then he ended up going to Seattle with the Seahawks. Bit of trivia. There is no such thing as a Seahawk. A lot of people don't know that. They actually think that there's actually a Seahawk. There is no such animal as a Seahawk. I forget what the owner got, what college he went to, because I was just watching a YouTube video of NFL logos, and I forget what team the owner, what college he went to, and he kind of like used that, and he came in with the Seahawks. But there's no I actually thought it was an animal called a Seahawk, but there's no such animal called a Seahawk. That would be a cool name to give an animal right now, but taking draft notes. All right, Javier. Take those draft notes, brethren. But yeah. Like I said, I'm kind of proud of my team as far as having Josh Allen, because Josh Allen is like you was the Osprey. Yes, absolutely correct. And so you can call it like the Seattle Osprey. You'll be looking like, what is this Osprey you speak of? And I know what the Osprey is, and you know. I'm glad that you said that, because thanks, Warren. Because it was like and what they did with the Seahawk, it was like a combination of a couple animals and a couple of birds, and that's how they came with the name Seahawk. It was actually submitted by one of the fans, and that's how they actually came with the name Seahawk. And I actually remember when the Seahawks came into the league. I remember when they came into the league. No. Actual bird. No. There is no actual bird called a Seahawk. If you Google it, there is no bird that's actually called that. Now this is a Seahawk. There's no, like you said, there's an osprey, but there's no bird actually called Seahawk. There's no bird called that. I like I said, I thought it was, but as I was reading or watching the documentary on YouTube about the logos, they were saying, yeah, there's no animal called the sea. I was like, oh, wow, okay, all right. So we got Jerry Jeudy being number one. So I got Jerry on the bench anyway. And let's see. Josh Allen is like getting you a run. The reason why I like drafting Josh Allen, I'm going to tell you guys this. Josh Allen, year one, got 7 touchdowns. I think last year, let me look at what Josh got last year. As far as just running, talking about just running his ass off. 2021, Josh threw for 4,407 yards. He passed for 37 motherfucking touchdowns. He got only 15 interceptions. He got 36 touchdowns. My bad. He got this motherfucker got a quarterback 100. This dude getting this dude getting Mike Vick numbers. 122 rushing attempts, 763 yards, and 6 touchdowns rushing. The reason why you draft, I know he's high in the draft. I know you're like, man, I could get me a running back on the 4 go around in my draft or number 3 draft when I'm picking my team. Realize there's some mother you're gonna get 2 players in one. Debo Samuels, 2 players in one. Cordell Patterson. Man, I killed him last year with Cordell Patterson. Because Yahoo allowed you to still have Cordell as a receiver and a running back. So all his receiver points and yards were all receiver. And all Cordell Patterson's yards from being a running back, which were not too many, but enough, and touchdowns, you got all those points too. Josh Allen is the same way. You get a hell of a quarterback that's cerebral like Peyton Manning, at the same time can run that motherfucker like Michael Vick and get you 6 touchdowns, which the average running back, that's what they usually get you anyway. 700 something yards, that's what the average running back gonna get you anyway. I say average, not the elite that get over 1,000. The average running back is gonna get you a 700, 800 yards. So if you got a quarterback to get you 700, 800 yards, and he did even more than that the year before, remember, I'm gonna tell you why I drafted Josh Allen as when he was a rookie. He was the poor man's Cam Newton. When Cam was coming down from his peak, you glanced over and you saw this white boy in Buffalo. You're like, who the fuck is that? Oh, it's this young white boy named Josh Allen. He think he Cam. And I watched a couple of games. I said, this damn white boy think he Cam for real. Let me go ahead and draft him. That was another year, because I've been playing for 10 years. Out of 10 years, I've won 4 championships, and I've never come out of the top 3. I've never been out. I don't care how many teams I've played. I've never been out of the top 3 in fantasy football. I'm like that in fantasy. You can see how I'm rambling off everybody's teams. You can tell I can ramble off offensive lines, man. Stop it. Okay, my brother said people try to play Derek Carr like he's not a top 7. Don't worry about it. They're gonna leave DC alone. They're gonna leave DC got so many. DC holds all the Oakland Raiders and the Las Vegas Raiders records. We're talking about Hall of Fame quarterbacks that we got. And DC own all the motherfuckers. DC, if he wouldn't have got his leg smashed up in 2016, would have been, he was forerunner for VP as a rookie. As a rookie. At the same time, DC has had 6 different coaches. Ain't flinched. Also, DC told him, if I'm not a Raider, I'm quitting this league. DC ain't one of them players like, well, I need to get the big bucks. So DC got his one big contract, and he told him, listen, if you don't want me as a Raider, no problem. I quit. You see, he's still quarterback for the Raiders. He quit the league. DC said, I'm a Raider for life. I'm not going nowhere. I bleed this. You got to realize this kid was raised in California, and the Raiders was the team that he grew up on. Devontae Adams. These dudes were kids. I mean, these dudes were been friends forever. Forever, these two dudes been friends. Off season, where people sit back and tell Derek Carr and Devontae Adams, well, they've got to learn each other's schemes and the way that they catch the ball and the way that he passes. Did you know for the last 9 years off season, Devontae Adams and Derek Carr meet up all motherfucking summer and toss the ball to each other? All summer. We're talking about the same ones that were together at Fresno State. The same ones that's doing Bible study together. The same ones for 9 years off season. The reason why Aaron Rodgers had a good receiver known as Devontae Adams is because of Derek Carr ass got Devontae out there in the summer of California for 9 years. When Devontae was good, when Devontae was bad, when Devontae was nuclear. It was Derek Carr, or it wasn't Aaron Rodgers' ass out there all summer in the heat of California with him. It was Derek Carr. Hey, let's go toss this ball and get better. I get better, you get better. You talking about a dude that's been through 6 freaking coaches, bunch of offensive coordinators, a bunch of receivers, nobody steady. The original owner, Al Davis, dies, and his son takes over, and he still ends up in one of the top 12 quarterbacks on a regular basis. Man, y'all better leave Derek alone, man. Y'all sleeping on Derek Carr. Y'all sleeping on Derek Carr, man. Derek is not a freaking joke. He's all in. You got some quarterbacks that's like, well, if I'm not good on this team, well, I'll go to the next team. Derek Carr, like, man, if I'm not good on this team, I quit the whole league. Now what? Derek Carr was one of the quarterbacks that did like Jordan and did like Peyton Manning and did like Tom Brady, restructured their contract so they can get the best players. Yeah, we gonna hurt from that Alex Leatherwood getting rid of his ass. That 17 million salary cap. We gonna feel that shit next year. But we won't need as much next year either. And then, if I'm gonna tell y'all something, I'm gonna give y'all a little secret. Clemson alumni, Hunter Renfrow, the slot machine, second in Renfrow. That's what they used to call the play. Second in Renfrow. This motherfucker was guaranteed to get you the first down. Hunter Renfrow don't drop the ball. Ever. My bad. Ever. If you want to draft somebody for your fantasy league that will never drop that much, this motherfucker hands is like, I don't know what it is. It's a few people through the history of the NFL that don't drop shit. There's one player that I was looking at that only dropped. He's in the fantasy league. I forget which one he is. This person has only dropped 4 balls. I think it was Brandon Cooks. I'm not mistaken. 4 balls in 7 years. Hunter Renfrow ain't dropped shit. This dude is guaranteed. Guaranteed. That's why they call him the slot machine. Third, that's why they call him third and Renfro. If you can't get a first down from nobody, Hunter Renfro, that white boy gonna get it. Shout out to Clemson. I thank you, Clemson, for creating Hunter Renfro crazy ass. That white boy is the mother. He is the and everybody keeps saying he's the new West Chandler, I mean Wes Walker, and what was his name for New England? The one that caught the one that always caught the ball. He was the slot machine. He was a slot player, and he caught the amazing catch in the Super Bowl against Atlanta. Man, it's amazing how many players come and go and you forget their names. But I know Wes Walker was one of them they could compare Hunter Renfro to, and the other person from New England they compared him to. No, Cam ain't get signed, brother. Not off topic, but I need to get the list. Do me a favor. Email me. I'm going to put my email address up right now. I don't know if Felicia is still awake, but email me. I'm going to be up to. Remember, I said I'm going to be up tonight, making sure the last few guys get their information from the consultations. So make sure you send me aspence2011 at Gmail. Yeah, Cam is done. Cam looks athletic compared to us everyday people now. But Cam got big checks, big money. He's got his hat line and clothing line and his cigar line and his cigar bars, and Cam is doing good in Atlanta. So, where he lives. So we, shout out to Cam, man. Here's to Cam. He's giving us some amazing years. Nobody did it like Superman coming right out the gate. He came right out the gate. Hunter Renfro sold me for good when he hit that guy on a fake punt. I don't want to say that. If you ever want to see a motherfucker get their head knocked the fuck off, go to YouTube and look up Hunter Renfro hit. I don't know. I forget which team it was. You right. They came in with a fake punt and they start trying to run. Man, Hunter Renfro, a receiver. Boom! Man, knock that, put wood on that mother. That's probably, I won't lie. That's as all the Hunter Renfro catches I've seen, that's my favorite Hunter Renfro play. As a special teamer. He hit that motherfucker like, pow! White boy, wow! Laid his ass out. Just put in on YouTube Hunter Renfro hit. And he hit that motherfucker. Yeah. Like, oh, damn, Hunter. Oh, okay. That sounds like aggression, sir. Say Hunter Renfro isn't top 10. Wait a minute. Who's talking about top 10? Hunter Renfro isn't top 10. Hunter Renfro is not made to be top 10. He's not set up as a slot receiver. He's not set up to be top 10. But if you ask motherfuckers who would they draft to get them fantasy points in the flex or as your backup receiver of your receivers, let's say you got Jerry Jeudy and you got Chase Claypool as your number one receivers. Hunter Renfro gonna do you right, bro. Y'all keep on sleeping on those slot receivers. Don't get you all the touchdowns. True. But let's look at this. Let's look at Hunter. Let me look up Hunter. Let me look up Hunter Renfro while we talking shit. He wasn't in the top 10. All right, you're right, brother. I got you. Let's see what he was in. Last year, Hunter Renfro. Let's look at his stats from last year. 2021. Really? Not the game stats, just the regular stats. Okay. 2021. Hunter Renfrow got you 9 touchdowns. That's way better than the average receiver. I'm talking about way better than your number one receiver. He wasn't even number one receiver on the team. Do you realize that? Hunter Renfrow wasn't even number one receiver on the team. He got 1,038 yards. He got targeted. That ball went to him 128 times with 103 catches. He wasn't even the number one on the team. Y'all keep on sleeping on Hunter Renfrow. You want to. 9 touchdowns and 103 catches? I didn't say 80. If he had 80 catches, that's damn good for a receiver. 60? That's mid. Okay, that's cool. When you crack 100 and you ain't even the number one on the team, you ain't number one in the division, ain't nobody looking at you like you shit, but your hands are so guaranteed you can get 103 catches? Shit. All right. You go ahead and see. Here's the kicker. This, you know why? I'm gonna tell you something. This why I be whooping people ass in fantasy football. Because they always want to get the top ones and they don't want to dig in the waiver wire. Some dudes in fantasy football lazy than a motherfucker. They don't want to dig in the waiver wire like I do. I'm a hunter. I'm in the way. Who this dude? Hunter Renfrow. Let me see what he can do. Michael Gallup. Let me see what he can do. That's who I am. While y'all so busy chasing the Tyreek Hills, like back in the day, y'all chasing Antonio Browns. I'm over here on the other side of the field looking at, let me get that Juju dude. Same thing back in the day with Adam Thielen. While y'all looking at Adam Thielen, who with his touchdown catching ass, all of a sudden this rookie kid, Jefferson, on the other side, acting a damn fool and broke Randy Moss's records and broke in 1 year, broke Randy Moss's records and broke Jerry Rice's records and every damn body else throughout the history of football in 1 year as a rookie. So yeah, you got to dig off. Like, not a receiver, but give me Dalvin Cook any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Warren, the only thing about Dalvin, you know what I'm about to say. If I take Dalvin Cook in my 11th round, I got to make sure I take Madison. Dalvin's backup. Dalvin Cook ain't played a full season in ever. When he out there, Dalvin Cook plays hard like Marshawn Lynch. He reminds me of Marshawn Lynch, and he reminds me of Sweetness, Walter Payton. He's a strong runner. He's an aggressive, like, if you don't get the fuck out the way, you're going to get hurt. That's how Beast Mode was. That's how Sweetness was, Walter Payton. He was coming through, and that's going to be your ass if you get caught in the middle of it. You know who else was like that? O.J. Simpson. Some of you dudes are so young, you don't remember O.J. Man, y'all need to look at some O.J. Simpson highlights. We ain't talking about in no damn Bronco either. Some O.J. Simpson football. O.J. was, let's put it like this. If back in the day, before the 80s, before even the 90s, if somebody asked you, shit, even before the 2000s, if somebody asked you, who's the best running backs other than, because Barry wasn't around except for in the 90s, right? So let's say, who's the best running back of all time? Most people would say this, the top 3. Jim Brown, OJ, Gale Sayers. And Gale Sayers did it because he did it in such a short time. Man, y'all sleeping on OJ. Don't let that damn Bronco chase fool you. OJ a beast. But yeah, Dalvin Cook. Man, Dalvin is guaranteed money. Guaranteed fantasy gold. But as soon as you get ready, soon as you put your arms, soon as you do this, he hurt. But I can say this. The best backup other than maybe Tony Pollard in Atlanta. I mean in Dallas. Tony Pollard in Dallas again behind Zeke is Alexander Madison. Every season when Dalvin Cook got hurt, Alexander Madison was fantasy fucking gold. Always, every time. Never had a bad game. Never had a game where you was like, man, I drafted this motherfucker because Dalvin Cook went down. Every game you didn't miss nothing. You ain't missed Dalvin. You ain't missed Dalvin for nothing. That I can say. So that's why I say the combo. If you're going to draft Dalvin Cook right around the 10th, 11th, 12th round of your drafting, make sure you draft Alexander Madison. Do not let a motherfucker like me grab Alexander Madison because that's your ass. Because we all know Dalvin's going to get hurt because he runs so aggressively. He's not known for the sweet cuts and all that. He's known for the fuck on my way. And since he's known for that, get the backup because his backup is a beast. That I can say. If you can draft, and that's what I was thinking about. Shout out Warren for Julian Edelman. That's what I was thinking about. Julian Edelman. That's who they compare Hunter Henry to. I mean, not Hunter Henry, the tight end for New England, but Hunter Renfrow. Hunter Renfrow is compared to Wes Walker and Julian Edelman. So if you remember, Julian was at his peak. He was a beast, and he was getting 100 catches here, 100 catches there. That's Hunter Renfrow. Easy. That's the first thing came to my mind. Like, damn, okay, white boy, I ain't mad at you. What did I miss, Andre? Did the Eagles Super Bowl? You got A.J. Brown as your receiver. Check. You got your other receiver who's in the second year, and he wasn't a bad kid. I forget his name, but he check. You got Miles Sanders, and you got Kenny Gainwell as your backup running backs. Not bad. Your defense is good. Offensive line is good. The weakness of the Eagles, come on. You got Jalen Hurts, the best one of that rookie class of last year. Jalen started slow, but once he got off, man, God, he was like, who the hell is this? Jalen was doing like Lamar. Jalen was like doing like Lamar Jackson on their ass, right? Now Jalen's being drafted as number 4 quarterback in fantasy football drafts. Number 4, you got number 1 is Josh Allen. Number 2 is Mahorn. Number 3 is Kyle from AZ. I think I'm missing somebody. No, Lamar is number 3. Then Kyle from AZ is number 4. Number 5 is Hurts. Jalen Hurts. So that's not bad from a kid that's a rookie to hop leap in fantasy past all these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie, he was a beast. The only thing that I would say that hurts Philadelphia is who is your third receiver that's really good? Your third or fourth receiver, that's hurting you. Who is your backup running backs? That's hurting you. That's what I would say. Your backups, your starters on offense and defense, good. Your backups is floaty. It's floaty. Even though you might have some good ones here, good ones there, it's kind of floaty in Philadelphia. Like, who are the other receivers that you can say, well, shit, if so-and-so go down, they got so-and-so. And Philadelphia is not like that. It's like, you like, who? Nobody. But they do remember, you still got people out there sitting on the couch right now looking for a job. So Warren said, keep Renfro as a slot. Give me tight end Travis Kelce and Cooper Kupp. Let's let that sink in. Bow down to the Cup. Cup broke all the Jerry records last year and got Super Bowl MVP. Jerry Rice ain't never did that. It was because he was a white boy. No, because that white boy was hella good. My last year receivers, Cooper Kupp, and the other receiver who everybody didn't even look at, Deebo Samuels. I whooped y'all asses last year with Cooper Kupp and Deebo Samuels. Deebo was doing running back and receiver, and my flex was Cordell Patterson. Man, I'm sitting back battling between who I want as a flex, Cordell Patterson or James Robinson. Man, y'all can't fuck with me on that bench, man. I'm telling you, my waiver wire game is like that. My waiver wire game, man, my draft. That's why I let one of my teams be auto draft this year. This is my first year of letting a whole team be auto draft. I want to see how good my skills are. Travis Kelce, tight end, Kansas City, 30 years old, over 30 plus years old. Most tight ends his age fall off. Kind of like Gates did in a couple years ago. Remember Gates, the tight end for the brother who was a beast, Hall of Famer for the Chargers when they were in San Diego, and he fell off, and they kind of like let him go, and then they didn't have anybody, and they brought him back for like a year, but he was like an old man still. That's right before they brought in Cooks, the tight end from New Orleans, who went to New England too. My point is that there are very few tight ends that hit that 31, 32, 33 mark and can still do it like that. I really believe the last tight end that could do it like that, of course, we got Gronk, but he wasn't old. The last one in his early 30s that could do it like that was Tony Gonzalez when he was with Kansas City, and I think Tony was with, I forget what the other team Tony was with. Tony Gonzalez was the last 30 plus tight end that actually kept it going for a couple more years. Because tight end is still blocking, which is damaging to the body, and catching. And usually tight ends are across the middle. Tight end is nothing but a slot receiver. So usually tight ends take punishment like a mother. So to see Travis Kelce, I could see him being able to do that. It's few tight ends, and like I said, I'm a tight end whisperer. He's one of the few I could see Travis Kelce stepping away when he retires at the top of his game in 3 years. I got Travis Kelce having 3 more years in him, and I really believe that he could do it at the top of his game. For the jobless contract, thank you, Felicia. Yes, if you're guys, in all sincerity, if you want that job listing, like I said, no catches, no frills, no costs, of 300 companies that hire year-round for online opportunity, hit me up. A-Spence 2011. Thank you, Felicia, and I'll get that list out to you. Like I said, tonight is going to be a late night anyway. I only got 3 people that I got to make sure I send everything out to, and I'm going to make sure that they get everything by in the morning because they deserve it. And so I'll be up And it only takes me a second to respond to you guys. So when you say, Dre, can I get that 300 job list? It take me 20 seconds to send that list out to you guys because I have it in a PDF form. So I'll be like, hey, here you go. Bam, it's out. So don't think that you're gonna be inconveniencing me or anything. It's like bob, boom. It's real fast. AP. Yeah, like AP used to. For those of you, Adrian Peterson, hard runners, just hard. Some runners are just hard. Just they run hard. They run with anger. They don't run like they want to hurt somebody. They run like they want to hurt somebody. No, they run like they don't want to get hurt, but they run like they want to hurt somebody. And AP ran just like that, and the injuries start to build up. And even though AP, even when he was in Washington at an older age, or when he was in Arizona at an older age, AP was still a beast. You got some running backs that are so far ahead of their peers that even as older men, they're better than the average running back. He wasn't just a beast with the Vikings. AP was a beast when he was in Arizona, when he was in Washington. Same thing with Dion. Dion was 37 years old when he went to the Ravens, still catching interceptions. Some people are just so far ahead when it comes to who they are. It's just like, yeah, man, y'all need to Google OJ and stop bullshitting around. If you want to learn something about the 70s in football, you need to at least know about OJ. How the hell did this dude get 2,000 yards at a time period when so many, you know what hey, you. All right. Okay. You know what I like about OJ in that era is the policies or the rules of the game was you could you could basically destroy the human body. The football fields were trash. You could so many blocks that you could get on somebody or tackles. You could still destroy a human body. And OJ was still able to get 2,000 yards. Oh yeah, for individuals right now, like when who was it that did it? Jamal in Baltimore got 2,000 yards. I'm happy for you. When Barry Sanders did it, smooth moves. I'm a Detroit Lion watcher. Growing up from Detroit, not a fan, but a watcher. Okay, cool. OJ did it with a raggedy ass Buffalo Bills, no blocking like Barry, and all the rules, all the policies were against him. There was nothing to protect running backs from being hurt, quarterbacks from being hurt. You just got your damn head knocked off. And even when Adrian Peterson did it, the rules had changed. Even though AP was ahead of his time, okay, I got you. But OJ, with bad turf on a horrible Buffalo team, man, y'all better see OJ Simpson, man. Damn a courthouse. The real OJ. Let me take a sip. Two years. Two. I saw this kid in college. Oh, he about to get drafted. I scooped him up in fantasy. Rookie year, sophomore year. I even picked him up year 3, and then he started to break down. And I made sure I had his backups, and I got fantasy off of those. That motherfucking white boy Christian McCaffrey. This dude was getting fantasy points that only quarterbacks were getting. Christian McCaffrey was getting LaDainian Tomlinson numbers. Barry Sanders numbers. And I understand, because we all know they brought in Christian McCaffrey so Cam couldn't get hurt anymore by trying to run and run and run, right? Right? So all these dumps that Cam was doing, everybody else was doing to Christian McCaffrey. This dude was playing like 85% of the plays. It was fantasy gold. Fantasy gold, Christian McCaffrey was. And even when he came, this is how much a beast Christian McCaffrey is. Even when he came back for the few games that he played last year, just a few, every game, number 1 running back. Even with Jonathan Taylor and Austin Eckler killing it the whole year. When Christian came back, number one, each week, number 1. What nobody fucking with Christian McCaffrey. The only thing, like Dalvin Cook, them motherfucking injuries. That's why if you draft Christian McCaffrey, please draft whoever his backup is in like your 9th, 10th round. I know you got this other player over here that you like, but I can get so-and-so in the 10th round. Stop being emotional in your draft. That's why people like me whoop your ass every year, because you're too emotional during your draft. If you're going to draft an injury-prone dude that you know that's going to get you on average 25, 30 points a game, but if they get hurt, the backup can get you 24, 26 points a game. Make sure you get that backup. That's why Alexander, you see how easy it is for me to say Alexander Madison? Why? Because Dalvin Cook's backup is Alexander Madison, and his ass is gold. Gold. So, man, I'm telling you, I'm hooking you up tonight. But Christian McCaffrey, you ain't never lied, boy. I love that white boy. Boy, Christian McCaffrey, my favorite white boy. Hunter Renfrow is my other white boy. And let's stop and we bow down to the great motherfucking Cooper Kupp. I was watching Good Morning NFL on NFL Network. And one of the announcers said, it was like, what would be your outlandish prediction of whatever it was, 2020? And the guy said, Cooper Kupp will be one of the best receivers of all time. Everybody on Good Morning NFL looked at him like, are you out your rabbit ass mind? And he just started throwing stats on Cooper Kupp in college. Cooper Kupp hadn't been drafted yet. No draft, no nothing. No, my bad. The draft had just happened. He said, I'm telling y'all sleeping on this young kid. Not me. I remember what he said. I said, okay, if the kid is all that, I put him on my bench. If he ain't nothing, I could drop him. Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods came right out the gate with raggedy ass quarterback and still was scoring like a month. No tight end for real. And still scoring like a motherfucker. You know, Robert Woods came from Baltimore. I mean, from Buffalo. So he wasn't all that. He was decent. Like Robert Woods right now is the #1 receiver in Tennessee. Man, I got every year I've had Cooper Kupp. All I got to do is if you get a chance to get your motherfucking hands on Cooper Kupp, he going in the first round. I know. Cooper Kupp, in the eyes of Matthew Stafford, is Calvin Johnson. I'm not talking about the miraculous catches of Calvin. I'm talking about when Matthew Stafford hones in on a receiver, Matthew don't let go. It's like ain't nobody else on the field but this motherfucker. Until he don't see that person open, and then he sees, oh, Odell Beckham is open. Let me throw it to Odell. Odell had a great year last year with Matthew Stafford. Why? Cooper. Motherfuckers so scared to let Cooper be by themselves. Man, you had 3-on-1 on Cooper. Odell ain't have a choice but to have and guess who's over there right now? That you can get like round 5, round 6. Do not in your fantasy draft. Allen motherfucking Robinson. Allen Robinson just been on trash teams. Allen Robinson is not trash. Allen Robinson was on Chicago Bears when they were a trash team and still did all right. He was on Jacksonville, trash, and still did all right. You got Cooper Kupp on one side and Allen Robinson on the other. That's going to be a good one. You might not got the fantasy points, or you might not have the confidence to say, I can't take Cooper in the first round with Hunter Henry sitting right there. Go and get Hunter Henry. But in like the 5th round, please do not let Allen Robinson go by. I promise you, that's going to be your money. Anybody that's been on the other side of Cooper Kupp has always been good. Odell Beckham last year. Robert Woods for about 2 or 3 years. Anybody on the other side of Cooper Kupp, Cooper Kupp has, think about it. Cooper Kupp doesn't only have great years for himself. You can't name a sloppy receiver on the other side of Cooper Kupp. Not one. Not one. The top 2 that he had, Robert Woods for his first couple years and Odell last year. Odell had a resurgence year last year. Robert Woods, who was nothing coming out of Buffalo, had an amazing couple years with Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp don't let you be no trash. And he a receiver. So even if you don't get Cooper Kupp, at least get Allen Robinson on the other side. I'm giving you the hookup. You the dudes that don't listen, you don't listen, and I come to your ass doing a trade. I got a so-and-so and so-and-so for Allen Robinson. And here you go. He wasn't shit anyway. You could take him. I know. Here you go. And I give you some raggedy ass receiver that ain't doing shit, that's injury prone. I'm giving you Michael Gallup, and you giving me Allen Robinson. And I'm laughing my ass off. Yeah. Devontae Smith. So you guys are talking Devontae Smith. Yeah. Shout out to ENB. 3 years, Jalen Hurts should be much better. Yeah, he should be. He's really good now. He's going to be much better. Plus that trash. I know. See, that's the benefit of Jalen. Washington, he ain't got no quarterback. Y'all got from Philadelphia, what's his name? I forget the quarterback for Washington. He on wait a minute. I ain't got to look him up. He like on the what you call it? He's on the waiver wire right now. On the waiver wire. Let's see. And with Cooper Kupp, he had Jared Goff and he was doing good. There's a lot of quarterbacks on this waiver wire, man. Waiver wire got Justin Fields, Jameis Winston, and the quarterback I was talking about is Carson Wentz for Washington. Ryan Tannehill on the waiver wire. Jared Goff. You got Mac Jones on here. Mariota on here. Damn, you got a lot of lead. I'm talking about. I mean, oh man, y'all got a lot. I didn't know that. I forgot that Joe Flacco was the backup quarterback for the Jets. You still got my man. Hey, that's another sleeper that you might want to. If Jameis Winston doesn't pan out, Taysom Hill, they're still using him as a quarterback / tight end. So if Taysom Hill goes out as a tight end, you get fantasy points for it. If he goes out as a quarterback, you get fantasy points for it. He's one of the few players that gets fantasy points for being a part of two positions. Detroit, Minnesota, Washington, Jacksonville, AZ, Dallas, Steelers, Texas, all on the rebuild. All on the rebuild. You guys need it. This right here is a screenshot for your defense. I'm going to repeat this again. Whatever defenses you're going to draft throughout the year, in which I whoop you in, let's put it like this. Any team, let's say I like in my case, I drafted the Ravens, right? I will put the Ravens to the side and I would drop a no-name receiver or running back or tight end like Mike Gesicki. I would drop his ass for whatever team is playing against Detroit. Minnesota's defense which is trash now, which used to be a beast. Washington, Jacksonville, Arizona, Dallas. No, I won't say Dallas because Dallas' defense is kind of okay this year. Steelers, I wouldn't do that against the Steelers, but I will do it against the Texans. Though, oh, wait a minute. Even I will choose a defense that's going against their offense. So going against Detroit offense, yes. Minnesota's offense, hell no. You crazy. I ain't about to sit up there and lose fantasy points. I got two. I got I got Adam Thielen and Jefferson. And Irv Smith is coming up as tight end. No, I ain't about to lose my fantasy points on defense. Going against Washington, yeah. Going against Jacksonville, guaranteed fantasy points for defense. AZ, I'm not about to do that. No, that quarterback can run, and they got Hopkins coming back. And when Hopkins come back on the other side of the football field, you got to deal with Hollywood Brown. And as a tight end, you got Zach Ertz. Ain't no way in hell I'm about to put my defense against them. Dallas, really? So that's what we're doing. So we think that Tony Pollard. So we think that that Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard ain't gonna run no touchdowns on a defense. Okay, CeeDee Lamb and when Michael Gallup come back, ain't gonna be putting foot to ass on defenses. I wouldn't gamble that. The Steelers, yes, because they don't have a decent quarterback and they're on the rebuild. Texans, I already told you, Brandon Cooks has never in his whole career had less than 1,000 yards on any of you motherfuckers. And he's never had I think it's less than 5 or less than 6 touchdowns in his career. Brandon Cooks does not have a failing career. He's quiet money. If you want somebody that, see, everybody, the flashy dudes, Jefferson, Lamar Chase, I mean, yeah, all these kids, cool. The quiet money is the Hunter Renfros, the Brandon Cooks, guaranteed. You know who's guaranteed money that most people don't think about? Did you know in his, I think, 8 or 9 year career, Keenan Allen has never caught less than 94 passes? Do you know how much that's hella as a receiver? At 30, Keenan Allen has never caught less than 94 freaking passes. Y'all keep on sleeping on these sleepers. That's why you say we got fantasy football sleepers, because people sleep on them. Yeah, I would take Jalen over Rodgers. Rodgers' receivers are shot. Rodgers is going to have to showcase. Aaron Rodgers is going to have to showcase this year. Can he do it with trash receivers? But here we go. Check it out. Name one star receiver that in the last 5 years, that I would say even 7 years, that Aaron Rodgers, that they drafted, that Aaron Rodgers didn't have to develop. None of us knew who the fuck Jordy Nelson was before Aaron Rodgers. We weren't looking at Jordy in college and saying, hey, that's that one right there. We weren't doing that. Devontae Adams, Fresno State, we weren't doing all that. Stop that. We weren't Fresno State high. He developed them. Cobbs is a decent receiver. Decent. Not great, but decent receiver. We didn't know that before Aaron Rodgers. Lazard, we didn't know that. And even the other dude that just went from Green Bay to Arizona. So let's see. He's always been able to develop receivers. The problem is Aaron Rodgers doesn't trust rookies their first year. That's going to be the problem with Aaron Rodgers. He doesn't trust young receivers. And then guess who the hell they got over there also? Mr. One Good Game himself. Every year. Sammy Watkins. Mr. Buffalo drafted Sammy Watkins. Because Sammy Watkins was on one side and Robert Woods was on the other side for Buffalo. Remember that? Sammy Watkins was, oh, the beast. Oh, my gosh. Look at Sammy. Got hurt and been off and on, you know. It's kind of funny. When Sammy Watkins was at his peak in Buffalo, I was a Robert Woods fan. I saw the Robert Woods potential. I was like, a lot of people sleeping on who this dude Robert Woods is. So when he went to the Rams and he started doing all these phenomenal things with Cooper Kupp, I was like, yep, that's who I was talking about is Robert Woods. I told y'all about Robert Woods. But now this year, he's in Tennessee. Sorry. He's in Tennessee, Robert Woods. Let's see what Robert Woods can do without a star receiver on the other end. Now that you're the star. You know, it was easy to have Sammy Watkins in his first 2 years, the star, and you Robert Woods. It's easy to have Cooper Kupp and you Robert Woods. Can you be the star and somebody else be on the other end? That's the question for Robert Woods this year. Let's see. Okay, Hurts to need. Let's see. Hurts needs to throw late game intercept. Yeah. Needs to not throw late game intercept. Rookies. You got to let rookies develop. Rookies are never perfect. Every once in a while, you come across who I picked up on fantasy last year. What's his name from Justin Herbert. Every once in a while, you pick up a Justin Herbert, but for the most part, most rookies still need to develop. Watkins, third receiver. Yeah, Watkins. Yeah, so I didn't even see that comment. Yeah, but yeah, Watkins, third sense. Yeah, but you can say that for almost any team. Absolutely correct. Warren says, I would not draft Hurts over Rodgers. Now, depending on if your league rules, Hurt plays hero ball at the end of the game. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Oh, that is a good point. In other words, Jalen Hurts is more known for getting garbage points, fantasy points for you, because most teams have already know that they're going to win the game. Blah blah blah. It's done, and so they let the quarterback and all them. Who else was like that? Even out of Philadelphia, sadly, was we were just talking about him. Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz was like that. Decent for trash yards, for just trash points, fantasy points. Hurts at the end of the game. So statistics are inflated, true. Eagles always play from behind. C'est la vie. The man is spoken. Let's see. Cup had Stafford though. True. That's why I said that. Yep. Matthew Stafford hones in on the receiver, and that's his man. And Matthew Stafford will make you a freaking star if you just sit your ass down and catch that ball when he does throw it. I mean, think about it. Matthew would not go into the Hall of Fame, but Cooper Kupp will if he continues on this trajectory. That's why I say if he continues on the trajectory. But Calvin Johnson, you see what I'm saying? He creates Hall of Famers, even if he's not going to Hall of Fame. He also gets a ton of points off rushing and yards. Yeah, that boy Coop is a beast. Kyler Murray, yes, he does, man. Kyler is a good one. The only thing I don't like about Kyler was when the season comes to he panics. The later the season is, Kyler Murray panics. So that's the only thing that I don't like about you're having a winning season with Kyler. You feel like an idiot if you don't put him in. Kyler will set you up because he will win you like 10 games. You ready for the playoffs. And then Kyler will have a bad game. You like, okay, it's cool. Shake it off, Kyler. We good. I know I got to put in my back end quarterback. Okay, Kyler, we good. And all of a sudden, here your ass go. You still playing Kyler. And Kyler will lose you the championship or playoff games because you thought that Kyler was going to get it together. He always does that, man. He always kind of stumbles at the last part of the year. So I guess ain't none of y'all coming up tonight. So, and Andre already came here to told me, hey, wrap it up. Okay. Your heart, your blood pressure. You're right about tight ends because Jimmy Graham fell off the cliff as he got older. Yes. Once tight ends hit their like 30, 31, they fall the freak off, man. Antonio Gates, that's who it was for San Diego Chargers, Antonio Gates. And they haven't had a decent tight end since. Agree Warren saying that the truth got I'm dipping now. I'm dipping in the conversation or something. Golf solid. Yeah, golf is solid. He's solid. Golf is not a team, is not a game manager. I was glad. Thank you, Felicia. Golf is good for game management. He was decent in Detroit last year. Let's look at golf last year. Because Detroit receivers kind of like stepped the game up last year a little bit. Let's look at golf real quick. Like Jared Goff. Let me look up the quarterbacks. Quarterbacks right here. It still amazes me how many first string quarter. I mean the lead quarterbacks are on the bench. I mean on in the waiver wire. Jared Goff last year was, let's look at statistics. 2021 passing yards were I guess that is kind of low. 3,000. I mean that's decent for Detroit. EB, well, EB, let me know when you get connected.
What's up, man?
What's up, big man? Okay. Let me pull this Jared Goff stats up for us first, and then we'll continue on and hear what you have to say, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Okay, Jared Goff last year, game manager, 3,245. Damn. 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. He rushed for 87. He rushed 17 times. He got 87 yards. Yeah, don't draft Jared Goff. don't draft Jared Goff. No.
The Lions came on last 6 games though. They won like 3.
They did.
3 out of. And also his top receiver was a rookie.
That's true. So, he was pretty good. He turned out to be pretty good.
Yeah, he had almost 1,000 yards, so he'll probably pick it up. And I think they'll be better offensively. So I think you could take Goff as like a dark horse to kind of push it to like maybe close to 30 TDs total, maybe if you needed it.
And correct me if I'm wrong, EMB. I look at Goff as if he would be that week that Josh Allen is on, on like they came off. They throw Jared Goff off in there. You have this quarterback on the waiver wire that's going to be playing Jacksonville. I'll work with Jared Goff. They're playing against the Jets. I'm putting in Jared Goff. You see what I'm saying?
For sure. It depends how big your league is too. If you have like, let's say, over 10, you're probably going to have to end up with a Goff, with a Wentz, with that kind of QB on your bench. Probably if you're 10 and above, like on a 12 team, for sure you're going to have to use something like that.
This will be my first year playing. This is my first year playing a what do you? This is my first year playing a 10 team league. What do you average? I average between 12 and 14. What do you play on average when you play?
I was playing on a 10, and this year is going to be an 8, so we're going to be stacked.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Then I have another one that's like 12. So I have like multiple leagues.
Man. Okay. Yeah, that's a balance. That's a balance.
Yeah.
Most talented running. You said in one. You said most talented running back to me, healthy. You know what, man?
He's a bigger CMC. They both get injured.
No, I'm not denying it. I've been so tempted to get this dude in my. Remember, I said I got 4 league.
Mm-hmm.
Man, just because I know he's going to have resurgence. The only thing that slowed down Saquon was that one injury. Like he was injured all the way through. It was like that one injury that those issues. Man, boy, I would love to see man. But that first year, Saquon Barkley.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
ahead.
As a rookie, he had like 2,000 scrimmage yards as a rookie. But
Right.
yeah, I think last year was his first year back from that major. I think it was a knee injury. Like it was 2 years ago. So last year was the year he came
Ah,
back. So that's why
ah,
he needed a year to pick up. Not everyone's gonna be like AP, where you get an ACL or an MCL tear, and you come back and you rush for
that's a
two
good
thousand
point.
yards. That's one in a lifetime type of recovery. It's not often, right? So that's why I'm higher on Saquon than I am on CMC, especially with but they have a better QB now.
You're
So
right. It was AP, and this up and coming year was Cam Akers did it.
yeah,
Remember, he came back like in the little last bit of the playoffs and did pretty good in the playoffs and did pretty good in the Super Bowl
another
because they
RB
weren't
that's
expecting him
not
back at
getting
all.
another RB. I think that's gonna come back is Kamara, because you got Kamara coming back, you got Michael Thomas coming back.
True.
I mean, if you have Jameis Winston, just throw to Michael Thomas. Kamara's gonna get a whole bunch of yards just from that, because he's gonna pull defenses further up the
True.
field.
Who's
So
your now let me ask you this. Somebody put a statement in that was you. At least there is a power back. If you had a choice between a pass catching running back like Austin Eckler or Nick Chubb or CMC, or you had Derrick Henry, which one would you choose?
being honest, you gotta also on the league, if it's points per reception, you gotta go for that catching back, right? They just bring so much versatility,
That's a good
and
point.
so I would, yeah. Usually I go for those guys first, and then I usually have a power back on my bench. Actually, I'll go for like I think when I won the league like 2 years ago when it was in the pandemic, I had Alvin Kamara and I had like a rookie Jonathan Taylor. So that was my combo. So that was my combo 2 years ago, and that's the
Beautiful.
year when on Christmas Day, Kamara scored like 6 touchdowns.
6 touchdowns.
So like that was the final game of the season, right? So that was like the championship. That's when I won it. I literally, when I saw he scored 6, I was like, I don't even need to put anybody else on. Like I don't
No,
need to worry.
no,
So yeah, that was 2 years
no.
ago. So people, like, I think people 2 years ago who played well, last year they had an off year. That I'm more high on them coming back. Like Saquon 2 years ago got injured, give him a year off last year. He'll come back. CMC is more recent. That's why I'm a little bit scared for CMC. It's more
True.
recent, but
That's a good
and
point.
also his team is crap. Like their O line is shit. At least the Giants worked on their O line. So
Thank you. At least Giants got some for Saquon. They've got decent also O line, and they've got decent receivers.
exactly.
You know,
So
to
it's like
keep them from being in the box all the time.
exactly like like what's one thing that you have with CMC and Saquon, and a little bit I guess before Justin Jefferson. Oh, he had Thielen, but like for Dalvin Cook is that they were a run folk, like they put a lot of pressure on their RBs to carry their offense, right? Like these RBs that are getting hurt is because they're usually the focal point, or they like CMC had DJ Moore, but you don't have a quarterback
True.
to throw it to,
True.
right? So that's why he got hurt. At a certain point, like that many collisions, your body just can't handle it. So
Oh,
that's
that's a
why I
good
think
set.
That's
Go
why I
ahead.
think Derrick Henry is like that's the reason why Derrick Henry can have so many carries, because he's built to
For that.
last, to
Yeah,
take
yeah,
those, right.
yeah.
Jonathan Taylor, that's why I like Jonathan Taylor. He's kind of a hybrid where he's a bigger back. He can play that power back, but he can still play in like a catching role.
That's what did it.
Less, yeah, exactly. That's why last year he was such a. That's why he's number one right for this year, because I mean, he plays that power back. He's pretty healthy. I mean, his rookie year, he won me a lot of games. So I
Yeah.
think third year is just he's just gonna keep going up. Maybe by like fifth, sixth year, it's gonna take a
Uh-huh.
toll. It's just like all RBs. At a certain point, they're like they. It's very rare for them to get over 6 years of positive production. It's like you'll have an AP once in a while, but no, like
True.
you
That's
gotta
true.
go young. It's RB is a young man's position.
Yes, it is, man, and that's why you get those sleepers or the gold off the waiver wire because it is young, and that's why that's why it's going to be the challenge for me when I showed you guys my first auto draft, and they gave me 5 receivers in my bench. I'm like, okay, Andre, let's see how good you are. We're picking them up off the waiver wire. Let's see how good you are, because you're right. I'm usually a heavy RB dude. You know, my bench, I've got at least 4 RBs and a really good RBs. So that's why this year is going to be like, okay, let's see what's going on. You made a comment, and I'm glad that you said this because I didn't know this stat. Brandon Cooks had 600 yards and 2 touchdowns in 2019. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you
I
for letting me
mean,
know that.
for the most part, what you said about him always getting 1,000 yards pretty accurate because he only had 2 years. His rookie year and that year in 2019, where he didn't get
Uh-huh.
1,000, but he played 14 games. I don't know if he was injured or probably had just had an off year, but he came back the last 2 years with 1,000 plus. So I mean,
True.
it's pretty accurate what you said, but it's just who's throwing it to him in Houston? I don't
Mills,
even know their QB.
Mills, the rookie from last
Who
year.
else? See, that's
Yeah.
the thing. I'm not high
Yeah,
on Houston.
Mills came out, Hurt came out, Lance came out last year.
No, that was a few years ago
I
because
mean, I
Jalen
mean,
Hurts
what?
is.
Wait a minute. Was it 2 years ago? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It was like
Right.
if Hurts is in his third year, then it's 3 years, right? So
So
yeah, Hurts is
Mills
different.
was last year. Lance was last year. It was like 3 quarterbacks that were last year quarterbacks that were starters. Oh, Fields from
Yeah,
Chicago
Justin
was,
Fields. Yeah,
and whatchamacallit, who barely played for
Trey
San
Lance.
Francisco. Right.
Trey Lance. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So that was
That's
last year's quarterbacks. That's what it was.
yeah, yeah.
And then as you know, they didn't expect last year's quarterbacks to, no, I think it was this year though. This year was the worst year for drafting quarterbacks. Okay. Last year was decent. This year was the year that was bad for drafting quarterbacks. So that's why a lot of quarterbacks went in the second round. Okay. I was about to
Plus,
say something, then I thought about it.
plus, what people don't get is like fancy. Sometimes is fancy is not about wins, right? Like you don't care if the player actually wins the game.
No.
Like you actually want them to be behind if they're a QB, so they have pretty much the whole game to just throw the ball downfield,
Yep.
try to catch up. So that's why I think Dak is still going to be a pretty good option because he throws for a ton of yards. He throws for a ton of TDs against,
He does.
I guess, against easy teams, right? So it's
And
going to be a
and,
fun
and,
year.
and and when you have teams like Washington that you get a chance to play a couple times a year, and like okay, now Philly in their division.
Giants.
Oh, the Giants. You get those secondaries. You at least got 4 decent games or 3 decent games that you could, Dak is going to do good.
Well, it was 6, but I'm thinking Philly's roster right now is pretty stacked.
Right. That's why I didn't
Not
say what.
I'm not even being biased. It's just, I mean, if you look at it objectively, there's pretty much no holes in their defense now. It used to be you could pick apart your secondary. And I've been a Philly fan since I was a kid, and like
Right.
it's always been the same thing. Like receivers will pull double moves, and you had like random cornerbacks get like cooked, right? So at least we had safety play. Now we have we have better safeties, better cornerbacks. So our secondary is good. We got young linebackers picked
Mm-hmm.
up. Hassan Whiteside,
Mm-hmm.
Kazir White. Who else? N'Kobe Dean from Georgia, the rookie. So
Mm-hmm.
our linebackers pretty solid, and our Philly's always on the lines. O line, D line's always number one. Always
Yeah,
number one.
that I
So
can say you guys have always been. I mean, it's like
so
I mean, it's all the way back to the. Let's be real. It's all the way back to the '70s. I mean, not '70s, all the way back to the '80s. You guys have always had,
90s. Yeah,
yeah,
80s, 90s. Yeah, like with
have
the
always had defensive lines and these defensive, offensive lines that were always decent. So to where some teams have always had great running backs, you guys have always had those linemen, man, that everybody wished that they could have. Here's a statement for us. Chubb is a power back, a poor man's Henry. The only thing that I can say about Nick Chubb, and let me know what you think about this. The only thing that I say about Nick Chubb that doesn't cause me to just say I'm 100% in is A, Kareem Hunt is still there. B, is that he has shown signs of injury.
yeah.
When he's out there, he's a beast. But when you got a receiver that's getting just as many, I mean, when you got your other tight end that's getting just as many fantasy points as the lead tight end, you're like, do I pick the lead tight end? You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah. Like I don't know. I never been high on Nick Chubb, to be honest. Like I know he brings a lot of points, but like you said, you got a backup that is like 70-80% of what it can do, pretty much.
Right.
So it's kind, especially if they decide to start rotating it more often, where it's more of running back by committee. And now he's injury prone. He's getting injured, so I'll pick him up if he's there. Like I'm not gonna say no to if you're in the top 10 pick,
Yeah.
but
yeah. Okay, I
but
got
he's
one
not my
for you.
favorite RB.
No, mine either. Because of the uncertainty. Not because he's bad, he's really good, but it's just so much uncertainty, so many question marks on the back of his jersey that you're like, should I do this? He's one of those people that, as I was saying earlier, that they're so good that you feel stupid for benching them, but you feel stupid for putting them on your roster, your lead roster too. So you're like, oh, I paid for Chubb, so I can't bench him, but I feel stupid for not benching him. So it's almost one of those things. As soon as you bench him, he'll score so many points. You like,
Yeah,
next
that's the
week,
nature. That's the
right?
nature of fantasy sports, though.
Yeah, that's the fun of it. Okay, here we go. I got one for you. He said, "What do y'all think about Antonio Gibson with Brian Robinson getting shot?" Yeah, Brian got shot in his stomach 2 times. Going to take him a minute to get back on track. Brian had already won through preseason the position over Antonio Gibson, and then he got shot in a botched robbery.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So, do you draft Antonio Gibson at least because some players I draft knowing that they're only good for like 3 or 4 weeks to give me a good opening of my season, and then it gives me enough time to run through and have fun doing the waiver wire and trades. So would you draft Antonio Gibson if he was on the come around on the turnaround?
From my mock drafts, because I've been doing mock drafts since like a week ago. I think I did like 15. Like
I'm
multiple
draft fanatic too.
multiple kinds of like let's say 10 team, 8 team, 12 teams, and I think Antonio Gibson, from most of what I've seen, is right around where you could pick up Devin Singletary or Miles Sanders. And I mean, each one has their pros and cons, but I mean, he was already behind the Brian Robinson. So if you have other options at RB like Devin Singletary, I'll take Devin Singletary or Miles Sanders over
That's a
Antonio
good point.
Gibson.
That's why I drafted Miles. That's what absolutely correct. And I drafted Devin Singletary because of that.
Yeah, I like those two better at that. If they're around, let's say around where you're at, where you can pick one of those three, he'd probably be last for me, being honest. Because Miles Sanders, I think, has the most potential for points. It's just he's injury prone too, because he's pretty light, he's pretty small. But I'm thinking with the wide receivers the Eagles have this year, They
Uh-huh.
won't need they'll probably have more space for Miles Sanders to play because he's a like side to side east west guy, and you have Kenneth Gainwell as like a north, like he's your power back,
True.
and Boston Scott is kind of like a scat back, sort like kind of like who was it? They
I'm
had
trying to think of who they had back in the day that was a scat back.
like Brian Westbrook, and then
True.
they had the guy from New Orleans who's a small
Right, the small dude. That's what I was thinking about.
yeah,
That's who I was thinking about. That was like he was
like
from the,
I feel horrible as an Eagles fan forgetting his name
and
because
he was pretty good in his position for a few years.
yeah, it's just his name
Oh
is not
man.
rolling
Okay,
off.
well, you and
There's so
I
many.
we're thinking about the same person though.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely
He
thinking
was
about
from
the
the
same
Saints. He would played on the Saints. He came to Philly.
person. Now you want to make me Google because it's gonna eat me up.
Me too.
He's gonna eat me
He
up.
was on my team. I just can't remember his name. So
And I
many
had him on a
names now.
couple oh man, he was good too. I don't see anybody in the comments section say anything. So let me
Darren
go ahead and
Sproles.
Darren
Fudge.
Sproles. That's right.
I was
Good
thinking
call.
it took a while, but yeah, he Boston Scott's like our Darren Sproles. So you have kind of a mix of pretty good mix of an RB course. So I think Miles gonna get the most touches. Just sometimes last year the problem with that is you have Jalen Hurts. He'll take up some rush yards too.
I was
But
just thinking. I was about to say the same thing.
but I mean they're the number one rushing attack, so you're still gonna get points with Miles.
And that's the challenge with having Devin Singletary and Miles when you have quarterbacks that are guaranteed to rush and guaranteed to take away touchdowns from you. I mean, when you sit back, you talk about Hurts with 5, 6, or 7 touchdowns, and the same thing with Josh Allen. That's 5, 6, 7 touchdowns that the
Yeah,
running back doesn't get. That's
yeah,
the
yeah,
challenge to where
yeah,
Nick Chubb doesn't have that issue
yeah.
to deal with.
Those are the problems that you run into with like Devin Singletary, same thing, right? Because you have Josh Allen, whoever's the RB, I think on I can CK Dobbins for
Uh-huh.
Baltimore.
Yep,
Same
J.K.
thing because you have Lamar.
J.K.
Anytime
Yeah,
you have a
J.K.
rushing QB, you're gonna lose your R. The RB on that team's gonna lose some touches and touchdowns, especially in the red zone.
True.
So you gotta
True.
be careful
Same
for
same
that.
thing with anybody that was the running back for Cam. We can't even remember who was the running back for Cam, just right out the gate because Cam did so much running and so many touchdowns, especially in the red zone, that we can't even remember whoever. I know I can right out the gate.
That's
Whoever
that's
can.
that's why they drafted, I believe, CMCs so they could actually have a running back. But I mean, I don't know. I think at that point they were just running an extra, basically a fullback, just have an extra lineman, right? Like just keep Cam
Man, you
happy.
know what? That's a good point. Just running
But
back is the extra lineman.
yeah, exactly. Because yeah, that was a fun time for Carolina. I
Oh
like
man,
Carolina at that time, but
I did too, man. I liked the team, and I was hoping that they had won that Super Bowl. But they didn't. Say la vie. But
that's
everybody got paid, so
that's another reason why I like to go RB heavy in the beginning. Get those, like
true.
those top RBs as fast as you can, then still fill up your bench with RBs because then you could kind of move them around because in RBs I feel like get injured a lot more, so you can
Yes.
kind of play around with that. You're more flexible if you have an RB heavy. And tight end, it's like you could kind of pick up a random tight end in the middle of the year, like you said, like on a waiver wire, like
Yep.
you talk about the tight end whisperer, right? So I
And
feel
it's
like I don't put
every year.
I never put high value on tight end. Like I'll pick a QB and then a bench player before I pick a tight end, really, because someone's gonna take Kelsey, someone's gonna take Kittle, someone's gonna take Mark
True.
Andrews, Darren Waller,
I had
and
Mark every one of them that you just named. I was a tight end whisperer for every year of their first year. Every single
like
one of them.
who's another Zach Ertz maybe.
Zach Ertz or my whisper this year is for Minnesota's tight end Irv Smith coming off of injury. That's my whisper for this year. I think Irv Smith is going
TJ
to be
Detroit has a good tight end.
Oh, TJ Hawkins. Oh, without a doubt, man.
Yeah.
Iowa, Mr. Iowa himself. Yeah.
So like if you go 10 teams, right? Or if you go 10 teams, you have a pretty good shot at getting a pretty good receiver at tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Like a good tight end. So I won't really put too much like I'll pick that maybe 8-9 round. Like your 9th pick after you set up your RBs, your wide receivers, and then let's say you get a decent quarterback. That's when I'll pick a tight. That's when I'll pick a tight
I
end.
see so many. The reason why I do running back heavy is because they're, like you said, the injury. But I also see so much talent, so much more talent for receivers in the late rounds than I see for tight ends in the late rounds.
Yeah. Like you could pick up like a receiver that's on a pretty good like hot streak in the middle of the year. Could carry you to like a win.
Somebody said, I got one for you. Somebody said, don't sleep on Robert Tonyan at Green Bay. What do you think? I have my hypothesis. What do you think?
I mean, with Aaron Rodgers, you can't sleep on anyone. Like, that's the thing, especially without Devontae, you don't know who can be like that primary target. He could pick anyone. I honestly, I think Aaron Jones is a good pick for like if you're in the top RBs, because if you look back in past past history, past data suggests that whenever Devontae wasn't there, Aaron Jones his touches pick up, and he scores a lot of points. So
and he's a pass catcher extraordinaire.
Exactly. So
did you know that Aaron Rodgers? Go ahead.
No, that's it. I would definitely pick him. He's one of the backs that I usually look at. Like, I like those backs.
Good. Did you know that Aaron Rodgers has only had one tight end to score 1,000 yards in a season in his career?
That's crazy, but
Aaron Rodgers is not a tight end type of guy. His receivers always have done decent. You cannot name I forget the name of the tight end, the one tight end that scored 1,000 yards one time in Aaron Rodgers' career.
I can't think of the name.
He wasn't like a Hall of Famer or anything. He just so happened to have a good year.
But I can see that though. Aaron Rodgers really. He had Jordy Nelson.
Yards with Aaron Rodgers. Go ahead.
I can see that. I can see that because he had Jordy Nelson and he had Donald Driver. He had he definitely a wide receiver QB. He gives wide receivers production.
Yep.
Sort of like Peyton Manning if you think about it. But then
again, what? That's a good point.
He had Reggie Wayne and Marvin Harrison. That's who's not going to feed those guys the ball, to be honest. But Aaron Rodgers like that. He's a wide receiver QB. Is he like opposite of Tom Brady? Tom Brady's a slot and tight end QB.
He doesn't. Yep.
But I mean, he'll work with anything. You give him Randy Moss, he's going to throw to Randy Moss, right? Who's not?
Say Jimmy Graham.
He's past
I don't think with Jimmy Graham.
No,
Jimmy Graham's best years were in New Orleans.
Actually, that might.
What tight end?
It could be Jimmy. I forgot he played on Green Bay.
There we go. It was Jermichael Finley.
That's going back a while.
Right. Probably in the 2016. Jermichael Finley. That was the last one. Jermichael Finley was he got 1,000 yards that year. Remember I said it wasn't anybody that was great. It was Jermichael Finley with Green Bay. The only tight end to get 1,000 yards with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's
That's why I said when it comes to tight ends, when everybody's saying that, when Javier was talking about the dark horse, in regards to what it wasn't Javier, the dark horse of Robert Tunyon. Even if Robert has a great year, would he get that 1,000 yards for you, and would he get at least 5 touchdowns as a tight end? That's a great year for a tight end. 1,000 yards, 5 touchdowns. That's really good for a tight end, and I can't see it happening. You know what? EMB, if I were to see it happening any year,
would be a year this year.
it would be this year.
Yeah,
They
because
might be right.
Yeah. It also like that's one thing. If you're looking for tight end, you got to look for their role in the offense that they're in, like TJ Hawkinson, right? He's pretty.
True.
He gets a lot of targets. I mean, Darren Waller gets a lot of targets. Who else gets a lot of targets?
Schultz in Dallas.
Yeah, exactly. Schultz, like, especially now since they don't really have a wide receiver too.
Nope.
Yeah, because Gallup is out, right? So I would look into those kinds of dark horse tight ends, really. Like Tunyon, yeah. He gets you. He is a red zone target though. I've noticed that when I watched Green Bay Packers. I think one of the games I randomly watched, he had like 2 or 3 touchdowns for some reason. Like 2, at least 2.
I remember that one.
So yeah, I would put him in that, like, below like Dallas Goedert, Zach Ertz, kind of.
True.
Mike Gesicki, I think, is even this year. He's not even going to be too much of a target because you have Tyreek and Jalen Waddle, right? And you have Devontae. Who's it? Devontae Parker as your
Still
third.
there. Yep.
So yeah, Gesicki's going to be a blocking. He's going to be a blocking tight end. That's all he's going to do.
And I already read man. I mean, he's in 2 of my leagues. I've already read articles where he said, "I'm trying to adjust to my new position," as if it is a totally new position as a tight end to actually block. Like they invented blocking tight end, and Mike Gesicki is the the exam, the guinea pig. That's how he's feeling. He's like, man, I never played tight end like this. So he's learned. I'm thinking like, man, I might as well go. Almost like how they did in Dallas with
Jason Witten
during the time period of Murray. The Marcus Murray era.
Yeah, that was
remember Jason Witten just kind of fell off and was just a blocker, and Murray was getting all these touchdowns, and he was looking like LaDainian for a minute. And that's how they're going to be doing Mike
Gesicki. Yeah, I can see it.
I mean, wasting talent.
Why not? Well, I mean, he's making a sacrifice so that his team technically might have a better chance of winning that division. I mean, the Bills are winning that division, but you might want to come out second. You might make the playoffs as a wild card. Miami has that chance. I still think Bills are winning that division, like pretty much no doubt. Right? I'm pretty sure most people have the Bills winning that. They're like a Super Bowl favorite.
No doubt.
So if you're Miami, you just got to beat the other 2 teams. And you have Tyreek on one side, you have Jalen Waddle. You may as well have Gesicki there as like a blocking tight end.
Parker as the backup. Yeah. That's a good receiving core. It's kind of funny. I'm still trying to learn to trust the quarterback. He's not bad, but it's almost like you just like you don't know where to put your finger.
He's like he's in a Jalen Hurts situation where you have all the weapons as a quarterback. You have a receiving tight end that's gonna block this year, but you have your wide receivers, right? So it's just the quarterback's really the limiting factor. So
what do you think? Last thing I want to talk to you about before we shut everything down. What do you think about the new receiving core in Kansas City? Where
I
you got
mean,
uh Scantley from Green Bay.
yeah,
You've got
Scalding,
yeah,
Scalding or something.
yeah, something,
Marquez
yeah,
Valdez Scalding,
yeah,
yeah.
right. That's who it is. You got a
And
rookie that
Juju.
they drafted, and then you got Juju. What do you think that?
Uh, I mean,
Because Patrick has never played with a bad receiving core, and they got rid of Hartman, which is crazy. But Hartman's gone.
if you don't count Travis Kelsey as part of your receiving core, because he's a tight end that gets wide receiving, like he's a tight end that gets wide receiver looks.
True.
Being honest, right? Like he gets the same so many throws, so many targets for him. He's
True.
basically a wide receiver. He's just big and he's slower. But if you don't count Travis Kelsey, I trust Andy Reid schematically is going to be able to get Patrick Mahomes, who's top, I'd
That's a
say
good
top
point.
top 5 quarterback minimum. Like minimum, like worst year he's a top 5 quarterback. Last year was an off year and he had like 40 some 700 4800 yards, 37 touchdowns, and that's an off year. you know
True.
it's like his off year is people's best year. So with Andy Reid, he's an offense, like I'm an Eagles kid, so I grew up with Andy Reid when McNabb was there. So I trust that he's gonna make offense out of nothing with whatever he had, because I mean that's what he was working with here in Philly. When he was here, we had no receivers until we had To, right? So
That's
so
true.
I think he can make it work. He can make it work.
I agree with you because I'm looking at Travis Kelsey's stats from last year. 134 targets, one rushing touchdown. I did not realize that. One rushing touchdown. He got 3 rushing attempts. 134 targets, 93 receptions, 1125 yards. Yeah, 1125 yards and 9 touchdowns. That's
He's
just
basically he's basically a wide receiver. You got to imagine that
yeah,
he does that, but he has Tyreek, right? Taking a lot of yards, taking a lot of touchdowns. He doesn't have Tyreek this year. So obviously
that's the question.
everyone's going to focus on him on defense. So your receivers, right? Your receivers that are nobodies. Andy Reid knows that the focus is going to be on your tight end, which is an all pro tight end. So your receivers are going to they're going to have less attention. You just got to put them in places that Patrick can get the ball to, and he could get it anywhere. Just put him in
True.
those places. You're going to get random receiving production just like that. Just like
That's
that.
true.
Cuz
That's true.
you have a good head coach, offensive head coach. You have a top 5 quarterback at his worst, and then you have someone drawing attention away from your receivers. So I still think you could probably, like, Juju would be a pretty good. I mean, I'm thinking Juju might be their receiver 1 just based off.
See, that's the challenge too, because you don't know who the receiver. They're kind of like Denver. It's going to take you a couple of games to find out who the receiver 1 is.
But Denver has a pretty good receiving core, and now
Right,
they have a
right.
quarterback to throw it to. Like Jerry Judy can be a number 1, but what's the other one? Cortland.
Portland Sutton.
He could, yeah. I think I had him like as my flex. He's pretty. He could be a number 1 on any day for a bunch of teams.
Right.
So yeah, I think another one, like if DJ Moore was not on Carolina, he'd be kind of like that. Like he's a number 1. He's
You
a
know
number
what?
1.
Yes, he's never had a receiver. I mean, a quarterback, man. That's the sad part of that young kid's career. So much talent in Carolina, and he's never had even Robbie Anderson to a certain extent. Robbie, man, it's just sad
Yeah,
to see these decent young receivers not have a fair chance with a good quarterback.
yeah. Like I think right now you have who's that? He's pretty young still. Michael Pittman and on
Yeah. Oh,
Indy.
yeah. In
No,
Indy, yeah.
With Matt
Ryan.
Ryan there, he's gonna be a
Hmm.
pretty good wide flex or wide receiver too.
That's why I received. That's why I picked him because of Matt Ryan. That's the number one reason. Yep.
Exactly. Travis Kelsey, like he's what Tashi said, he's like a wide receiver, but you have him on tight end.
True.
So Yeah, like
Well, let me go ahead and wrap this episode up, man. I am so first of all, I'm so glad to meet you, brother. I ain't gonna
yeah,
even
I know.
lie.
I've been on other streams because you I like you talk a lot about Colombia. I love Colombia. Like uh you know me, like if you go back, you probably see like I'm always talking about the coffee region.
Uh-huh.
That's the region I keep like I know everybody goes to Medellin, Cartagena, but I keep telling people, yeah, it's cool, go there. You know, I'm not saying not go there because those are the big places, but if you have time, visit the coffee region. You're gonna get. I feel like you get a more authentic feel of Colombia.
True.
It,
You know
it,
what?
it's
Go ahead.
it's sad. It's sad, but I'm kind of like I kind of want people to come in, but I don't want it to turn into Cartagena and Medellin, right? Like
It's
you
not
with
right.
Cali, stay in Medellin, stay in Cartagena. Don't come to Cali. Come to Cali when there's a festival.
Right.
Say it's
Then
boring and
go
then
home.
leave. Exactly,
Yep.
exactly.
And we love the coffee region so much. We were so tempted to buy a house and buy some land out in the coffee region. Andre has family out in the coffee region that has land and farm and cattle and
Yeah,
all type of livestock and enjoying life. And Andre, most people don't realize that Andre and I are super homebodies. Like when you guys come to town, they think, oh, Andre out there dancing, having fun. No, I do that when you guys come to show you around Cali. But 90% of the time, like I said, I probably spend 10 hours in this chair on an average day. Just and I'm happy. I'm got a good life, good wife. And so to live in the coffee region of Colombia would have been so easy for me and Andre. So easy. We really, really like it. We still go out there with rent a finca and go out
yeah.
there, and just enjoy ourselves for like 4 or 5 days, and we're good.
Like
We're
like I
good.
was
So,
looking, I was looking to buy an apartment near Pereira, like
uh-huh.
outside of Pereira, so it's a little bit like more. It's because Pereira is kind of like Medellin, it can, especially with traffic.
Ish. Ish.
But
Yeah.
for me,
Better
like you said,
roads.
like I like it's peaceful, it's quiet. You get a more authentic Colombian experience, I feel, because Medellin is sullied by, like, you get the expats, and it's a big city. Most people, let's say from America, they're from cities, maybe not, actually might, depending. A lot of people are from big cities in America.
Mm-hmm.
Medellin's probably just another city to you, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's like, you know, but the coffee region, I feel, is way more authentic. You get the way more coffee region than anything like outside of the big three: Bogota, Medellin, Barranquilla. No,
Yeah.
Cartagena.
Yeah.
For me, I'll keep going back there. So
We do
I love
too.
it there.
That's one of the reasons why we got our SUV, was because we wanted to travel to the coffee regions and just enjoy that area, the waterfalls, the hot water springs, the
Yeah,
volcanoes, and of course going to the Juan Valdez Parque Cafe
yeah.
to just enjoy that area, and the people are so down to earth. It's kind of funny how in this, it's just amazing how, it's being an English speaker, you're a celebrity in many of the coffee regions. And
Oh
so it's
yeah,
just so cool, man. And then the ladies are a lot of guys don't know, the ladies are just as beautiful, just as attractive, if not more, in the coffee regions than they are in Medellin or Cartagena or even Cali. These are where these ladies come from, the coffee region.
yeah. That, like, the if you're looking for like a settled down, like down to earth, like someone gonna take care of you type of a woman, that's where you're looking.
Yep.
Because like you said, it's like farms, like they're helping out at home, cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids. Like, I'm not saying there's not some that are professionals. There's, I mean, there's gonna be, like, accountants, right? Like lawyers, nurses,
Hmm.
doctors. You're gonna get that, but they have that sort of upbringing stays with them because it's passed down.
Hmm.
When in Medellin, let's say it's a big city. It's kind of like what we used to think of when a country girl goes to New York or LA, right? They get corrupted by the big city influences,
True.
temptations, stuff like that.
True.
It's a
Yep.
similar thing, but when they go
Yep.
back
It
to the
is.
country, when they go back to the country, that like, hey, they can't be doing the same thing because it's the country now, right? So when you're in the country, you get the country girl if that's what you're looking for. So that's
It's,
what that's why I keep going back.
you know what's kind of funny? It's almost like the Medellin girl reverts back to her country girl roots when she gets back to the country, as if
Yeah,
everything that she did in Medellin never happened. She's just a southern country girl that is part of the being organic again, being
yeah.
who she actually is compared to who she has to pretend to be while she's in Medellin.
Because in Medellin, I mean, just in Colombia in general, right? They're very focused on physical beauty, like physical looks.
Right,
It's
right.
it's 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 high on the list. So when you put all of them in one spot like Medellin, now they're competing against each other. They have to get ahead somehow. So they got to do things they might not be doing if they're in
That's
the
a good
country
point.
where they stand out. Yeah, there's still a lot, but they can be themselves more. They're more authentic. Like I said, when you go to that region, it just feels more authentic. If you watch like if people have watched like that movie that came out from Disney, Encanto, it's
That's
most
the
of
coffee region.
that's the coffee region,
That's
right?
the
Like
coffee region.
that's what, if you think of Colombia like in its purest state, that's what I think of. Like you have the coast, like Choco, and the north, like Caribbean. It's a different vibe. It's it's more influenced by the Caribbean style. It's Caribbean and Colombian mixed, right? If you want pure Colombian, it's gonna be in that coffee region. I find, I feel, from what I experienced so
You know
far.
what's funny in that movie? I sat back and watched it. And we're talking about that latest Disney movie that came out a couple years ago, if not last year. And I sat back and I watched it from being in the coffee region, from the how they dress to mannerisms. When I sat back and I watched the movie, and it was a scene, the little black boy ran up, the little brother ran up under the bed. He was scared because it was his time to go see the candle, and she, convinced him to come from up under the bed. And in America, a person would give a head nod or a point of finger. And when she took her lips and pointed in the direction over there, I was like, somebody's been doing their homework about Colombia. Somebody did their just that little gesture of using your mouth to
Mouth
point,
to point.
because that's what
Um,
Colombians do.
I mean, being Filipino, that's part of our culture too. I don't know if it's something Hispanic. We picked it up from like the Spanish,
Uh-huh.
but I think if like one of the things I saw was like, oh, like something we share with Colombians, because it was a movie, and we're picking apart the movie. It's like,
Hmm.
hey, they pointed with lips. That's a very Filipino thing to do out of Asia, is to point with their lips. Other Asians, not so much. But when I saw that, I was like, yeah, that's probably why I feel at home in Colombia. It's very like the Philippines, except
Wow.
everything's in Spanish, right? So
Andre gets you look like you're Philippine from the Philippines all the time.
I could see it.
All the time. She gets
I could
that
see
you
it.
got you look like you're from the Philippines. You got features like you're from the Philippines, so forth and so forth. And somebody just told her that yesterday, that you would blend in the Philippines. And
Yeah.
so, but yeah, you're right, man. That movie, if a person had never been to Colombia, that Disney movie was every single scene was 1,000% Colombian. Not just the music, blah blah blah. I mean, they were meticulous in the interracial relationship. There's always that
Oh yeah.
one sister that's bigger or taller than all the other sisters, even though it's just genetics. You're like, how did this woman is so tall, but her sisters are? That's Colombia. That's just it's just
yeah.
yeah.
It was a good it was a good representation of what to expect if like you're coming to Colombia. Watch that movie. It's gonna
For the
it'll
food,
make it. Yeah, for the food, just like the culture, like just to get a bit of the culture from a movie, that's pretty good representation. Plus,
yeah,
like what they showed with the Afro-Colombian mix, like
yeah.
a lot of people don't realize that, like there is no there is some racism, I guess, but it's not
I
not
look
in
at
the
it more
way.
like it's more classism.
Yeah, it's more classism, right? It's more classism. It's like that's where it stems from, but when it comes to like every day, like Black Afro-Colombian, mestizo, indigeno, like a
Right,
native
right.
they're this like all mixing. It's a beautiful thing. That's why I love. Another reason to see Colombia. Being honest, can't
That's
wait to
what's
go
up.
back. Can't wait to go back.
Me too.
You're,
Hey, I had to put it out there, man. We were in the moment. All right,
yeah.
guys, we are out of here. We got 40 people in the live stream. Make sure you click that like button. We got my boy in the building, man. You need to pop up more, man. You need to stop
Yeah,
BSing around, EMB. You always around, man. Pop up more. You hear me?
yeah. Well, it's like I like to listen to the conversation, and when it comes to football, though, I had to come up.
There we go, brother. See, that's what I'm talking about. You were one of the reasons why I wanted to do this episode. Definitely. I
Yeah.
was looking forward to it, so I'm glad that you came up.
Yeah,
But
if
we're
you do
out of
it
here,
every
guys.
week, if you do it every
Huh?
week, I'll be here every Friday, 3 a.m.
Cool. Cool.
No
I'm the
worries.
same way for real. But let me get some rest because I know Andre is looking at. Actually, tonight is not a rest night. I'm going to end up doing some work for other individuals until the end of the day. And then your girl just popped up in here because she can't sleep. And so I'm about to head up out of here, guys. Once again, it's your boy Andre Love Crossing Borders. I'm up out of here with my boy EMB 90 in the building representing. I'll see you guys Sunday. Sunday with Andrea. And so I'll see you then, man. Thank you for
Take
coming in.
care. No
You too,
problem.
brother. You too. As well
Wow.
as the rest of you guys. Thank you again, Gail, for all that you do. Oh, let me shut this. Last time I forgot to shut off the live stream and it ran for an extra